Every stylish guy knows what takes an outfit from good to great is the attention to detail. And nothing completes a look like the right belt. You know what ruins a great outfit fast? A worn out belt that doesn't fit right. Most guys are still rocking belts with stretched out holes that either pinch your waist or sag and throw off the whole look. That's why I'm excited to partner with today's sponsor, Anson Belt & Buckle. This family-run company has been around since 2009, and they've completely reimagined how belts should work. Instead of holes, Anson Belt uses a micro-adjustable track system with quarter-inch increments. That means you get the perfect fit every single time. And once you feel that kind of comfort and precision, you'll never want to wear a traditional belt again. The best part, you can mix and match every buckle with any strap. One box set gives you 9 different belt combos, so you'll get to maximize versatility with way less clutter in your closet. But this isn't just about style. It's about feeling more comfortable, more confident, and more put together every time you get dressed. Anson Belt moves with you, so whether you're sitting, standing, or on the go, you're always comfortable and always looking sharp. I've been wearing mine nonstop, and honestly, it's the best belt I've ever owned. Once you try it, you will see exactly what I mean. You won't go back. And here's why you can trust them. They're still proudly family-owned. They've earned over 40,000 5-star reviews, and every belt is backed by a lifetime guarantee on functionality. They stand behind every product they make, and once you try one, you'll understand why. And because Anson Belt & Buckle is sponsoring today's video, when you click the link in the description or scan this QR code to build a box set, you'll get 2 bonus pieces, a buckle and a strap completely free. That's 3 buckles and 3 straps, which you can mix and match into 9 unique belt combos all in one box. It's an exclusive deal you won't get anywhere else, so click the link, build your set, and upgrade your belt game today. What's going on, family? How you doing? Welcome to the Wednesday show. Let me go and introduce the crew. We got Miss Pearl, Lisa, Willie Bean, Viz the Poet, Straight Like That, Just Shanice, Real Dope, me, myself, Lapeef Jr. Welcome to the Wednesday show. What's going on, family? How y'all doing?
Good.
Good, man.
Y'all sound dry. How y'all doing?
Doing good.
We good. We outside.
Yeah, it's Wednesday, man. I mean, some people call a week Monday through Friday. They don't count the weekend. So if you count it Monday through Friday, then we are halfway there.
Yes.
But if you count all 7 days, still got a long way to go. So I feel sorry.
It's just hump day.
Yeah, it is. Hump day. Kind of got too much shit going on.
I secretly love Wednesdays.
Who was that?
No, I'm saying I secretly love Wednesdays. Wednesdays are one of my favorite days of the week.
Why is that straight like that?
I don't eat McDonald's no more, but back in the day, there used to be that McChicken Wednesdays. So that's where that got. That's where it came from. And Wednesdays, to me, like you said, it's like in the middle of the week. It's not stressful. You kind of cruising through. I like Wednesday.
So you know they've been showing us up about the smoke detectors, man.
Wow.
You know, that's kind of a black people signature.
Bro, we've been on the show for 60 fucking seconds, and we talking about these smoke detectors already.
Grown ass men that always worried about a fucking smoke detector. Y'all change y'all smoke detector. Like, shut up.
Anyhow, man, what's going on? Fishing and Fit, how you doing? Christopher Matthews, Ashley Ray, I never seen you. Maybe it might be one of y'all folks. Alpha Omega 888. TJ, what's going on? As you guys come in, again, hit that like button. If you catch this on the replay, hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We got an excellent show here for you guys. Go opening it up with this. Shannon Sharpe officially being fired from ESPN after settling for $50 million lawsuit. So we're going to go ahead and get into that. And then we got some other topics on the back end, man. I'm actually looking forward to those discussions just to see how you guys feel. But we're going to be talking about top tier men, how soon to spend money in a relationship, and healed men and unready women. So got a lot to talk about tonight, man. We're going to see if we can breeze through it and have a great dialogue. What's going on, Dory? I don't know if that's the original Dory. Ashley.
Yeah, that's her.
It's Dory. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, switched it up on us. Unless you doing it from a different account.
No, everybody's names is like that for some reason. Been like it was like that on the last show too.
Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and get to it, man. So your boy Shannon came out, man. I got a lot of love for Shannon, man. I don't think I can hate him, man. But when you look across these platforms and the media, some people hate him. It's an opportunity for a black man to be nailed to the cross, and if you are objective, then you can just say that he was slipping. He was slipping. So let's go ahead and get into it. This report came out from The Athletic. They are the ones, I believe, that broke the news first. It says ESPN has cut ties with Shannon Sharpe less than 2 weeks after he settled a lawsuit in which his ex-girlfriend accused him of the R word, sources tell. Sharpe has not been with the network since late April. ESPN declined to comment. I haven't seen anything officially from ESPN, but you know how people talk. So I was able to bring up a little bit more of the story, and this is through TMZ. You know, TMZ did give a little bit of background, but Shannon Sharpe is out at ESPN after settling, which I said already. They cut ties with the pro football. He was a Hall of Famer. Less than 2 weeks of settling. I stated before. Now the split just dropped minutes ago, which was early this morning by The Athletic, which I said they was the first. It's a massive decision. 57-year-old. He's 57 years old. Sharpe was a staple on First Take after leaving FS1 in 2023, but has not appeared on the airwaves after a woman made serious sexual assault allegations against him in April. Sharpe admittedly denied any wrongdoing, claiming he had nothing to do. It was nothing more of a rough yet entirely consensual relationship with his accuser, and fouling was a shakedown. So he's accusing her of trying to get his funds. Sharpe ended up settling with a woman for an undisclosed amount with her attorney, Tony Busby, saying all matters have been addressed satisfactorily and the matter is closed. The lawsuit will thus be dismissed. So, a whole lot of speculations that just paid him. Just get it out the way. So, and no more details will come out. Sharpe played 14 seasons in the NFL, most notably for the Denver Broncos before transitioning into television, and had his big break across the Bayless on Undisputed. So it's a rumor that in this lawsuit that he paid was more than he made in his entire NFL career, which is interesting. So that's a lot of money to kind of dish out for someone.
That sounds ridiculous, that part.
Hold on. Before y'all do this now, I do want to add a little bit more context about how corporations handle legal matters involving employees, especially high-profile ones. Shannon Sharpe, accuser, officially filed a lawsuit against him on April 16, 2025, under standard corporate policy. This date starts a 90-day internal review window, which many companies use to investigate infractions or potential liabilities tied to the public reputation and legal risk. Today marks the 45-day halfway point in that window. At this point in process, a corporation can legally terminate an employee. So it sounds like ESPN was strategic in how they was handling things. Legally terminate an employee if they determine that the incident, even if still under investigation, violates internal conduct policies, brand safety clauses, and brings up reputational harm. They are not required to wait for the court ruling. And in many cases, they don't owe severance or payout, especially if the termination is due to a for-cause infraction. With 15 more business days remaining, the company still has time to finalize their legal and PR strategy. But let's be clear, they don't have to give him anything if they find cause for dismissal under their internal code of conduct. So that's a lot of speculation out there that they wasn't bringing him back. He might have called word of that, and he wasn't coming back. His shows that he's been doing, he don't have that same smile. It seemed like I briefly caught a couple of them, just a little bit here and there, but it don't seem like he's the same person. So I think he knew he might have been done to ESPN when all of this happened, man. So going to go ahead and open it up, man, for us to be able to get you guys' perspectives on how you feel about all of this. I know you were speaking, Real Daddy. Go ahead, Real Nope.
No, I was saying that I've been hearing like a lot of rumors, like $50 million and like crazy numbers that I don't even think he has in the bank. Like I don't think it's even any point in really speculating how much he gave her. I hope he didn't give her that much money because I don't think that, based on the knowledge that I had of what I learned from the case, I think that it was a shakedown. I hope that he just probably gave her a couple million and said, "Get out of my face." I hope that's kind of what happened. But yeah, I mean, you live and you learn. I'm not fully, I was one of them people who thought Shannon Sharpe might like boys. So, I feel like I felt early on that this might have just been a situation where it's like, yo, let me just get some scandals, because he was in like 3 scandals in this last year. 3 little scandals, like real out of nowhere, and we ain't never seen him with a woman ever. 3 little scandals. So I just thought it was funny how he started slipping, because I always thought he was like, he kept his ship, he ran a tight ship. But yeah, he had a wild year, last
Yeah.
365 days.
When he started popping out in them little leggings and things, I was like, something's wrong. That was my first thing right there. The leggings in the car with the poles. I'm like, sir, you got to get your stuff together. And then when you go messing with white women, sir, that's just a Mazel Tov cocktail for drama. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, whatever you did, that's on you. My bad. I'm sorry for you, my brother. I hope things are, you know what I'm saying, pick up with his little podcast and everything like that, because we knew ESPN was going to be done. Come on now.
All right. I don't want to go around asking everybody personal opinion, but I got some questions for you guys. The first question is, why are men willing to risk it all? Why are men in power willing to risk it all?
But I'm gonna jump in on that because I do believe in DIC discipline, and I think men with that much power needs to practice that. Because when you have everything, you get greedy and you want something else. And sometimes the African American culture, I'm gonna say that the African American culture, be careful, because even though you have that much power, it's always something or someone that's trying to take that away from you. So we don't have the privilege of being very openly sexual with people that's not outside of our race, to be honest. Some things, let's just stick to missionary, okay? You ain't gotta explore all that, okay? And if you do, you gotta do it with somebody that you knew like since high school or something like that. Because it was just too, come on now, videotapes, and the girl would have her OnlyFans. She was 19. You randomly met her at the gym. It was a setup from the beginning. You see what I'm saying? So it's just, you lose your mind. You lose your mind a little bit. When you have everything, you want more. So that's how I feel.
I think men are. I think a lot of times we don't think about how men are designed in nature. Like men are designed to be obsessed with women to some degree. Like I think that men, like, that is our makeup. We are designed to want to risk it all for women. But I do understand that we live in a civilized society, so we want the ideas to move further away from our nature, and dick discipline. I don't know if dick discipline is necessarily natural, but it's something that we have to do as a part of our society. You want to make money, you want to keep the things that you have. It's just something that we have to do. But I don't think we think enough about, like, you are designed to be irresistible to me. Like, I'm supposed to be like, yo, what I got to do? Like that's, but even though I'm, you can't be like that in our society. But some men do slip up and like, yo, they get a little, especially at his age. I don't know what he's going through, but I think that's one aspect that we kind of don't see that perspective of it.
All right.
That's valid.
We're going to get your thoughts about it, Pearl. Do men in power struggle with their sexual desires?
I think they do. I think the more money that you get, it allows you to release your inhibitions. It allows you to use whatever power and influence that you developed to allow you again to pretty much do what you want, to fulfill whatever fantasies that you want. I think you kind of get wrapped up in it. Got a bunch of people right now that's going through that. Made their choices, did what they wanted to do, how they wanted to do it. But I think it's just an illusion. I think after so many people have touched the stove and got burned, it's like, I don't think that should still be an excuse. Like, well, they did it too, and the stove was still there. So it's like my turn. It's like, so when do you develop a concept of, like she was saying, like discipline? When do you start to formulate different ideas and go about it a different way, especially when you see the results are not conducive to you being successful and having a career that ends with you having that same life, those same accomplishments like we did at first? Like, it's like you catapult and then you crash.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
And y'all might not like me after this, but most men that are successful at that type of category, not that very smart. They're not bright. That's not what they pay you for. They pay you to play. That's why they get these young men. They go to their high school and stuff, and they offer them so much money to play. They really don't really care about your education. So you're not really taught of how to manage that much money or that much success and things like that, because they don't care about that. They want you to play, do this, entertain, all this. And then if you bring some heat, we're going to find another one, okay? Because there's always a star being born every second.
Are you saying athletes and entertainers aren't very smart when it comes to like the decisions they make outside of entertaining and playing? I think, is that what you're trying to say?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Because you got to think about it.
Just
when
look
you
at
take
it.
some,
I'm confused on what we're talking about here. This was a single man that had the money to trick off, and essentially all he was doing was just paying for some cheeks. So I mean, he was going about it the right way. If it was consensual, she wanted some cash, he wanted some ads. I mean, I don't understand what. I get what. Say it again.
He left himself open. He left himself open.
Yeah.
I
Because
get that.
there is.
I get that, but if you paying for cheeks and you single, you know what I'm saying? I could see if he was in a marriage or a relationship or something like that. But this is a single man that had the money to blow, and he tricked it off. I mean, that's what comes with the game. If you in the field, then it's that possibility of that coming.
Viz, what can we learn? What can we learn from?
Come in at
Viz, what can we learn from?
Certain things that. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Jess. Go ahead, Jess.
Okay, it's certain things that comes with it. So it's different type of paperwork. If you want to do something like that, it's certain things that you have that person sign. Like, hey, we consented to this. We're going to do this. After this, you're going to get paid for this, and we're going to be done. You cannot come back and sue me. It's certain things for that is already applied. I'm pretty sure he already got wind of it. I mean, come on now. He has millions of lawyers. I'm pretty sure he already knows the game about that. He just chose not to do it.
I think
he just chose not to do it.
I think if you leave a paper trail like that, I'm pretty sure that's a good way to end up how Diddy is right now, and possibly be in a prostitution ring, sex trafficking, you know what I'm saying, type of situation. So I hear what you're saying, but I think again, if I have an agreement with whoever, if we got an agreement that we fucking around and it's consensual on both sides, and it's like, you know what, and I like when you do that thing, I'm gonna give you, you know what I'm saying, $10 for each cheek every time you come through. It's consensual, you know what I'm saying?
But the thing about it is he didn't pay her. It wasn't like they was in a relationship for 2 years. They was in a relationship.
Which makes it even crazier, the fact that he even, you know what I'm saying, cashed out under the table or whatever. It's if we're in a relationship, we got she got phone conversations of us talking, we role playing, then what the fuck are we going to court for? What are we even talking about here?
But Viz, I have a question for you because I'm confused. Shannon was trying to pay her under the table. She went and got a lawyer. The lawyer says we can get more, right? So then she's like, okay, cool. So we're not going to take the 500,000. They're like, no, and they end up taking it to court, and he ended up giving her more. So, whether or not you agree with the fact that it was consensual, fine. We're saying Shannon lost is because he overpaid for a woman's pum pum that's not worth nothing. Like he overpaid the prostitute.
It's extortion.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's where he lost. We're saying that's why I'm saying the consensus is that's where he got taken advantage of.
No, so Viz, what do you think that everybody should have learned from this Shannon situation? Because it feels like, you know, what I hear is that he didn't do anything wrong, which maybe he didn't do anything wrong, but I think that he could have done things a lot better. So from your perspective, what did we learn from this? What could he have done? Because I think that's what we should take from it, because he could have done a lot of things better.
No,
not people prostitutes, to be honest.
I mean, she wasn't technically a prostitute though.
She was.
She,
technically, she was.
They just said that she was.
She had an OnlyFans.
Yeah, but technically, she's a prostitute.
Her back record, when they pulled up her receipts, she was arrested before for prostitution.
Yeah, she's a prostitute. I mean, that's just what it is. She sold her body, she sold her vagina, and she cashed out.
Let's
all I'm saying to you, Viz, is that's where we're saying he could have done something better. That's what we're saying he slipped up. He overpaid. Like it's like the Mandem having a prostitute that we all know about, and you found out that we only paid $250, but she scammed you out of $1,000. You'd feel like you overpaid. You'd feel like, damn.
Well, straight like that. I think that it don't matter if she's a prostitute or not, because this could have happened with just any little white girl or any little woman. Any woman who wanted to do this could have done it, as long as they had that type of relationship that they had. So like, not messing with prostitutes, I don't think that that's necessarily, something that we can learn from this. I think he should have just had his paperwork right. He should have made sure he had the correct text messages of like, yo, this is how we talk. We get freaky. We in the BDSM, all that. Like, he should have just had the right paperwork to say that, yo, this is all consensual.
Yeah, that's fine. I agree with that. I'm not saying that's wrong. That's fine. All I'm saying is, you mess with a prostitute, it's like messing with a roach. Like, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
It all boiled down to he was playing chess and he was playing checkers.
Yeah, she was 19. What you got in common with a 19-year-old? She was 19 and she had an OnlyFans. Like, what do you have in common? Like, come on, that was a red flag right there. That's
a roach.
She got a vagina. That's all she needs.
This is a 50-year-old man with some money to blow, and he wanted a snow bunny, a young snow bunny.
Well, get one. Okay.
Right.
Drink
that part.
and it cost him probably $5 million. That's crazy.
I mean, and that's fair, but again, that's
$5 million for a snow bunny that you went to disappear for 500,000. You lost. You overpaid for some vagina.
Hey, I get it. I mean, of course, the lesson that we can all learn from this, that all men can learn from this, is to definitely run a tight ship. As we spoke about earlier, definitely having dick discipline, and just being mindful of who it is and what it is that you're doing with a person. But But if we're talking about men of power in a position of power, this man, he was in the season, he was in the league for 14 seasons. So I'm sure he done ran through all types of women all throughout his career. So this wasn't nothing new to him. This was just another trip around the globe, you know what I'm saying, around the world or whatever. So I think he got comfortable. Maybe that was just what it was. He got comfortable.
Yeah, too much dip on his chip.
Yeah. Lisa or Will, y'all want to comment on something? I got someone want to ask the panel, but see if you guys want to chime in.
No, everybody pretty much said what I think, because I'm just like, when you like Shani said, when you are at a certain caliber in your career, it's some things you just do and you don't do. And she was playing chess and he was playing checkers. That's what it boils down to. He should have been smarter. He should have had his people. Like it's just when you 50 something, you 50 plus and she 20, bro. You couldn't have thought she was just here for love.
Why do y'all think he
Yes, he didn't care about that. Yeah, Shannon didn't care about it. He wasn't with it for love.
And let me tell you why I think
I
that
don't know
he
why
cared.
y'all keep I don't know
he
why
wasn't there
that
for love.
narrative that women want to push to think that he thought that she was there for love.
Let me tell you why I want to answer that. Because she went for him for his money, not to validate, not to get justice, not for none of that. She went strictly for the money. He started attacking her character. You felt some type of way about this girl. You had feelings, okay? Because you went straight to attacking her character. She this, she that, and she would. You sound like you in your feelings. And it wasn't nothing based off of, well, this is what happened, and this, it was no proof. It was just basically off his feelings, how he responded and everything. Even when he said what the lawyer said, which I truly agree. The lawyer is out to attack African-American successful men. That's why the lawyer just got, he just got a lawsuit with Jay-Z. Jay-Z sued him. Because that's what that lawyer does.
I don't agree with the African American part. I think that's a part of like the victim thing. I think that he just go at the rich men. If you got it, and I don't agree with that part.
He did Sean Diddy Combs. He did who else he did? He did Suge Knight. He was in all of these, and they was all African Americans.
Did he do any?
No,
white
I
men?
will. No, of course he probably did. But what I'm saying,
okay,
but he made his name known off of African American successful man. That's what I'm saying. He tried to come after Jay-Z, then Jay-Z came after him. That just got settled last month.
Well, the thing is, and I think we get really caught up in this being like a black thing. This isn't just a black thing. This is a man thing. This has been happening since the beginning of time. So it's not a color thing. It's if you got money and you slipping, somebody gonna try and get you. That's just how the game goes.
So let me ask you this: why does it seem like it's just majority of the African American males that are getting targeted the most?
That's what we pay attention to.
That's my original saying from the beginning. The educational part, they don't teach them that.
Well,
all they want to do to be successful.
It don't have nothing to do with the educational piece. Keanu Reeves got targeted. Trevor Bauer got targeted and accused, and then was found guilty. Found not guilty and sued the girl and got all his money back. Y'all act like it's a big deal, and it's all rooted in your speculation and pure conjecture and then your personal opinions. All Shannon Sharpe did was fuck a girl and get caught slipping. That's it. Give a damn if she's 19. Don't give a damn if she's 57. If he's 57, he got too much money to be getting caught slipping, fucking a regular looking ass white girl with all of that money he has, and then doing all that nasty shit, and then not thinking you're supposed to have paperwork. He talking about he want to stick his tongue in her ass to come out her eyeballs. You can't talk like that when you got that kind of money. Like that should be common. That should just be common sense. Like I don't have that type of money, but I'm not finna send nobody no text talking about I want to, suck a fart out your ass. That's like the type of shit that he was talking about. Like that's what happens. But we sitting here acting like this ain't some shit that women do to niggas all the time. Like if I'm not, no disrespect to you ladies, if y'all were in this situation and your attorney told you the right story, y'all might have tried to go get him something after you let him, you know what I'm saying, suck a fart out of your ass or stick his tongue out your eyeball sockets. Like, it's a financial play. Not understand again, we can't act like women don't use niggas, especially rich men, to come up with all the time. Hell, if she'd have got pregnant, she probably would have did better. But she couldn't because he's 57. He said he got his tubes, he got a vasectomy. Cool.
Now they got a tube tied. Come
Yeah,
on.
whatever. You know
I'm
what I'm saying? He got his one tube
screaming.
tied. The crazy shit is like she knew what she signed up for. That nigga's from like buttfuck Mississippi. Like he lived in a house that had an out. I mean, he lived in a home, didn't have a bathroom, had an outhouse with like 8 people in a 1-bedroom house. Of
But
course,
that goes back to her lack of education.
he likes some weird shit. But the lack of y'all make it, bro. First of all, this nigga's 57. His lack of education would have mattered in the 80s before he got to the NFL. He was in the NFL from 1990 to 2023. Over that time frame, he made $23 million. His
And he didn't have to
has
do
nothing
nothing but
with that.
play.
Not off of his education.
Y'all make it
What-
so what?
what
So I'm
does-
not trying to again. It's speculation. Y'all think it's his education because that's an easy talking point. Don't nobody
What-
give a fuck about these niggas' education when it comes time to catch these niggas up.
Hey,
Like-
wait,
That's the point.
hey, wait. What does his education have to do with what he got caught up in?
Because when you know better, you do better. It's simple.
So what school or public education system do we have where they teaching niggas about how to deal with trifling ass women? That's your father's job. That's not something you learn in school.
Also
It's not part of a
education,
degree
but I
plan.
said that.
Like you saying education, so where is he supposed to get that education
Hey.
from?
Hey, real, you on mute, just so you know.
No, my bad. I want to ask you a qualifying question. When y'all say education, explain what you mean. Do you mean formal education, or what do you mean?
I mean, having let's just stick to Shannon Sharpe. He was the first richest man in his family, right? Made the most money out of his family.
His
He
brother
was
still in
not
this.
informed how to handle that. You know, he wasn't taught how to handle that, how to handle the industry or anything of that nature. The coaches and whoever trained him taught him just how to play. Hey, you do this for us, you do this really, really good, you're going to make this amount of money. You do this really, really good, you're going to make this amount of money. And now you have it, and then now you have this fame and things like that. People don't really say, let's talk about this. And like my brother next to me said, it has something to do with fathers not being in the household. I know y'all don't want me to go there, but it's education, being educated, period.
Yeah.
Y'all do realize that his brother is also a professional Hall of Fame NFL football player, right? His older brother.
Mhm.
So he knows what to do with women. He just got caught slipping. He trusted the wrong one and got fucked. That's the only thing he did wrong. Everything else he did, it was consensual. That's cool. Like, I'm glad that was a hassle, because personally, I don't believe that any type of case where it's a man saying that a woman accusing a man of sexual assault should be able to be settled in court. That needs to go to trial. Like, because I don't believe that rapists or men who do all that stuff to women should be able to pay their way out of it. But then at the same time, when y'all lie on niggas, I don't think y'all should get away with it either. So it needs to go to trial, and that shit needs to be hammered out. I don't give a fuck what reputation damage come with it. If you accuse somebody of that crime, right, or like stuff touching kids, any of those, I'm saying, unforgivable crimes, you shouldn't be able to, to pay a fine, pay a settlement, and then not have, to deal with justice for what it was you did. So the fact that she even settled, not trying to be funny, but if I would assume if I was a woman and I had been touched on inappropriately or sexually assaulted, I would not, it's not enough money in the world that can make me feel better about having that happen to me. 10 million, 50 million, whatever. If it really bothers me, that money's not going to change nothing. And if it does, I got to look at myself like, okay, well, cool. So it's a dollar amount that makes it okay. So there's 10 million. Oh no, he ain't sexual, but for 9,999,000, it was sexual assault. But for 10 million, it ain't. Like, she fake for that.
Yeah.
I got a statement. I got a statement I want to put out there real quick. Go ahead. I see some people want to talk. I forgot about you for a second. You ain't spoke on it. Somebody had a question. Who was that? Did somebody say they had a question?
No, I was about to say something, Dale. Well, I mean, let's be honest, man. A lot of people mad, especially the sisters, because it was a white woman. That's all it was. It was a goddamn white woman. Let's be honest. We keep mentioning a white woman. Like you just said, woman. It's a white woman. So most of them are mad, not on the side. They okay with Shannon getting fucked until it's your goddamn son. Because we got to realize these kids Nowadays, they don't see color like that. They didn't come up to the days of the civil rights and she can't use our condom, don't bring her home. They don't know about that shit. They don't give a shit about that. They don't give a shit. So now we're pushing this bullshit for a civil suit. This wasn't a criminal suit. The bitch knows shit was a whole setup. It was set up from the giddy up. It was a civil suit. He was pleading for a civil suit, not a criminal suit. So why are we so against this man? It's another brother going down, but we don't care. But if the shoe's on the other foot, let that white boy do the same thing. The sister, no, girl, we need a Me Too, cancel him. Come on, man. This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit. Now, I don't, I'm not a fan of messing with white girls. That was my thing. Have I had one before? Yeah, because I wanted my goddamn dick sucked. And back in the days, only the white girls was sucking dick. Sisters wasn't talking. At least they said they wasn't sucking dick. Now, they might have been sucking dick all behind the bleachers for all I know, but that's what they told us. So, I had that experience myself. Now, I don't know if any of you other guys, I know straight like that, he got a white girl right now in the bed. We're waiting on his ass. But I'm just saying. But this is a whole setup, man. He set this man up for failure. She did everything she had to do. The lawyer was like, I think one of the ladies said that he was out to get the brothers. Yeah, I believe that. I believe he targets them. You know why? Because we move foolishly. We don't always move like we should move. And we get caught up on some bullshit. The man ain't nothing but a high-priced freak. There's nothing wrong with being nasty and freak. It ain't nothing wrong with that. Don't act like y'all ain't never did that shit before. V is out here eating ass right now. V is out here eating ass right now, and he all good with it. I eat my wife's ass. I don't give a shit.
It's consensual.
Is it worth me being sued or being taken for sexual? Come on, man. This is crazy. But I'll let y'all have it.
I agree with everything he said.
Would come to me talking about, hey, I'm finna sue you for all that nasty shit we did. I'm like, that's okay. Go ahead, because you finna have to talk out in court because I'm not selling a motherfucking thing. So we get to court, it's all the video evidence, all the listen.
Well,
call me whatever you want to, but it won't be a woman toucher.
I think real dope that he mentioned it. That he had a lot of gay stuff that was coming his way. So maybe he settled because he probably had evidence of like
don't do that
other stuff.
Yeah,
no, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
No, don't just say that's the problem. We always try to make up and add like not for you personally, but that bro, leave that to women. Women do that and gossip and all that stuff. We don't have nothing to believe or nothing that will lead us to believe that that's what happened. It's just speculation, bro. And you wouldn't want.
I know. I'm speculating. I'm just saying, like
doing that to you.
No, but I'm being funny, but I'm speculating. I don't know. But to your point, Willie, you said
conspiracy.
Yeah, but Willie said
it's all fake.
Because Willie said, Willie, you said that you don't care if you're innocent. You're not settling, right? You're not paying no money.
Whoa. I'm not selling a motherfucking thing. If you accuse me of something, we're gonna go to court. We're gonna let a jury or our peers figure this shit out. Because one thing I'm not ever gonna do is be lied on by a woman. It's
all right. So why do you think Shannon settled?
Because it's
if you're to take a guess,
it's cheaper for him to do so, and he knew how bad that shit probably was gonna look. You got to consider, even if he didn't do it, you got to go convince 12 other motherfuckers that you didn't do it. You got to go convince a jury you didn't do it. So I understand why he settled, but my problem is that there is a possibility of settling. Fuck that. If you ever get accused of a woman says you sexually essayed her or whatever, you got to take that to trial. Ain't no settling. Ain't that? I don't believe that should be legal. Because
what's the difference between you and Shannon? Like, I'm just trying to say, like, why do you? I mean, apart from him being like this cheaper,
the main difference is I don't fuck with white women. Two, the second difference is I don't have nobody sue me $50 million for saying I want to go upside their head after I suck a fart out their ass. And three, I'm not stupid.
Okay,
those are the primary differences.
Yeah, I agree, and that's where we think you. I agree.
Me and Willie disagree here.
I agree. I agree with him.
Me and Willie disagree here. It's a few niggas who I think gay because I'm like, oh, this nigga's gay. So I'm gonna say this shit. Like, that's my conspiracy. That's my conspiracy. And I could be completely wrong. Like, to me, one of the things that kind of get weird, one of the pieces of evidence to me is like when a nigga's talking about a woman in a way that niggas don't talk about women. Like, I'm gonna stick my tongue up your ass so far it's gonna come out your eyes. Men don't say this stuff like that. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's weird.
Like,
See,
that sound like some
real though. That's what you think. You don't think they do that. Motherfuckers do that though. Without not everybody go put their business out there like that. Did you
if
hear me?
I ever come across a man and say he want to lick a fart out my ass,
Viz raised his goddamn hand up and he did it proudly. He know what he do. He ain't fight me on it. He say, no, he wrong. No, because he know. People do shit like that behind closed doors. You don't know what they doing. You don't know what's happening.
You absolutely right. I can't be 100% positive of anything, but I can tell you what I perceive. Like, I'm a man, so I'm gonna tell you, oh, niggas don't do that. Because Hank, you can't sit up here and say like, oh, like a man ain't going. It's some things that you think a men don't do, and obviously some men do those things, but you want to say like, yo, to my knowledge, like men, we don't operate that way.
I can't argue with you. If my old lady screenshot our conversations, you niggas would think it was some kitty shit going on at our house.
Listen, I'll say some nasty shit to my girl, right? But it's just certain things though that like the way certain niggas say certain things, I'd be like, yo, men. And I've known like certain gay people like throughout my life who's like, yo, niggas don't talk like that. Just come out the closet. Like, why are you trying to force us to think that you like women? I get it. I get why you just try to do it.
Real dope. You just sit there and say you say certain things to your girl, right?
Yeah, I think it
ain't nasty if it's to your girl.
No.
What's the difference?
I'm gonna stick my tongue so far up your ass, something gonna come out your eyes. Like, that's just, I don't know. That just seemed like something that like a nigga who think men talk like that would try to sound like a man. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, y'all think bro gay because he was hanging out with the stylish nigga.
Jacket on, and we know if a woman sit there and call us gay, we be ready to go at it. We ready to have a dropout argument, and ready to do what we got to do to prove we ain't gay. But we gonna start as men. We gonna put that gay jacket on. Now, if
I don't care if a woman call me gay.
You said what?
I don't care if a woman call me gay. You know, I'm sorry, the woman ain't try to call me gay.
What?
I don't understand real dope. You say you don't like talk. You don't like to speak freaky shit to the woman, but you don't mind a woman call you gay.
You do this every time.
Man, help me out, brother.
He said I don't like to talk freaky to women. You do that every time. You know, you care if a woman call you gay right now in the comments, and you think a woman ain't looking at you and hearing how you talk in the comments, she be like, "Oh, them niggas on there gay, like over there talking to men on a king talk on a Tuesday. Like, why y'all talking to you? Why y'all want to go be with y'all girls? You don't think girls gonna say nonsense like that?
No, only people say shit like that are miserable bitches. Regular women ain't talking about that. The only people that argue with strange men on the internet are all miserable bitches, bro. Every one of them. So
that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't care if a girl call me gay. I don't care if a girl call my meat. Like, you don't know what my meat look like. Like, girl, like they gonna try and see all stuff like that.
I do got this statement that I want to put out there, and it's in reference to this Shannon Sharpe thing. Just because it's consent doesn't mean it's appropriate. Just because it's consent doesn't mean it's appropriate. How do you guys feel about that statement?
Consent makes everything appropriate as long as it's legal.
Yeah, I don't get that one.
I do, and that's why I was saying that him messing with a prostitute is just.
So what are we basing it on? Like, what is the definition of appropriate? Because it's got to be some sort of rule book or metric that we can actually adhere to when you say that. So what are we talking about?
Go ahead, JR. You want to give an example, or can I give one?
I mean, you can give an example. This was something that came up in some conversations I was having on the internet about just because it's consent doesn't mean it's appropriate. So a lot of times people with this whole situation, they're saying that it was consensual. But because he worked for a corporation and he is a representative of them, doesn't necessarily mean that it was appropriate. So that was the argument between everything as far as, yeah, true, it was consent, but it wasn't appropriate. So
I'll give you one, Willie. I'll give you an example, Willie, and you tell me what you feel.
So you're saying if you
hold on, Riz, let's go. Because he's trying to get an example. So
I'm gonna give you an example. So to JR's point, something that although it's consensual, is inappropriate. If a 12-year-old consented to I'm giving you an example.
I knew you
of what that means. I'm giving you an example.
Like that.
What? It's not legal in certain states, and it's not legal.
It's illegal in every state. 12-year-old. It's
Come on,
illegal
man.
in every state.
All right. So if a 12-year-old, wants,
let's just stop you there.
Don't do
No,
that.
no, Viz, let him go. Let him
No,
go. Viz,
man,
I got
that's,
it.
Hell no.
that's Stella Rose kicking in already, man.
I
It's too early.
got it, bro. Let
What?
him finish.
No,
Let him finish.
don't
Okay,
do that. Don't
listen.
no,
Listen.
no,
I'm just
don't
giving
do-
him.
don't let him encourage-
Willie
Straight like
and
that.
Dope.
Don't do that.
Willie
dog.
and
That's
Dope
not-
wanted
that's not
an
right.
example. Okay, fine. I'll give another one. I'll give another one.
No,
I'll give another example.
That
I
12-year-old
got you,
part
man,
don't stick,
because
bro.
you just ran all the way off the cliff on that one.
Well, I'm giving an example.
That was a horrible example.
If me and my woman,
How is it horrible?
Wait, hold on.
How is it horrible?
So let's say you're a pastor, right? So you're saying that you have to have vanilla sex with your wife because anything outside of that is inappropriate.
Sorry?
Well, Viz, to your point, that means that the metric we're talking about here is the Bible, right?
Yes. I'm always speaking from that part, by the way.
That's the problem. Well, I don't know how, because you were just talking about a 12-year-old. There ain't shit about 12-year-olds fucking in the Bible. But
where in the Bible does it?
I was giving you an example. I wasn't saying it should be done.
Unless you in the Catholic Church, I don't
You
think that's
true
part
on
of
that one,
it. Nobody
straight
says.
I was just giving an example. I never said that.
So this is the thing, right? So we're talking about two adults. So the only thing that makes something appropriate is if it's legal or not. If me and my woman decide that we want to go outside and have sex in front of a bunch of senior citizens, is it legal? No. That's why it's inappropriate. But if we decide that we want to go to a swingers club and fuck in front of a bunch of strangers, is it legal? Yes, so it's appropriate. The law is what makes these things inappropriate here. Nothing that he did apparently was against the law. So you can't say that it's inappropriate. But what you can say as an organization, like what ESPN did, the way that you conduct yourself in public, we do not feel is appropriate for what our views, morals, and standards are. That's why they fired him.
But why would they have that standard? Why would they have that standard?
Because ESPN is owned by Disney, nigga. That's why.
No, but why though? Why is the act of what Shannon did so inappropriate that they would fire him?
Because he was playing, he wanted the girl to call him the N-word and play. He had slave fetishes and shit.
Okay, so although it's legal, it's still inappropriate.
It's only inappropriate to ESPN. It's not inappropriate to them too because they agreed to it.
Okay.
I think the inappropriate thing was when he was straight like that. I think the inappropriate part was he's after booty snatching. He was accused of being a booty snatcher.
I ain't hear that part, so I can't speak to that.
But Hank, at the same time, it's inappropriate because if ESPN is saying we have to fire you because if we allow this type of person to be on the air for a family network, it's going to bring down revenue because other people that want to spend their money don't want to spend it with the organization. So it's not just ESPN; it's the consumers that's going to say, "Why do you have this man on your platform, being a representation of our brand when it's a family network?" So it's not just ESPN; it's the consumer. So it's inappropriate, as JR was trying to give you the correlation. Although it's legal, there's certain things you can do that's just not appropriate. It's just not. Although it's legal, everyone knows that.
That's
no, we can't. Don't do the appeal to authority. Everybody don't know that.
So you think Walt Disney wasn't out eating ass too?
Walt Disney had a black girl fetish. It was damn near illegal to date black women. Like, what are we talking about?
The only reason why this is getting any pushback or they fired him is because he got into the public eye. They don't care what they're doing. Hollywood is probably the freakiest industry that you can be in. Everybody in Hollywood doing some weird ass shit. So it's not about or inappropriate shit. It's not about it being inappropriate. It's about it being put into the limelight to where everybody can see it and talk about it.
Which makes it inappropriate, but that's why though. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
Nobody's talking about Tyler Perry's $250 million lawsuit though. Like, ain't nobody talking about his. Like, black women love to get on Shannon Sharpe. He was with a white girl, but they ain't got shit to say for Tyler Perry, who's with white dudes.
So let me say this, because I heard two people say that black women are upset because it's a white girl. Yes, I agree to an extent. That's just one thing. But you got to remember, majority of these people that owns ESPN have white daughters. So it's not just us. It's not just us.
We
They
we
made
can't make
that phone
point.
call
Right.
because when he went to ESPN to have that conversation, and the people that used to be like on his back and support him didn't say nothing this whole time, did not defend him, did not say anything to validate who he was. Why? Because the hierarchy got white daughters and white wives. So it's not just us. Yeah, we mad. Yeah, we mad. We pissed off.
Shanice, we talking about y'all. We can't bring them up right now. They let you tell it. They ain't supposed to like us. We talking about y'all.
Right.
No, man.
Now he ain't doing much for them. So they gonna move around. They gonna find them another Shannon Sharpe. That's how they feel in their mind. It's a power thing. It's a power thing.
You've heard of cult? What is it? Cult codes or something, right? Who this? In most cases, is white men watching their wives get cracked by black dudes. So again, that's not the thing, man. This is literally just the fact that this situation got put into the public eye, and if we use going off the fact that it's owned by Disney, it's like, yo, this is too much bad publicity for us. So you know what, Shannon, we're just gonna wash our hands. Maybe we can work on something down the line. Maybe we can put you, keep you around behind the scenes or something like that. But as far as with having you on the show, we're going to have to wash our hands on that.
Do y'all know how many
for a prostitute? That sounds crazy. He lost all that for a prostitute. That's crazy.
But here's my thing. I worked for Disney for 4 years.
That's crazy, bro.
I worked for Disney for 4 years. They always been about image. I've seen them fire somebody because they like their beard.
They should be about
always.
image.
It's always about image.
They should be about image, and I think the idea that like these rich people are against like black guys fucking their daughters is like, I think it's crazy. Like half the players in the limelight are married to white women, probably more. I'm probably being generous. Like white women got the little white and black babies running around with the little curly hair, like they all, half of them is married to them, and they meet them in college. It's very normal. So I can't even, and all the white women come from money most cases.
But just like Cat Williams said, it's a part of the deal too. But we don't want to go there.
I mean, I get it. It's a conspiracy. Y'all can have
it's real. I believe it.
We don't want to go there.
You believe it because it's a conspiracy.
I believe it. I believe every black athlete that signs a contract, there's like 4 or 5 white women that they meet first, and in different locations. Like she'll be at the bar, she'll be there to help you got your first car, all that.
Explain Travis Hunter then.
If you go to a white school, I gotta sick my white bitches on you. Like that's what I gotta do. Like that's what we got. Back. We got white girls.
Bring it back to the. And so funny when you get a black guy and you gonna pay him, a so-called black guy, you're gonna pay him probably like, well, now they make crazy money. So like, let's say 100 million in the course of a 14-year career, if you're good. Can you imagine the play? All right, listen, we're gonna give this black guy all this money, but he gonna blow it back to us. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna send one of our nieces to marry him. She's gonna come up with an allegation in a couple of years. We're gonna get that money back, and then after that, we'll send this dude back to jail or something, or you be broke somewhere.
Bro,
that's the play.
I believe it's a white bitch.
Your examples be loud as fuck, man.
Your example's gonna get an investigation launched on your fucking internet traffic.
Hey, I want to get Pearl in there, man. Pearl, you've been pretty quiet. I kind of want to close this one out too, man, so we can get to the other topics. But what's going on, Pearl? What you thinking?
I still stand on what I said at the beginning. I feel like you use the right amount of discretion. This is the same conversation that we could have about a bunch of people who have done the same thing. Like, I know people gonna make their choices and free will, do what you want, but when the shit happened to you, like, I'm not trying to hear. I don't care if she was white, she was blue, she was black. It don't matter to me. The point is, you fell for the okie doke. Could have been a fucking rabbit. Like, what we talking about? Like, he fucked up. Can we move on? He another goofy. Lost his money. Oh well. Next.
If bro got caught fucking a rabbit,
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's
No,
whatever.
no,
Your choice
ladies,
is your
do
choice.
we
Whatever,
keep
whatever.
this in?
I'm screaming.
Like, seriously though, like, come on.
Ladies, do we
Ladies, do
keep
we
this
keep
same
the same
energy
energy
with
with
women? Like,
women? Like,
because this is
this is
technically
technically
will be
will
defined
be
as
defined as
victim
victim
blaming.
blaming.
Now, do we
Now,
keep
do we
the
keep
same?
the same?
You know,
You know, because
basically, when
basically, when
somebody goes
somebody
through
goes through
something, we're
something,
like,
we're
all
like,
right,
all right,
you were a
you were a
victim,
victim,
but
but
you should have.
you should have.
I got
I got
echo.
echo. Yo, yeah, you echoing.
Crazy.
Crazy.
Hold on. Let me just
All
mute
right,
them. Go ahead now. Try now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
It's better. All right, bet. So basically, like when a woman goes through something, it's like, all right, you could have done better. Whenever somebody say you could have done better, it's like you victim blame it. But in this case, it's like, fuck him. He could have did better. He fell for the okie doke. So she did her thing with him. Now, do y'all keep that same energy, or do y'all believe in the idea of victim blaming?
If she's actually a victim, then I send my condolences to her. Like, my heart goes out to her. But we all know most of these women are not. Like, we know they're not crying in the shower, hugging themselves. Like, after it happened, they're sitting around waiting. Like, I'm gonna wait 2-3 years. I'm gonna wait till you get the money, and then I'm gonna come and say, boom, you did this to me like 8 years ago. But where was the energy 8 years ago when he attacked you? I guess he didn't have enough money then. You didn't find it conducive enough for you to be successful to get an easy layup. So you waited. Like, that's fucked up. Like, I don't have any sympathy for you because I just feel like you put yourself out there and you waited anyway. So were you really a victim, or are you more like a predator than that? Because you're preying on a man. You're not really looking for a broke guy to rape you, or whatever you want to call it. It's like you intentionally looking for guys that you can come up from. I'm not sitting around scrolling around looking for the next millionaire that I want to encounter because I want him to do something to me because I want to come up. That's not the type of woman that I am.
That's not a victim though. That's somebody with an agenda.
Yeah, that's why I say she's a predator. That's why I say she's a predator. She's no longer a victim if she's putting herself out there to be taken so-called advantage of. And then, like I say, initially, when somebody is taken advantage of, like, they want justice, they want something to be done about it. Like, I'm not gonna wait years. I'm not, and then I'm not gonna call you my boyfriend and say you sexually assaulted me, and then I'm still with you, like with the Harvey Weinstein. Like, how could you have a girlfriend for years, but she getting sexually assaulted? Like, is that really a victim? No, it's not. That's just somebody that's getting paid to play, and they just don't like the way it's going no more. So now they want to switch and they say, I'm a victim. Hell no, you're not.
The fact I brought Harry Weinstein up. The women accused him didn't even know that he didn't have nuts. Like, none of them knew that when they accused him because they asked him to describe his genitalia, and none of the girls could.
Dang.
Just he had an accident. Google it, but he had an accident, so his shit down there ain't right. And I'm not trying to be funny. I think if y'all getting y'all cheeks clapped by a nigga, you gonna know if you don't feel no ball smacking you.
Oh man. Let me go ahead and get to these super chats, man. Trey Smooth with the $20 says Shannon Sharpe has a residence in Nevada where selling box is legal in several counties. How he went from that, it is silly. Women found a hack to bypass marriage and still take half of your money. The system needs correction. Pick 4415499 says, just like the old guy said on life, it's up to you, sniffer. Ink, quit giving out business. Argument McPherson's $10 says, is that Willie Mother effing Bean? Hello, I see your type on the panel, bro. Thank you, everybody that's contributed to the platform thus far. Let's hit the likes up, man. The likes are low. Everybody hit the like button up. We're gonna go ahead and move and talk about this top tier man. Came across this clip, man. I'll run it past you guys. How y'all doing? We got a couple ladies, man. So let's make sure we get to the It's muted between two, Pearl. That's you that's echoing. So whenever you unmuted and somebody talks, so be mindful when y'all see unmuted, just wait for her to mute back up. Or I'll try to mute her in between. So by mute you, it's not to censor you, it's only just to reduce the feedback. All right, so where's that clip at? We go right here. Y'all ready? All right.
This is gonna piss so many people off, but there's a popular saying on the Chinese internet says, even a top-tier man is just an average woman. Someone wrote, a man who doesn't smoke, doesn't drink, doesn't cheat, doesn't gamble, no criminal records, stable job, cooks, cleans, emotionally stable, respects others, kind to his family. Isn't that kind of a man so rare? But honestly, every one of my female friends meets that standards and more. So yeah, Even the best man is just an average woman. Oh my gosh, Shakespeare could never. And it really makes me think of the double standard that society has for men and women, especially when it comes to parenting and marriage. If a man cooks for his wife, takes care of the kids, does the housework, I guarantee 95% of the comment section is gonna say, oh my god, you're such an amazing dad, husband material, best dad ever. And sure, as a woman, I applaud guys like this. We love seeing guys being nurturing, being involved, we love more of that. But let's be real, isn't that just a mom's regular everyday life? When moms do it, it's never appreciated, it's expected. But when guys do it, it's suddenly you're the best dad of the year. And we see this happens a lot. A woman needs to work twice as hard as a man to get the same position. And a guy can just does the bare minimum and still get praised. So what we need as a society is to raise the standards and stop letting the shitty ones get away with bare minimum.
Well, this is an easy one to refute.
Yeah.
The reason why men get praised for doing a woman's job is because they're men doing it. It's the same way women get praised for doing men's job by other women when they can do the shit that men do. If you go
What's
to
a
a gym,
woman's job?
everything gender role based. So anything you can think of, I'll go ahead and just concede. If you want to make up fantastic shit, cool. But if you go to the gym and see a girl putting up 315, she's getting praised. If you go into the gym and see a dude, or excuse me, I would say 225, she's getting praised. If I see Mont putting up 225 one time, I'm clowning his ass. The difference is what we're supposed to do, like what our biological imperatives are. Men don't do those things. Men go out, hunt, gather, all that other bullshit. Women stay home, cook, clean, take care of kids. So when a guy's doing something that's abnormal or that's not usual or common, he gets praised the same way women do. Like women get praised when they do things that, like LeBron's mom. She got LeBron to be from where he was all by herself. She gets praised for that. That's something that's abnormal for a woman to be able to get a man that for. For a guy, Trevor Bauer gets praised because he beat his case and he fought it. He took it to court to prove like he didn't do it. That shit is abnormal. He went against a woman and won in court. So people want to get praised. They get praised for things they do that are just extraordinary.
Exactly. Like for Shanice, like if you go inside of a man's house and you look at certain things, like I made a video, and I was cleaning my baseboards, and the women they went crazy because I was cleaning my baseboards, and I guess that's something that men typically don't do. So women are like, they went crazy about it. I saw a video this the other day, this white boy singing Keith Sweat on a Carnival cruise. It went viral because he sung Keith Sweat. If I sing Keith Sweat, what's going to happen for karaoke? Nothing's going to happen if I sing Keith Sweat for karaoke. He sung it. Everybody loved it. They said, look at that white boy over there singing Keith Sweat. And now he actually got to perform with Keith Sweat because he sung Keith Sweat. So that it's very simple here.
Like just Shanice, say we went to Japan, right? And we got to Japan, we all as a group, we all went to Japan. You go over there, motherfucker, start speaking Japanese, we praising the shit out of you. You know why? Because it's not something you're supposed to be able to do. It's something unusual. Because Japanese is a difficult language to learn. And if people looked at you, right, they would never think that any of us spoke Japanese. So if you go over there and you over here some Hashitashi 9000 and ordering our food and shit, we gonna praise you for that because it's unusual and it's also not easy to do. So
let me say this. I think that what the young lady said just sounded like foolishness to me. Even to Dope's example, there's not a lot of women that's cleaning their baseboards. Women doing their womanly duties or motherly duties, they get praised for doing it. It's if you are able to do what you're supposed to do, in most cases, you're going to get praised. So this whole, just because a man is doing the same thing that a woman is doing, he's just a standard woman. Most women aren't doing that. So I think we're overcomplicating something that's with the whole concept of trying to pin men and women against each other. In my opinion, is just ridiculous. And that's exactly what that video is doing, because men take care of their children and they get praised. Women take care of their children and they get praised. If you don't take care of your children, you don't get praised. That's just the basics of life. So I don't understand what she even means by a top tier man, or whatever it was. A top tier man is just an average woman. That's ridiculous.
I understand what she was saying though. She was saying that men that excel at those things that seem to be normal for women to do, we consider those a top tier man, which I kind of agree. Like a man that's actually faithful to his woman and things like this. Like I consider these to be traits that will bring you to as a top tier man. Even though I think that like good women are like everywhere. I think at least for me, I think that any woman. I think you can find plenty of women who are faithful and loyal to, who just want to be loyal to you. I don't know about certain other guys, but I know to me they're gonna be faithful and loyal to me. So I think it's kind of like the same thing with like how many women are going to go out here and find a man that they want that's going to be loyal and faithful to them.
I'm gonna play devil advocate, and I don't get a whole lot of pushback, but I'm ready for the smoke. I see somewhat of what the young lady was saying, because in this era that we in, there's not really much of a gender role anymore. Women are doing stuff that men do stuff that women do. We just trying to get it how we live, right? But women don't get praise for being mothers. They don't. I don't see a lot of that. I do not see a lot of that. Now, when it comes down to what women are supposed to do, we don't have that no more. Men not doing what men are supposed to do. Women not doing what women are supposed to do. It is what it is. Like, so I kind of get where she's coming from, because we're trying to bring back that era, but that era ain't coming back. It is what it is. We all selfish. We all just, we ain't got like grandma and grandpa used to have back in the day. It's not there no more because of the society that we live in.
The WNBA is a prime example.
The bad thing about it is what you're saying is it's not true, man. The second Sunday of May, every mother gets celebrated. Every goddamn mother gets celebrated. Okay, man. So every holiday, Valentine's Day, a woman gets celebrated. A mother gets celebrated. Her birthday, she gets celebrated. Women's Month, she gets celebrated. What time does not a woman not celebrate? But let me tell you, that second Sunday in June, you give your baby daddy a pair of socks, say, go on about your goddamn business. And he'll be content. Now, he won't like it, but he'll be content and he'll accept that. So you talking about getting praise off of social media. Who gives a shit about praise off of social media? That's what you're talking about. People get praise off social media. I don't need to get praise off social media because I take care of my son, or I take care of my daughter or my granddaughter. I don't need that bullshit. You could keep that. If that's where you're looking for your validation, if that's where you're looking for to get your praise and uplift, then you's a fool. Why would you need to get validation for social media to do what you should be doing? So you said that I believe in gender roles. Shout out to my wife. She cleaned the baseboards yesterday. I don't do that shit. I don't clean. I don't cook. I don't do none of that shit. I believe in gender roles. But please believe you me, my wife doesn't go out there and deal with nothing with the car. She don't deal nothing with the trash. She don't deal with none of that shit. There's a problem, I fix it. I get it done. I believe in gender roles. Now, again, I may be archaic. I'm okay. I can accept that. And guess what, guys? Maybe y'all need to be doing that too. Maybe y'all need to be having those certain expectations for these women. Because if you don't, you'll continue to live like this. And like the real dope said, he gonna continue to clean his goddamn own baseboards. I don't do that shit. And most of these, like somebody said, they don't clean a goddamn baseboard. They too goddamn lazy. They'll get them painted before they take the time to clean them because they honor me. I'll leave it there.
Women get praised on Father's Day too. Let's not forget that. Like, women get praised on Father's Day as well. And the only women who think that gender roles are archaic are the ones who don't have men. Nobody else, no woman with a man is like, oh well, I want to take the trash out. I want to get my car maintenance done. Gender roles are cool. Only people that have an issue with gender roles are these career single women. The women that don't have men to protect them and they can benefit from it for. The ones that got to go out here and change their own tires, get their own tires rotated. Oh, gender roles are archaic, but as soon as they get a nigga, I bet you they stop doing all of that shit. And they expect them to do it.
Yeah, you trying to find a reason to argue.
Getting praised for holidays, stuff like that. I was just going off
Don't fight it, ma'am.
So
Don't fight it. Don't fight
I
it.
was just going off what she said.
Don't fight it, ma'am. Let it happen.
About. Women don't get
Let it
praise
happen,
for being
ma'am.
mothers. That's all I said. And I said what I said. Women don't get
what
praise
planet
for being
don't
mothers.
women get
Not
praise for
saying
being
that they're
mothers?
supposed to. Not saying that they have to. I'm saying that they don't. And
What
if
planet?
something happens where the woman can't have a man can not be in a household with a child and still be a father. It won't be no issue. A woman, oh, you lost your kids, or you this, you that. It's a different standard.
But why is the standard different? Because the courts are slanted for women. So how you lose a game that's rigged for you?
What game?
The family court game.
Yeah, family courts.
So how do you lose a game that's skewed in your favor? That's like we playing 21. I spot you 18. If you lose, you suck.
That's because females, and I have to say this, females take advantage of it.
If I'm being honest, that point she made was valid though, because every time I'm on here and I'm telling people I got custody, that my kids are with me a majority of the time, they always talking shit about their moms, and nobody said that they weren't good moms or anything like that. But they always like, why don't they? What they must be a crackhead and all this other type. Like, yo, chill out. They just like I got a better situation.
The fact that you have custody, you as a man took custody from women. In the eyes of the court, proved that they weren't good moms. Because if
I didn't take it in that.
I'm not talking about you. I'm saying that again. You had women who were playing a game that's set up for them to win. They have all the advantages in it, and they lost. Now you did that shit multiple times to multiple people. So that's why they saying catch shit. Because if a woman loses her kids to the father, you know what it takes for a father to be deemed to be the better parent. 50-50 is the goal, but for a father to just get outright custody of his kids, do you know how hard that is, and like what that mom has to do or not be able to do in order to have that happen? So if a woman who has the game in her hand, she got the cheat code, she got all the help in the world, she gets free legal advice, group that pay for all her attorney's fees, the attorney general is also on her side. If she loses in court, that's why they get shamed for it, because the game is rigged for them. Like I don't know why that's hard to see though.
Yeah, I mean, real dope. You have majority custody of your kids. Don't you feel like, damn, that's pretty good? You don't feel proud of that?
No, I think that I'm him. Like I think that for me to be able to get 3 women to even feel comfortable with that, I think that's a testament to my character.
Yeah, exactly. That's a win, brother. That's a win. That's what we're saying. It's not normal. Most guys don't get that.
No, yeah, absolutely. I think a lot of people, because a lot of people they be mad at me for that for some reason too. So they be trying to throw shots at them. They be trying to throw shots at me. Like
that's just women because they can't attack you, so they want to attack them. Nigga, you know you a unicorn in that one specific niche in life. That's common sense. But you also know what it cost me personally to get my situation straight with my kids. So, and you didn't have to go through that. You know what I'm saying? It didn't cost you. You know what I'm saying? What the financial commitment, all of that stuff, you were just able to get it done. That shit, I think you're the only man that I know, and mind you, I've got a father's rights nonprofit. You're the only guy that I can think of that's got 3 kids from a woman, and it's not in like, you know what I'm saying, financial turmoil, ruin, you know what I'm saying, or still, I'm saying, got more lawyer debt than women have student loans. Like your situation is supremely unique.
That's reasonable.
All right, I'm gonna try to wait till Shanice come back. She couldn't hear. What's going on?
Damn, bro. These trolls in the
real dope was caping. Real dope was caping, and they didn't like all that caping. Real dope was doing that, man. Real dope. I don't know what's going on with your brother here lately. You been taking some L's with this?
Hey man, I'm Superman.
I see. You wear your drawers on the outside of your pants. I see.
That man called you Captain Underpants.
Captain Underpants.
All right, can you hear Shanice? Shanice.
Yeah, I think that man need to come over and get that internet together. That's what it is.
That fixing your internet is definitely a gender role. I don't think my lady know how to reset a router to save her life.
Hold on, let me see. It's a little thing. Yeah.
Try to send her a message, maybe.
Yeah.
Put it in the back chat.
Yeah, somebody put it in the back chat. I'm gonna put it on the screen right here.
Miss Pearl, what is your thoughts about it, man?
My first point is I don't need to get praised for parenting at no point in time. I don't need flowers. I don't need roses for that. That was a responsibility that I signed up for when I decided I wanted to have children, regardless of if their father steps up or not. I still have a responsibility as their mother. That's what I signed up for. So I don't need nobody clapping for them. I decided to be a mother because I thought I was thorough enough to handle the job. Simple as that. When it comes to like a top tier man is the equivalent to an average woman, I just feel like a lot of what she was saying were like basic human qualities. Like it's a man and a woman. Like we're both supposed to be respectful, like loyal, faithful, dedicated, all that good stuff, right? So I don't really feel like I'm finna separate that and say these are just gender specific for a man or a woman. Like that's where reciprocity comes in. That I believe in gender roles at all times. I love men. I love what they could do for me. I love the way they teach me, and I love my ability to connect with them, observe them, to learn them. So I'm a lover, not a fighter. But I feel like honestly everybody has a role to play. I just think too many people try to either do too much or don't really know where they fall. They try to switch it up and do what they want. I just think a lot of what we argue about, we've been given the game already. It's kind of going back to what Shanice was saying, like, oh, our grandmamas and our granddaddies ain't around no more. They don't have to be. The knowledge has already been passed down. If you were listening and you absorb the word, it's your job now to step up and continue those type of standards and to keep that going. Otherwise, we end up where we are right now because everybody loose and, oh, it's 2025. It don't matter. Like certain things are supposed to be grounded because they keep us structured and in order. So, I mean, we get what we allow.
So I don't think a lot of women who understand how much it's beneficial for them if they did have a man who believes in gender roles and then did his role as a man, as a husband, as a significant other. I don't think they understand how beneficial it is, how much less stress they have to deal with, how much of a load is off the. Could you imagine as a woman have to do everything and take care of everything by yourself? You realize how much stress that is, how hard that is? Look, I'm sure there's a lot of single women out there have to be a single mom and taking care of everything, have to take their son to practices or discipline their son in certain ways or doing this, doing that, and have all that burden on your shoulders. Ladies, most of y'all are not built like that. Y'all not built like it. Y'all can't handle that. Most of them. I ain't gonna say that none of them because it's not true. We watch some do it. We watch it. But most of them can't do it. But if they had a man, a husband, a significant other in their lives, baby daddy, whatever the title you want to give them, if they had them in their life, how much easier and softer their life would be, how much less stress they would have to deal with, how much they can reap the rewards and the benefits, and how much your kids will reap the rewards and the benefits of having this man right there beside you, fighting, trying to come up and do what you need to do to create a beautiful thing, which is I call a union between a wife and a husband. Shit. But most of them are so independent. They so staying on, I can do whatever I want. Okay, do it. Why you steadily struggling? Why you steadily stressing out? Why you folded in a goddamn fetal position late at night crying because you got to worry about all this shit. And then there's not enough time in the world to do everything yourself.
Hey, you know what that
I got those.
That sounds like the soft life that they talk about that they want all the time.
Yeah, you can't get the soft life without a man or a bag. There's only two ways to get it.
Period.
That one stung. That one hurt, Willie. That one hurt, right?
It wasn't supposed to. I mean, but shit, 2 + 2 is fucking 4.
Hey, you ever talk to women lately, bro? You can tell them the sky's blue. They'll be like, well, not all the time. Sometimes it's dark.
Okay, too much. Now y'all doing too much.
I don't have them
now
type
y'all doing
of,
too much.
I don't have them type
I
of
let y'all
problems.
have y'all moment. Do too much.
All right, I'm sorry.
I agree with some things that y'all said. Not all things.
What don't you agree with?
Because I can only speak for me.
Man, you agree with everything I said, man. You agree with everything I said, and you know you do.
No, I'm telling telling you, my parents been married over 50 years. Majority of the people in my family has been married. Me and my daughter's father is not married, but he ain't missed a beat. I've never experienced baby mama issue, trauma, or anything. Why? Because we had an understanding that we mind our business is about our child, and then we have a great friendship. So I never, even though I am a single mother, I'm not a single mother. You see what I'm saying? I don't miss nothing. You see what I'm saying? If he's here, he gonna take out the trash. But if he's not, it's okay if I take out the trash. I don't have that bitter baby mama. I don't have that. I was at his wedding. It's a mindset to me.
Oh, that's where I draw the fucking line.
It's a mindset to me.
Yeah. My son's mother can't
And
come
then
nowhere
me
near
and
my
all
fucking
my,
wedding.
I'm a serial dater, so me and all my 15 boyfriends, we're doing great. If I need them to do anything, they're gonna be here. So I don't have the issues, so I can't really talk about it that much. I can put my opinion on it. But I know some women that are single women and they are living in a soft girl era. I witnessed it.
What type of roles?
You don't have to be bitter. You don't have to be bitter, baby mama. It's not a lot of bitter baby mamas.
Miss Davis, they not. I'm telling you, I just said they crying. They in a fetal position, folded, crying to themselves because they know how bad it is. They know how stressed. Like you said, they said you had to take out the trash. Ma'am, I promise you, if you had a choice, you wouldn't want to take that trash out yourself. You rather see that hard angle. You don't mind because you ain't got no choice. You ain't got no choice, ma'am.
I have plenty of choices. You want to go through my contacts? I got plenty of choices.
Okay, well, maybe you do, ma'am. But we know the foodie guy. We know the date guy, the guy come by to do your plumbing. We know you got those dudes. Okay, shout out to you for having them. But I'm talking about a man on a regular basis sitting there with you, coming together, making things happen together, where you ain't got to call somebody to come 20 minutes just to take out your goddamn trash. That ain't what you want, ma'am. Stop lying to your goddamn self.
Why wouldn't what
anything a man will do for you that is attached to him fucking you don't count.
What is the I'm not understanding the
man. That's just
I'm not understanding.
That's just a small.
I think you're trying to make it just to prove your point. And I get what you're saying. Some women are like that, but not all women are like that. That's all I'm saying.
If you lived in a house with a man, would you expect to take the trash out?
That's not always the case, though, man. That's not always the case, though, man.
Would you expect to take the trash out?
Say that one more time, Will.
If you live in a house with your nigga, do you expect to take the trash out? See, I'm not trying to be funny.
If he works all day,
nasty fighting it. Stop! Don't do that. Don't do that, man.
I was engaged when he was.
They all was.
And I was like, "Get the trash out. It ain't no big deal. It's trash."
Wait. So one, if you engaged to a dude who let you take the trash out, that's bad on him. Because again, that's not something a man should do for his woman. But also, you got to remember, you said you got to look at your contacts, right? Anything that a man would do to fuck you doesn't count because his goal is to fuck you. Unless you have a contact list full of men who will come over there and know they not going to even get to smell your ass. They'll come do stuff for you. Then it counts.
But I have contacts for that too. I have amazing, like, and that's what I'm saying. We trying to.
This is some nasty work.
You gotta be with a man. You gotta be with a man. Should you be with a man? Yeah, I think every woman desires to be with a man. I agree with you on that. But I have wonderful brothers. I have wonderful fathers that will just come over and make sure the line is cut. You're
not talking about your relatives and your
daddy.
See what I'm saying? They have your relatives are obligated to you. Like if my daughter called me to come cut her grass and she's single, I'm gonna come cut her grass.
I have friends that I call brothers that we ain't never slept with.
Well, just because listen, and just because you ain't getting the pussy yet, don't mean they don't want it.
Oh,
like what are you talking about?
It's only a matter of time. He be knocking on that goddamn back door.
Oh my God.
I did have a second. I did have a second part of this girl responding. Hold on, I'm gonna come right back to you straight like that after this.
Average woman is equivalent to a top tier man. Let's talk about it because a woman made that video and I'm seeing a lot of men giving pushback on it. But just a couple of days ago when I made a video talking about what my standards were, and my standards were simply me finding a man who's equally yoked, a man who offered the same thing that I offer, y'all told me that it's unrealistic, that man would be a unicorn. So hear me out. You can't sit up and tell me that me simply asking for a man who has the same things that I have is a unicorn and it's impossible to find, yet disagree with her when she says that taking a normal average woman and putting it in male form would make him a top tier man. Right? You can't disagree with her because you're basically agreeing when you tell me that my standard is unrealistic when I'm simply asking for the male equivalent of myself. Right? I'm not asking for him to have anything that I don't have. Yet you say in a man, that's impossible to find. Right? As a woman, it just makes me average. The stuff that I come to the table with just makes me an average woman. But when put into male form, the bar is set so low, his counterpart sucks so bad that it puts him at the top. Right? It makes him a better caliber of man because the rest of the men he's up against are so terrible that him simply being a man with no kids, a man making decent money, a man who take care of himself, those things make him a top tier man. It makes me an average woman. You can't go back and forth on disagreeing with that and then coming back and telling me that what I want is impossible. It's either one or the other. Either it's impossible to find or it does make him a top tier man just by being the equivalent of an average woman.
I drew a blank.
I don't disagree with what she's saying. I just don't think the points are connected.
Yeah.
We can say that what the Asian girl said is bullshit, and then that don't have nothing to do with what she talking about though. But what she talking about is she said that she wants men that have what she has. I think all women that should be your standard. But I'm also on record saying that I think most men are losers too. So with that being said, I don't have an issue with what she said. I mean, shit, she said she wants someone who is equally yoked. What's the problem with that? And if men are trying now, if that's the new argument the niggas is taking up, that might be the first thing I'm ever gonna side with women on, because asking for a man to have at least what you have,
bare minimum.
The fuck? Like, I don't see what. Do you know how like low achieving you have to be as a man for that to bother you?
No, so I think a lot of men, at least to the loyalty part, like a lot of men will tell you, from what I see on the internet, a lot of guys will tell you like, you want a man who's going to be loyal to you, but also he make this amount of money. You're not going to find that. You need to be okay with him having several wives. I see that a lot.
Yeah, well, that's probably what she was talking about. I'm glad you said that, real though. That's what it was. That's what the men. She didn't give us the entire information. She made it seem like she's just talking about a guy, and I like that sister. I've seen her videos before. I really like her. But she didn't give all the information. She wants a man. If she makes a lot of money, she wants a man that makes what she makes. But if she's making anything over 6 figures or close to that, and he makes that, he has a lot of women. He has a lot of women.
I don't know where that whole thought process comes from. And from what I've seen men on the internet say that same thing, though. But in most cases, those niggas ain't got no money, and they definitely ain't got no hoes. Because I know a lot of millionaires, and I've never heard any one of them say nothing to the extent of, "Oh man, if she expect me to be faithful, no, I'll make such and such." I've never ever, and I've been around plenty of millionaires, know many of them personally, that has never said that. The only people that say that is niggas that's broke and they ain't got no hoes and they ain't got no money.
Having hoes is for broke niggas anyway.
I'm so glad he said that, because I'm still trying to figure out what is a top tier man.
Yeah, but broke dudes got hoes too. What are you talking about? I seen a bum with 2 chicks yesterday. What are you talking about? I seen a bum with 2 girls pushing a freaking shopping cart. Bums got hoes.
Bum
what are you talking about?
Too,
like, bro, if you got game, you got game, brother. Like, what are you talking about?
I got a question.
You just mentioned they're pushing a shopping cart, bro.
Yes.
Bro, put the Stella Rose down, my boy.
Stella Rose is crazy.
Come on, man. Like this is
crazy, bro. It's amazing, right? Because you mentioned that, because what you like to do is, I'll make a point, but the point is not because I'm drinking Stella wine. I can articulate myself. Your point that you mentioned was, only rich dudes don't say that they got a bunch of women, that they have a bunch of women. It's only broke dudes. Your point was, is it only rich men that don't say that they get other women, or do broke dudes also get women? I've been broke most of my life. I've known other broke dudes. I was broke in high school. I still got women, and I know a bunch of dudes that got women. What are you talking about?
That's
That's the point. That's the point that I'm making.
That's not what I said. What I said is that to the point of what Dope said, he said that men are on the internet saying that your expectations are too high if you think a man is making X amount of dollars and he's going to be faithful and loyal to you. And I said that in most cases, the dudes that are saying that are broke as hell and got no hoes. They lame because ain't nobody is actually going to just going to say that out of their mouth, especially on the internet.
I got you.
How much money do y'all think a man has to make before he's expected to have hoes or to not be faithful to one woman?
No money. There's broke dudes that got a bunch of girls.
That's not the question I asked, bro. So it's no money. Viz, how much do you think?
Well, say the question one more time.
How much money do you think? At what income level do you believe that a man just starts saying, "Fuck it, I'm never gonna be faithful to one woman"? At what income level?
There's no.
Yeah, I don't think it's. I
There's
think,
no money.
Yeah, I don't think that it's necessarily a number. I could arguably say, just because we were talking about Shannon Sharpe, maybe even to that point, we can say that. But to Straight Like That's point, I know some bum ass niggas that think the same thing. I know niggas that come home from jail ain't got a penny in their pocket. They pen paling everything moving. They trying to crack everything moving. Every big back, every snag a tooth. Hey, they jumping on whatever it takes.
You've been watching Love After Lockup.
No, I don't watch reality TV.
So, Miss Davis, how much money do you think? What number do you think it starts at where a man is like, I got so much money, I don't need to have one woman. I don't need
the only thing
that like that. Compose yourself.
So, Miss Davis, what number do you think?
He said Miss Davis is straight like that started talking. God damn.
Yeah,
Stella Rose is killing his ass.
Stella Rose must be like Everclear of wine, because that shit, he's faded already. But how much?
It's like that wild Irish rose, boy. He got that wild Irish rose.
I don't know nothing about liquor, bro. I don't drink. So, what income level do you think a nigga starts thinking like, you know what? I got so much money, being faithful just ain't for me.
No income. You don't need no income. It's a mindset. It's not about the money. It's mindset.
Okay. So, at what income level do you think that the majority of men at that level have that mindset?
When they start making money.
Just give me a ball, but give me a number. Just
I can't say because just like
300,000 a year.
300,000
a year. $1 million a year.
Go ahead, because I'm trying to see your point. Go ahead, 300,000 a year. Go ahead.
If niggas who was making $300,000 a year thought that that's what made them not have to have or be faithful to women, they wouldn't be making $300,000 a year. People who make that kind of money know the investment it takes and the time commitment it is to have bitches. She's not trying to be funny, but to have a bunch of women, y'all all want time. You guys gonna want to text, then you're gonna make sure you can FaceTime me past 9 o'clock so you know I'm not married. If I answer the phone late, like all of that shit it takes to maintain and manage women, niggas with money are not really trying to do that. Because
so you never cheated?
No, I haven't had to. I broke up because I wanted to though. I got a divorce.
So you never cheated ever?
Not yet. Like, I mean, I say not yet because I ain't died yet, but I haven't had to. I like having uncomfortable conversations. I have told a girlfriend, like, hey, listen, if somebody else that I want to crack, how do you feel about that?
Hey, Willie, you an ignorant motherfucker, man.
Oh my God.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I was young, and then shit, I could. And this is the thing, right? I don't want to lie to you because there's no point in me lying to you because now I'm giving you power over me. And then two, I'm forgetful as fuck. So if I told you I was at Dope House playing Madden, and you asked me 2 weeks later, and I was at the strip club with bitches, like I just told you the truth on accident. So there's no point in me lying. And then two, like it's kind of weird. If the fucked up part is about dudes, if you tell women the truth, a lot of times they just they like you enough, they're gonna lie to themselves. They'll be like, okay, well, he only want to fuck a couple other bitches right now. I can change him. And if they like you enough, they're going to deal with it. I learned that at an early age. It's never been a point for me to cheat. But making money also did make me think, you know what? I got all this money right now. I can go get some hoes. That was the last thing that I thought about. When I started making money, it made me value marriage. It made me value having one woman that I can invest in, trust, build with, teach, grow. Because trying to do that with 10, 15 bitch, I don't have time for that with my businesses. So the more money I've made, the more it's made having one woman to share the life that I've built for myself with. It made that more valuable. When I was just making like 100,000, like 250 a year, I could be like, you know what, man, I could take a girl to Turks this month, and then I can take another girl to, Abu Dhabi the next. I thought like that because I didn't know no fucking better. But then seeing the time it took and how doing all this stuff with women and how that would affect me and keep me from getting to the bag that I wanted to get to, it doesn't make sense.
Well, you, sir, are a top tier man.
Congratulations. As long as my woman thinks so, I'm cool.
You're an elite employee.
When it comes to this conversation, I'm not sure. Like, I gotta really process it because a lot of men are married, who are millionaires. However, I can't say how many are faithful. I know that a lot of them don't do the poly thing. They don't do the blatant, like, I'm gonna go and get another wife and get another woman. I can't speak to how many of those men have been faithful their entire marriage, though. I think that's the jury's kind of out on that one.
None.
Well, yeah, I mean, but to that point,
Willie lied. Willie wants other women too.
but to that point, they're not publicly saying it, even if they are on that.
Yeah, but I think to the point of the guys who are telling women you got to be okay with sharing, I think that goes into what they're saying. They're saying that, like, if you think that this man is never going to want another woman or never going to be with or try to be with another woman, that you're crazy because he has access to it. I'm not that way at all. But I think it's worth kind of like at least processing. I'm trying to think about it right now.
I don't even think that in those situations men should get credit like for having money. I don't think that men should get. I think men should get credit for the amount of access they have and then how often they don't cheat. For example, Tiger Woods caught hell because he fucked one girl, but he turned down another 820 million women. So I'm not trying to be funny, but
really, did you really just say that?
100%. Did
you just say that?
He's making a mathematical equation.
And I can explain how. I guarantee you, all you girls that have been cheated on by a nigga, that nigga's it's another woman with that nigga in her inbox that's curving that nigga. That's what's worse. Is your nigga trying to cheat and he can't. Because that means that woman don't even want him. That's what should be embarrassing. If your man crack a baddie, your feelings should be hurt. If he get curved by a baddie, your pride should be hurt. It's two different things.
At this point, you just talking outside on that because you think
I'm
that was okay for men to get brains about all the women they curve. No, that's what a man supposed to do. You love a woman.
You just said he was top 10 man.
My point is this: like a lot of men don't cheat because they can't. And when you get with a dude that can and he doesn't, that's when you give him credit for it. Because
so why you don't cheat?
I'm lazy. I'm on record saying that. I'm lazy. I'm disorganized and shit. I'm just not like that. And right now, currently, I love my woman. But in the past, I haven't had to because the way that I move, I'm not gonna lie to you and be like, oh well, shit. Yeah, man, I was at the club. No, I was with so and so. Or if we in a relationship because I respect you, I'm gonna give you the option to choose. I'm not gonna steal that opportunity from you because then you can't be mad at me. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna at least pay you the respect to be like, hey, listen, oh girl, Jean's sitting crazy. Every time I see her, I think about cracking. How do you feel about it if I tried to pursue that? You have two options: either deal with it or don't. But the fact that I brought it to you, you gotta respect me for telling you the truth.
That's technically so a man thinking, so he does it.
But I told you before I did it.
Because you told me it makes it right.
No. It makes it right because I gave you the opportunity to either allow it and stay or not allow it and leave.
So because you told me it makes it right.
No, because I gave you the choice to choose makes it right.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm saying you
got it.
So are you saying?
Well, I say it all the time. They rather live a lie than hear the goddamn truth. They rather hear a lie than live the goddamn truth.
Tell me the truth. It's not about that. It's about that you that bold enough. Just don't do it. If you're gonna be a man, be a man.
So
Don't
you
say
rather I just broke up?
the man
You
should
rather
get
I just
praise
broke up with
because
you?
I
and
dodged
went and did
6
it?
bitches. I should be getting a praise.
It'll be
What? Is
too
you
loud.
cool?
Shanice,
Y'all
you
done
think?
pissed me off. I'm
Shanice,
pissed
you
off.
think?
I'm
Shanice,
pissed
you
off.
think? You think a man shouldn't get credit for turning women down?
No, that's what you're supposed to do if you're
What?
married.
Hold on.
Are we talking?
Hold on.
Is it me?
Hold on.
What are you
Men,
talking
men are not. Women are not designed to be out here hunting men, trying to get men. Like that's not what they do, right? You don't get credit for turning no men down because you're supposed to be turning men down because they're gonna come for you every day and they've been doing it all your life. You do it. You probably do it for fun. You probably be turning men down and enjoying it. A lot of women do. A lot of women do. Y'all be in
Y'all
y'all
make that shit a
comments. All the
sport.
men be like, "Oh, all the men gonna comment you beautiful." You gonna ignore every one of them. When a girl say, "Oh, girl, you look cute," you gonna comment back. You gonna give her a kissy face. You gonna ignore all the niggas.
What does that got to do with the cheer?
You don't get no points for that. I get points for that.
You just threw me off. What does that got to do with what we were just talking about?
I'm saying that when men are turning down women, they deserve kudos for that. Because most of these niggas can't do that.
Please. That's what a man's supposed to. When you're married,
Well, that's not
what you're supposed to do.
We're talking about in general.
Yeah,
When you're married,
we saying in general.
that's what you're supposed to do.
We're saying in general.
I mean, I think when you're married, you probably still give credit too, because now you know what I'm saying, just not as much. He's married, you're supposed to do that. But so say your man went out of town, and whatever woman, just picture the woman right that I'm talking about, right? You think she's body goals. Like if you see her, you like everything about her is like if you could go back and rebuild yourself, you'd want to look like that person. Not saying you do, but just follow me. If that woman was trying to give your man some pussy, you would expect him to take it because of how bad she is. If he didn't, and he told you about it, like how does that not make it seem like, well, damn, he passing up bad bitches to come back home and get with me? That's like if my girl turned down a nigga who makes an athlete or whichever one of these, you know what I'm saying, sexy, flexy, dancing ass niggas y'all love. If she turned down one of them for trying to holler at her in the club, I'm giving her credit for that because she brought her ass home. Like that's what? I'm like, no, wait. I'm not giving her credit for turning down like a regular Walmart nigga. Like, well, let's talk about okay, we can be clear there. Or you know what I'm saying? We're not talking about that like a nigga in the NFL making league minimum. I'm not talking about them. But I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying, just signed a Supermax. She turned him down.
You get credit for that.
On to me, like that's a big deal.
That means that shows that
she loves me. If a nigga turned down his baddest bitch to come back home to you, he loves you. And you should at least appreciate it.
Hey, I ain't gonna appreciate shit that he signed up for. You should have had the intention when you first of all, when you encounter me. See, this what I think missing. It's like the intentionality. Like you never gonna get points for you having this disposition that you as a man supposed to be reckless. And you supposed to go out there and do whatever you want. And I'm supposed to sit back and say, oh, that's your nature. So I'm gonna clap my hands because you came back to me. No, I'm not. Why am I on your side if you feel like these bitches that are honestly beneath me can even have your attention? You can kick rocks and you go back to them and you can lay up with them because obviously the experience that you have on me, you don't value enough to where you actually giving these bitches attention and a one up on me. But I'm your woman and you love me. I don't want your love. Your love is dirty. Your love is toxic. Your love is unhealed. Your love is unaware.
I told you about it though.
We're good.
You know, one reason that he deserves credit, you know, because he's keeping up the facade that all of these bitches are beneath you. That's not, you don't think he
I don't want a facade or a performative mask. If you're in a relationship with me and it's a committed relationship, then you're going to stand on 10 toes for me and you when you outside. Because it ain't about you loving me in my face. It's what you do behind my back. The fuck is you talking about, nigga? Let me go.
She crazy. Talk your shit. I'm gonna let her finish.
Hey. It's sometimes, man, this is a sensitive subject for women.
Y'all just
we ain't got to get into it, but I didn't know that was going to be the trigger for this one. But my point is just this. If a dude is able to crack badder bitches than you and he doesn't, like I use Tiger Woods, for example. He cheated with one lady. Every woman on the planet, for the most part, was trying to give Tiger Woods some pussy. So if he hit 18 out of 82 million, mathematically, he's still 100% faithful because you got to round up.
What?
I actually feel bad.
Don't piss me off. Don't piss me off. You can't. I don't believe that you believe that. I don't believe that you believe that.
Listen.
Oh, you got my wig lifted. Don't piss me off.
Hey, Willie, you gotta round it up to the lowest.
Yeah, what he talking about?
Hey, I'm faithful to mine, so I don't have no problem. I don't have no problem.
Yeah, good job.
You bring that to your woman. You tell me how that relationship worked out.
Hey, boy, she said you got to tell the goddamn wig lifted. That's some nasty work, Will.
Yeah, I mean, so this is the thing. I'm a logical person. Like, I take all the emotion and shit out of it. Again, if you tell me that you went on a trip and it was 1,000 niggas trying to crack you and you turned all of them down, and for whatever reason you thought in the situation it made sense for you to bring that to me, I'm like, well, cool. In my mind, I may not give you credit. You know, I might buy you something because like, cool, whatever. But in my mind, like, damn, if you turn down 1,000 athletes to get with me, cool. It makes me feel good. If a nigga, your nigga,
ask me that, my man, I won't even have to.
I'm not telling you that. Why am I bringing up me?
Listen, we ain't got to talk. Like, y'all arguing a point that doesn't matter. The fact that you wouldn't tell him doesn't matter.
Shanice, you said you were single. What you mean your man wouldn't do?
Who said? I said I am a serial dater. I date them all.
You said you was a single mom. You said you were single right now.
I'm a serial dater.
You said you single.
I'm a serial dater.
What does that mean, Shanice? What does that mean?
Serial dater mean?
What does a serial dater mean?
Dating is collecting data. So I date who I want to date. I deal who I want to deal with, and I don't.
Neil define the serial.
One second. Are you okay with men serial dating too?
Yes.
I want to.
Ma'am, Ms. Davis, what type of data are you collecting, ma'am?
What type of what? You broke your service got nervous. What you say?
Your service got nervous.
My service got nervous. God damn. What type of data are you collecting?
What data? First of all, when I go on
DNA,
they don't always have to end up into a relationship. I have met great friends.
Straight like that. What you said?
That I have today. Asking me on a date. What you say?
He said, straight like that, said that you collect that DNA.
No, I don't collect no DNA. I'm sick of you.
You did. Yeah.
Of
all the men.
So hold on. So you wasting all these guys' time?
No, because majority of them come out to prominent friendships.
So you want more friends? You want more male friends?
What's wrong with friends?
Male friends?
You gotta answer this question. Don't let her skip. She gotta answer your question. Don't let her ask another question.
What was the question? I'm sorry.
He said, so ask your question again.
How many of these niggas you dating are courting you? That look up to the right thing, kill me. Because
I don't want to be courted right now. To be honest, I don't want to be courted right now.
She's trying to come up with a lie, Willie. She's trying to come up with a goddamn lie.
But I'm on something. I'm doing something else right now.
Like, what are you doing, man?
Me.
What are you doing, man?
Me.
So wait. So I'm gonna ask you a question. If you had access to like your ideal nigga, if you had access to like your perfect guy right now, you wouldn't get into a relationship with him.
No,
I'm talking about the nigga that checks every box.
Not right now. No, not right now. Until me and God had that conversation. No, I'm not rushing anything. Why do I have to rush it? Why does it have to be a rush?
You religious? You like a religious person?
You can't. We can't excite God and talk about serial dating because that's not in the Bible.
Yep, you can date. You can date. Tell me somewhere biblically that I cannot date.
No, you can do what you want to do, man. You can do what you want to do.
I mean, for the wages of sin is death.
It's a sleeping part.
Do God got to tell you if you're gonna give a box? You ask him like who decides that?
Who's worthy?
God don't got to get the
box. Me and Jesus.
But don't you want a God-fearing man? I'm joking.
Dear Jesus, I let this nigga crack tonight. Amen. What?
No, it's not that. If that's what I choose to do, that's what I choose to do. But
so wait, Shanice, are you trying to be?
Hold on, y'all. One at a time.
That's because I just jumped to it because somebody offered me a ring. You see what I'm saying? Because that's what I was taught to do. Be prepared to be a wife. So I always promoted myself into being a wife or a perfect wife. And then when I got engaged, I realized it's just not what I wanted right now. It's not. It wasn't what I wanted right now. So I decided to.
So can I ask you a question, man, when you're done?
Go ahead.
I want to ask. Can I go first? I want to ask.
Gentlemen, composure.
Go ahead.
So my question is, when you find this right man, this perfect man that you're looking for, are you willing to let all of these other hard ankles go? that you so-called
Absolutely,
friends?
but I'm not looking for a perfect man because I'm not a perfect woman.
Oh,
I know,
my God.
but y'all want
Oh my
man,
God,
though, man.
bro.
We understand.
Like, I
Y'all
can't.
all want that perfect man. That man. Come on, man. That Stella Rose is killing you, man. Y'all all want that perfect man, and I understand y'all want him. And they like you said, you're not a perfect woman, but y'all swear this man has to be perfect in order to bless you with his last name.
I'm so sorry.
Are you willing to let them?
But I would like to meet that person, but I'm not y'all.
Okay, you ladies, you women.
But that could be the proper thing to say, but I can't relate to that.
So
I've never been a statistic ever in my life. I never needed a man for anything.
Oh, damn.
I never not wanted a man. I decided this was a choice. This was a choice. I decided to do something.
You know you are a statistic, right? If you're a baby mama, you're a statistic.
I'm not a baby mama.
Oh, okay. Shout out to you.
Well, but I agree with Shanice. I think if she wants to live her life this way, that's her choice. But my question to you, Shanice, was this: do you want to eventually be a wife?
Yeah. Absolutely.
All right. So then, since you want to be a wife later on in life, do you think that your resume that you're writing right now would qualify you to be a wife later?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
What makes you think that?
What makes me think that?
Yeah.
Because I know who I am. I'm not waiting on a husband. That's not what I'm waiting on. I'm being the best me that I can be for me. That's it.
What about for your ideal man?
For the ideal man. I'm sorry, say it one more time.
Don't you think you should probably also be the woman that the man you want wants for himself?
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I could definitely see that. But that's not what I'm working on because that's not what I'm focused on right now. And that's okay. I'm young.
But that was my.
Nobody job.
Yeah, we gotta get the rest
got all
of
my
topics,
teeth.
man. We gotta get the rest
I have
of
great
topics
personality.
going. I don't know what we're going through.
Yeah, my bad. No one shame you for being single.
Big Anna, 1171 $10 says, "Well, dope. Since you're a Superman, why don't you just fly up to the smoke detector and change the battery?"
Who
Why he
needs
said that's
battery
my
change?
smoke detector?
Huh?
Who smoke detector going off?
He think it's mine.
Oh, it's yours too, man.
Not mine.
I ain't going to concede to that.
Bo 499 says, "Why ask women any questions if you already made up the reality for yourself? Y'all don't listen anyway. Just go with whatever you think already." Big Ants.
Has she seen herself?
Yeah. When I see a woman with a tattoo on her chest and neck and crap everything she says after how falls on deaf ears. Okay.
Who has a tattoo on their chest?
You talking about the thing?
Nothing. Bro, he was being. Never mind.
The chick in the video.
Let me see.
No. He's talking about the chick in that video. That chick in that video.
Oh, I'm screaming.
If you haven't already, hit the like button. That's all we're asking for. Hit the like button, man. Let's go ahead and get to this next topic right here, which is how soon to spend money in relationships.
Oh, hell.
How long before you start spending money? I spend money out the rip because, let me tell you, I feel like I'd rather for you to have my money than me, so.
What you mean by that?
No, I spend money out the rip because this is why when I get in a girl life, if I like a girl, they say if you like a girl, I feel like if her bills or her life ain't in order, you can't get her attention anyway. So say you talking to a girl and her goddamn roof leaking.
I see your wheels turning.
So if her roof leaking, imagine you trying to spit game to her while rain dropping in her little boy head at night. She talking to you, but she can't focus.
Right.
Like,
I got you. I see what you said.
So what you doing? You get my last day. She trying to say yeah, but hold up. She keep hearing the drops in this big pan. So I feel like you clear all that up, and now you got her attention.
Okay.
And she can focus on you. So I feel like if you come in somebody's life and you see little problems and you don't clear them up, she ain't gonna be able to focus on you anyway. So you gonna get her attention, but she still gonna have to deal with old boy for this. She gonna have to piece them together. So I try to be the all-in-one.
That's a good way of looking at it.
Yo.
Look at the ladies. Look at the ladies.
They like that one. Look. That ain't bad.
I like it.
And if you know you could have got her without the money, it ain't tricky. Because you know in your heart.
You know in your heart.
like I said this one time, I would take care of my baby mamas, and I was on. They were like, "Man, you simping." I say, "Bro, let's be real." Yeah. A comedian told me this. I said, "Nah, come on now, out of all the comedians, you think Country Wayne the one that got? Come on, let's be clear now." No, it's just that I realized I just try to treat him like I wanted somebody to treat my mama. That's all. That's all it was. So I spend that paper. Just that time is more expensive.
Time for sure.
The guy be like, I ain't spend no money, but you had to take her here on the phone with her. You out there playing with a kid. Hey, little man. Hey, you talking to her friend? She sending you stuff. She sending you pictures of new stuff. How you like this dress? Hey, man, I'm straight to it. Hey, baby, listen here. I like you for real, but I ain't got time. Like, what's your life like? I'm finna let you know if I'm finna enter it.
Okay.
Cause if your roof leaking, that cool. But if your house about to get took,
that's too much.
This ain't what God brought me at. He don't.
You got a budget.
Okay, I got.
Oh yeah, it's always. I ain't stepping in there. If your uncle need a liver, if your favorite uncle, what's wrong with him? He need 200,000 because it's the God. God ain't send me over here. I like them little problems. I like to hear brake scrubbing. Oh my God.
Little problem.
Yeah, okay.
Little squeaky brakes. I got
manageable.
Yeah, I like to hear them kind of problems.
How soon to spend money in relationships, John, ladies? Shanice, go ahead. I mean, like, how soon should a guy spend some money?
Why we gotta go first?
I mean, your eyes lit up or something like that. Like you already got the number already. Got it all figured out. So.
I don't.
Per, you laughing too hard or something like that. That's so cold.
Because it's never been like a conversation with me because I don't date for money, and I ain't never talked to a man about his money. So if he does, if you take me on a date, I'm going to expect for you to, because you invited me, but I'm not going to ask you to do anything for me, but it's a nice gesture.
Well, the question is, in relationships, how soon should men spend money?
In relationships, I still don't. I guess for my birthday, I don't know. When my birthday come around, I don't ask, but it's not. It ain't tricking if you got it. You see what I'm saying? So it's not like I'm gotta spend a bag on me or something. No.
You're too independent.
At the time, it costs more than the money.
That's the trickiest shit ever said. It ain't tricking if you got it. It most certainly is. Still tricking, regardless if you got it or not.
I'm curious as to how much money are we talking in this situation? Because I think by default, me when I was dating, the first date, I'm gonna pay for it. You know what I'm saying? Just off the strength, wherever it is that we go, be it if we go to ice cream parlor or if we go, you know what I'm saying, the Ocean Prime or whatever the case may be, I'm gonna pay for it off rip, just off the GP. So I'm curious as to how much money is it being considered in this situation?
I know for me, if I was to comment on this, I think that once I'm in a relationship, like I don't even get into a relationship unless I'm really serious. Like I'm going to spend money, and that's because I want to be responsible for you. Ultimately, that's just me. Like I want to be like I'm going to spend money once I'm in a relationship with you. Because I'm only in a relationship because I'm pursuing marriage with you. So like I'm not about to let you. My woman ain't about to call me because she, like she not about to be having issues and people looking at her like, dang, like why you asking me for money? You got a nigga? You're not about to be looking at me like that. Like I know because if my niece called me and she got a boyfriend, it depends on what she calling me for. You need me to change. You got a boyfriend? You need me to change your tire? Like you need me to like certain things. It's like you got a boyfriend. He got a car, don't he? Why he not? Why he can't take you here? Oh, he doing like you need to because you need to require more out of you. Not require, but you need to expect a little bit more out of your man because you expecting me to do everything. That's the point of kind of like giving a woman away to a man. It's like, all right, now he can do. He's taking care of everything that I was taking care of. So like I know for me in a relationship, pretty much everything besides like I'm not going to take over your rent early on, But like once I'm really serious, like I know I want to, you know, be with a woman seriously, then yeah, I even take care of that. Like because you know once you money,
I'm about to text you my number.
Right.
Well, I'm engaged, but
you paying for rent for your girlfriend?
I would. I would.
To send you right now.
Well, my girl live with me. My girl live with me. And when she did pay rent, I wasn't paying her rent when she did have rent. But it also depends on how much money I got. Like right now, I could have took care of her rent like super easy. Like it wouldn't even like kind of. But it depends on how much money you got, and it also like if you got a lot of money, you're not gonna take care of your girl rent, and that's your woman, like you're locked in.
No, if I'll pay for it if we married. You know, prior to that, I'll fill up your gas tank. You know, I'll get your oil change, shit like that. But I'm not paying for no rent though.
Period.
Out of principle.
Okay. I don't live there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So
yeah, I think it depends on how much money.
I feel you though.
Yeah.
It's a mindset thing. It's a mindset.
So hold on, real dope. You want that bullshit? Hell no, man. So let me say this.
Hank, why you always gotta put stuff on me? Like, you gotta say that. You always gotta put stuff on me. I ain't say.
Brother, you've been taking some L's lately, and I'm concerned, man. We're gonna have an intervention with you, but that's okay. We'll talk about that later. As far as doing that I didn't do that for my wife. I didn't pay her rent because I need to know that she's responsible. I need to know she could take care of her business. So if I so happens to put the job of taking care of the bills, that she's responsible enough to do those things, pay them on time, make sure she's ahead, she's not behind, she's not overspending, she's within a frame of a certain budget that she needs to be in. Yeah, I need to know all of this. And I can't learn it by bailing her out, taking care of her like this. I'm not. So now it sounds like I'm gonna have to put all the burden on me, just on me. She's not showing me she's responsible. She's not showing she has no wherewithal about money. She shows you not money minded. She don't show me she has a financial lit. She's financial lit. And that's a problem for me. I'm not doing that because you got to show me and prove to me exactly about about money. I got a lot of money and I'm not going to be investing to the woman who I don't think who's worthy enough to invest in. But fortunately for my wife, she was blessed with my last name. She ain't have to worry about nothing. I take care of all of that, but it's because she's my wife. But when she was my girlfriend, I didn't. I did not.
Hank, I think you're being disingenuous. I don't think so. If a woman is paying her rent before she met you, and she's been paying her rent for 6 years, 7 years before she met you, you gonna say how long she gotta show you that she can pay her rent and that she's financially stable for you to take over that?
So she could have been paying it, but just paying it late every month. That's not responsible, real dope.
Let's say that she got
some evictions on her record. That's not responsible.
Let's say
she's always getting her lights cut off. That's not responsible. Getting the water cut off. That's not responsible. I can't deal with that. So now I'm depending on her to do these things, and she's not being responsible. That's gonna fall on me. Why did you allow it to happen, Hank?
Hank, let's say that she was responsible. Let's say that she been doing her own thing and she's cool. Like because you know her and you get to know her and you know that like, yo, all her stuff is taken care of. She got investments. She's cool. She's responsible with money. Once she proves that to you, you gonna take over her rent?
No.
There we go.
You're just not gonna do it out of principle. No, not until I bless her with my last name.
There we go. That's the real reason, which is fine. I'm not saying your visit is wrong, but the reason you just gave that's not the real reason. You just don't believe in that in general, even if she's financially responsible.
I think I'm gonna have.
No, I need to see. She got to prove it to me first, and then once she proves it to me, I can rely on her. Then that's pretty much going to be the last step that I can bless you with my last name. She's going to show me the other things. I'm not going to know about her rent and how much it is and all that unless I know about her character. But her showing me she's financially responsible, she has to show me that because I believe in one pot. I don't believe in her account, my account, runaway account. I don't believe in none of that shit. I make more than my wife, and I'm bringing all of it to her. And she's going to have the opportunity to be responsible for it, to take care of the bills, to take care of this, take care of that. That's what I need her to do. Now, if she can't do it, then let me know. Then I'll take over. And I have to let you know, you can't be my wife. You ain't lucky enough to be blessed with my last name if you can't handle certain things that a responsible adult should be dealing with.
Go ahead, Shanice, you had your hand up?
Y'all gonna be mad at me for saying this, but I don't care. I have dated all different types of men. It's certain men with certain caliber that make certain kind of money that do not talk like this at all. That don't talk about it. A man that got it don't talk like that. Don't even care about that. Money is the least of their concerns and what they talking about. They're just giving it. It's the time that's spent. To be honest, I'm just being honest. Like my daughter's father, he has multiple businesses. He comes and he'll send me a check, and he put himself on child support, so I already get all that. I don't want for anything. I don't need anything. He'll be like, okay, I'm paying your light bill for the rest of the year. He married, so it's just the mindset of where you at and proving. I have to prove something to you. It's wild.
But
it's wild.
Your daughter stays with you, right?
Yes.
Well, yeah, I could see that in that situation.
Shit, you got me on y'all.
But you saying most men don't talk like this. Most of y'all women ain't gonna never get a high class rich man like that. Most of y'all not. Y'all would never experience a man like that. So how you gonna sit there and talk about? Well, most men don't talk like it. Most of y'all heifers ain't gonna get them type of man.
Well,
not gonna get them middle class, average paying men. That's what most y'all gonna get.
Man, that's what I said.
Yeah, y'all, you ain't getting that, man. That's why he married another woman, not you. Because y'all not getting it, ma'am.
I still have the ring
What you
now.
tell me,
I
man?
left him, baby. I left him.
I know, but he found better, and you didn't.
No, and if he did, I'm happy because we're now a family. But it was my choice. It wasn't his choice. It was my choice. So
you the third wheel.
I think
No, I'm not. I'm not.
I think everybody has a piece of what y'all said that I don't agree with. Like one, Viz, I don't give a fuck if my son's mother's license cut off. Send me my kids. That's your problem. I'm not your man. And if I'm married, I'm not paying for shit in your house. Because if I pay for something in your house, I'm now the man in that house and I run shit over there.
For sure.
I agree with you when you said earn your last name. Like, and Miss Davis, you said like to earn, you have to earn that from a man. You do that by demonstrating your value as a wife. That's how you earn it. So for me, though, this is the part I think y'all will agree with. If a woman has earned access to my commitment, she's earned access to everything that comes with me. My money, my protection, my provision, my leadership, all those other things, regardless if she's my wife or not. Because at the end of the day, my woman represents me. My woman can't be out here struggling. My woman can't be out here with her lights turned off. My woman can't be out here saying, living check to check because her rent is $3,500. And if $3,500 to me is a night at the casino, it's not fair. And it just, the lifestyles don't add up. So I take that into account when I deal with a woman. So if she's done what it takes to get me to commit to her exclusively, then everything that comes with me, she got to deal with and she has access to, good or I'm saying or great. I don't have an issue spending money off rip like what Country Wayne said. Because again, if I'm dating a woman, the problem that she has or the struggle she has is going to take away from my fucking time. And if I'm spending my time on you, then my money really don't matter because my time is only shit I can't get back. My time is significantly more valuable than all the money that I have. So I don't have an issue solving a problem for you if that frees you up to give me what I want, which is more saying return on my time investment. So like he said, a girl, I'm not trying to be funny, but I want you at your best. We can't be on a trip and then you think about how you get back home, your lights turned off, you got a leaky roof and your AC don't work because then you're not going to be present on the trip. We take care of all that shit before you leave. So I understand where he's coming from with that. The problem that I think most guys have is that one, they don't make the money to do it. So to them, it's an unfamiliar concept of being able to pay anybody else bills because they're not paying their bills on time. And then two, the guys just ain't never had a woman that was worth it to them. Because for the right woman, all of this shit is just natural. Like you get with the right woman, a nigga gonna want to provide. Like you gonna want to do stuff for her. I'm not talking about like buying bags and all that stupid shit. But like I teach my woman, you know what I'm saying? Like I want to put her in a position where she makes her own money, build a business for her, stuff like that. But most of these guys that push back when we had these conversations, or start calling us simps and shit. One, I ain't never been called a simp by somebody that had more money than me. Two, I ain't never been called, you know what I'm saying, doing too much by a nigga whose bitch was better than mine. So knowing those two things to be true, it's basic math for me. If you my woman, you're mine. And again, you're my responsibility, so I just take care of you.
So Willie agree with me.
Will, and look, this is the thing about it. You're investing into a woman that you don't even know belongs to you. I think Miss Davis sit there and said, I got a roster. So now you got to deal with a roster of men. You got to compete with him, but you gonna pay her house payment so another ninja could come over and back her down and knock her off and bust them beds. Yeah, I'll be goddamn straight like that. Don't you do that. Don't you go over paying her house payment, or paying her rent, or paying her trash, or getting her grass cut every week. And guess what? She gonna have another dude over there doing the other things. He paying the light bill. V's gonna be paying the water bill. Real Dope gonna be paying the trash bill, and Willie gonna be paying the lawn bill. I'll be goddamn. And
Willie's
then
not gonna be doing none of that.
Who hurt you?
Willie is gonna take care of all of that, so
Nobody.
she don't need no other niggas.
Right.
And then
Like,
two,
who hurt you? Like,
what
why
you
does
forget
that-
is
No,
I control.
I'm not saying that's what you're doing. Well, that's not what I'm saying what you're doing. I'm just using your name as an example.
I control
But I
my
guess
situation.
it hurt me. No,
Yeah,
man.
Willie, I think
It hurt me.
that a
I'm
lot
just
of
smart
people.
about my money when I invest in. And a woman is an investment. In case you didn't know, ma'am, a woman is an investment. And you could either be a money pit or you could be a strong asset. And
If
most
she's
of them
worth
are
the
money
time, she
pits.
should be worth the money.
Willie, I think a lot of people speaking from the perspective of like maybe people who get married faster than us. I know for me, like my girl before she became my girl, it was like over a year. Like it was about a year. Then now we in a relationship, and then we can work towards something more like she not just my girl because like, oh, let's be together. Like she sacrificed a lot before we got to that point. She showed me she earned it. She earned being my woman. So from that point, like I want to be responsible for you. I want all the smoke that come with it. Like I want to take care of you. Like that. I enjoy that. It make like that's part of being a man, at least to me. If I'm going to say that like, yo, you gotta listen to me, you have to obey me, and I can't take care of it. That's another like, like you got to give up some of that autonomy. Like you got to listen to me. Of course, I got to take care of you now. I can't just want that and not want the other side.
So, Real Dope, would you agree that if you sleep with a woman, you got to spend some? I'm not saying like prostitution. Oh, I didn't finish. I'm not saying like prostitution where it's a transaction, sex for money. I'm saying if you're dating a woman, you court her, and then once you guys like each other, and you take her, you guys both share intimacy. At that point, do you feel like there's a responsibility that you now have to uphold to once you cross that sexual?
No.
Or would you pay rent and you never had intimate moments?
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't pay rent, and I never with a woman I've never been intimate with, and I don't believe that I have to spend a dime on a woman that I've been intimate with. I've been intimate with women, and like
no, not spend for the intimacy. I'm saying just in general. To your point, like pay rent and stuff.
I've dealt with women where we just kind of texted, and then like once I met them in person, like I just smashed them, and that was that. Like no type, I didn't have to take them on a date. We didn't have to do all the other type of stuff. Like, and this is when I was a little bit younger, but. Yeah, like I didn't spend $1. Like I didn't even pay for her to get to my house.
No, not that woman. I'm saying you meet a woman and you guys are courting. You guys like each other. That's the situation. You guys like each other.
Okay.
I'm saying you said that you would pay your girl. You paid your girlfriend's rent.
I was saying I would. I didn't pay her rent, but I was saying if I had
you would.
Now I would have. Yeah.
You would have. Would in that scenario? Did you already have her body or no?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, well, that's what I'm saying. Is that a requirement? So once a guy, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no woman should be fucking a nigga she can't call in case of emergency.
That's what I'm saying. So that's the point. Yeah, that's the point. I was trying to make.
But she gotta be my girl though.
Like, but that's what I'm saying.
I just gotta really fuck with you.
Yes,
I gotta really fuck with you. Like, but it can't be an entitlement thing. You gotta be like, all right, I'm fucking you, and I happen to know that you're going through something, and I fuck with you. So all right, I got you. But it's a thing that I want to do. It's not a thing of like,
So like, let me give you a scenario real quick because I heard all you guys and I want to address something, but I want to ask all the guys and you guys can give me your own opinion on it. If you met a girl and you really like her, she likes you, right? You guys have not been intimate yet. Her car breaks down.
That's the last thing she was fucking from.
She needs an alternator and she needs 4 new tires.
She can't ask for it.
That's her daddy's problem or the last nigga she was fucking. That's not for me to deal with.
Okay.
She can't ask me for it. Like she can't ask me for it. She can't seem like she's trying to hint for me to do it. I gotta want to do it myself if I do something like
yourself. I got you.
If I haven't cracked yet, and you think that the tires that you knew you needed and that you knew were bald before we was talking, and that your alternator was going out, and I don't know what the inside of your throat feel like, that's between your daddy and a nigga that do. Like they know you can't call me for that. But if I'm fucking with you and I know those things to be true, and we're on that path, and you got an emergency, yeah, you can call me. That's common. That's common sense. I don't. But if I don't, again, you know how crazy it'd be for, you know how many like women like me that I haven't slept with, and if I was like, oh, well, since y'all like me, I'll come paint your house or whatever the fuck it is you need a nigga to do. That's crazy. Like that's.
So
when are we doing it?
Comparing sex to what you would do for a woman?
So
if I'm not fucking, what I'm saying clearly is, if I'm not fucking you, you can't call me for no emergency. That's exactly what I'm saying.
So Shanice, I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you a question, and I'll let you guys go. So Shanice, let's say you like a guy, right? Through all your dating, right? You're just speed dating, basically, right? But let's say in your speed dating, you met a guy and you really like him. You vibe with him, he's nice, right? But you want a certain type of guy that's able to take care of certain things, right? Fair enough. I'm asking you, would it make a difference if you're in an emergency, right? And this guy, you call him for an emergency, like let's just say for the sake of argument, you need a new battery in your car. You call him saying, listen, my battery just died. I need you to come jump it and get me a battery. When you take him to Walmart, he'll buy a battery. Are you okay with that? And if he did that for another woman in your speed dating, because you're not exclusive, would you be upset?
I wouldn't ask him to do that. I have insurance and AA and all that extra stuff for that, and I have a father. I wouldn't ask no man to do anything for me if we're just dating. I just wouldn't do it. Now what he do with the other woman he date, that's on him. I ain't mad about that.
So why did you have an attitude when somebody said not paying your bills? You said something about who hurt you.
They have an attitude.
Oh, okay.
I didn't have an attitude. I got feisty when you got feisty.
Ma'am, you try to make somebody feel guilty because they didn't pay your bills. Ma'am,
make you feel guilty. When did I try to
make by saying most men who has money don't talk like this. Well, ma'am, if you had money, you wouldn't be asking me to pay your bills.
I never asked.
But your broke ass ain't got no goddamn money, but you gonna rely on Heek's money. You gonna rely on Heek's money to pay your goddamn bill. Why? Because you financially overspend, you overexert yourself, and you got a new wig that month, and you couldn't afford that new wig, but you had to have it because you wanted to go to that Beyonce concert. That's what it was. And so that Beyonce concert cost you about $3,000 for the ticket.
I'm not the statistic.
$500 for that wig, and then you got your eyelashes done, then you got your makeup done. Shout out to you for doing all that. I know that's right. Hey, shout out to the broke brothers who don't pay for these heifers. Shout out to the broke brothers who don't pay for these heifers rent. And again, like I'm saying it again, she wants a man. She gonna call Real Dope to come over and to bail out, and Real Dope gonna pay, get that money order, and he gonna pay it.
You just want me to be a statistic so bad.
No, ma'am, I don't want you to be anything. I want you, ma'am, I need for you to be you. I need you to be so men can see the example of when I say what I say. You are the example I'm talking about, ma'am. So, ma'am, you're needed in the world, ma'am. You are needed. You are a great resource for all of us. So, no, ma'am, I'm not. No, ma'am, you already are. I can't make you that. Your baby daddy made you that. I didn't make you anything. Shout out to your baby daddy for making you a statistic.
No, you want to make me a statistic so bad. If I don't agree with it, I don't agree with
it. I'm not doing that.
You're trying to.
I'm not doing that.
You're trying
you did that already when you laid down.
You're trying to.
I didn't do that.
Lay down with who? Who did I lay down with?
Your baby daddy.
I was engaged to him.
I don't care. He's still your baby daddy until you met. Was you married to him? Okay, shout out to the date. Shout out to the father of your child. Shout out to him. But you're a statistic, ma'am, because it wasn't your ex-husband. It wasn't your husband. He was a baby mama. Shout out to you.
I'm waiting.
I don't. I'm married. I'm married. I had a wife. I got an ex-wife.
Kids and baby mamas you got?
None,
you
ma'am.
ain't got no kids and baby mamas.
Man, that wig's in your way. You can't hear me. I said zero.
We can talk about my wig afterwards. I'm asking. You ain't got no kids, no baby mama. You ain't got
I got an ex-wife.
mama.
I got an ex-wife.
You got an ex-wife. How many children you have?
Yeah, something you don't know nothing about, man.
How many children? No, I'm not an ex-wife. Praise God.
I know you haven't been neither one of them.
How many children do you have, sir?
I have 2.
You have 2?
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am.
How many baby mamas you have?
I don't.
You don't? So
I have an ex-wife.
Your ex-wife ain't your baby mama?
No, see that's what you think. I don't consider an ex-wife a baby mama. I know where you come from and the atmosphere and your mindset. I don't consider my ex-wife my baby mama. She's an ex-wife. There's a hierarchy. I know you don't believe in hierarchy because you're a
baby mama. Why so hard for you
ma'am,
to answer?
hey, look here, I'm gonna let you have it, ma'am. You right. Whatever you say, man.
I just want to know. I'm just asking a
I
simple
know,
question.
man. Shout out to you for being right.
No problem. Thank you. With my wig.
So Shannon Sharpe has responded. Shannon Sharpe has responded. That's what he had to say.
Obviously, I'm sure everybody's heard the news by now that I will not be returning to ESPN. I found out this information a little earlier in the week, and really the only thing that I really ask is like, guys, could we wait until Monday? My brother's going into the Pro Football Hall of Fame. I really wanted to be about him, and I wanted to be about my family. I know this coming out will overshadow everything that he's worked his entire life for. And unfortunately, it didn't happen that way. And so as I told him, as I profusely apologized to him earlier today, he said, bro, stop apologizing. You don't have to apologize. I'm your big bro. I'm going to love you regardless. We all make mistakes. And he says, bro, I love you. So I'm done with this. You're done with it too. Move on. And I really enjoyed my time at ESPN. It gave me an opportunity to bring my audience that saw me really just grow. They saw me, Lakers in 5, and they saw me say all these analogies that my grandparents gave me, and I was able to bring that to ESPN. So I'm very, very grateful for that. But I just wished, of all things, like I said, hey, they did what they felt they needed to do, and I'm at peace with that. But I just wish, guys, this thing could have waited until Monday, because I hate the fact that I'm overshadowing my brother, the first 2 brothers in the Pro Football Hall of Fame. And this is what the headline's going to be for the next couple of days. So, bro, again, I know you told me that I don't have to apologize, but I'm going to do it one final time tonight, and I won't apologize again. I'm sorry that I upstaged you in this manner. That was never my intent. You've been my hero. You've been my role model from as long as I can remember. And I apologize, and I thank all my fans for supporting me when I was at ESPN and every place that I've been, be it Club Shay Shay, Nightcap, Undisputed, ESPN. Thank you guys for your support. Now,
hey, off topic, I motion that we change dope name to Trick Daddy.
Trick Daddy got his name. He got his name trademark, boy. You can't do that. You can't get the nigga locked up.
What about Willie? What Willie name gonna be?
What you mean?
Why you gonna drag that man in?
No. We ain't about to do that. We ain't about to do that. Y'all scared of Willie? What's going on? Because Willie said the same thing.
No, he didn't, though.
No, he didn't.
No, I said a little different.
No. You said if you got a woman, if she's your girlfriend, and whatever she got to do to be your girlfriend, you gonna pay her bills. You gonna take her everything.
Well, I did say she's earned access to everything to come with me. Yeah, but
there we go. It's that simple. That's all I said. My girl.
That ain't what you said, dog.
I said in a relationship. I answered the question. In a relationship, I take care of everything. Willie said in a relationship with him, if you earn access to him, he take care of everything. So what's Willie's name too?
You ain't wrong.
You didn't say they have to earn access. You said off the rip, you taking care of them, you saving them. You putting the white flag out for these hoes. These heifers ain't got to do shit. You put the white flag out.
Whenever my name get involved, y'all don't listen. The whole question said, in a relationship, when do you start paying money? in a relationship.
Hey,
You
Ron,
said, "Oh,
don't let them make you feel bad. If you
no.
want
We
money,
we
go
just
ahead.
we just
Next
holding
time
people
got it.
accountable. That's all we doing right now.
You ain't wrong.
Signing. I
We
tell
just
you
holding
this.
people
You sound
accountable.
like somebody need a new wig. Hey, sound like somebody need a new wig. I see what's happening.
Baby,
Real
I
dope. She gonna hit
just
you
got
up.
3 of
She
them.
gonna be sliding
I
in your
just got 3 of
DMs.
them. I just
I
got 3
know
of
that's
them.
right.
I just got
Real
3
dope.
of
You
them.
better hit that cash app. You
I
better hit
just
that
got
cash
3
app,
of
real
them.
dope. You know what's up.
Didn't even have to pay for it.
Y'all
Just
not
got
off
3
the
of
hook.
them.
What's Willie name?
I
What's his
endorse.
nickname?
I endorse my wigs.
Me and my brother
People
Willie.
pay me to wear it.
What's his?
Hey, listen.
Okay.
All I'm gonna do is tell you if you niggas, y'all niggas try to be funny if you want to. You know what type of time I'm on.
Yeah, I told y'all scared of Willie. Y'all scared of Willie.
Hey,
they scared of Willie.
Don't be scared of me. Just understand, I ain't nothing safe to play with.
Don't be scared. Just be careful with him. That's all.
I'm with careful with real talk about real dope. You been on some bullshit here lately, dog.
Nah, Hank. You be picking and choosing, Hank. You pick and choose, Hank. You picking and choosing. You got picks.
Hey, for the record,
Will, let me see this. You started on Thursday. You was caking on Thursday. Then you did it again on Tuesday. I'm very disappointed, brother.
Hey,
and now you're doing it tonight. Look, Miss Davis up there happy because she knows she about to get that cash out for that new wig. She know what's happening.
Hey, stop playing with me. Stop playing with me.
Hey, for
Stop playing with me.
the record.
Okay? Trying to keep it cute. Stop playing with me.
Y'all done got the comment troll started. You niggas better leave me alone if I pay somebody to fuck your mother.
Hey, for the record, I'm with the shits. Ask straight like that.
Hey, y'all, that was a textbook lesson on how to put batteries in niggas' back. I just put batteries in Hank back. Hank started coming. They just started coming right for Willie. Yeah.
Before JR, real quick, before you go to your next topic, I just want to get the guys' thoughts. Is it a flex that you can pay for vagina? Like, I'm just asking generally. Like, if a man pays for a woman to sleep with him, right? And please do not use the example that if I take a woman out, it's the same thing as paying for pum pum. If you're gonna make that correlation, then I'm just gonna ignore you because it's not the same. But do you guys rate men that can buy prostitutes? Like, I just want to know, like, do you dap a man up? Like, when he's like, yo, this guy with a sick prostitute, cool, I just dropped like 2 bands. I just, I'm saying, like, I had my time with it. It was great. Like, are we dapping up men now that they buy box?
Bro,
like, I just want to know how y'all look at that.
The only way that can be plausible is if
you old man.
The only way that can make sense is if you are paying just because it saves you time, or because like you don't got time to be trying to take girls on dates and all that type of stuff. So you just so you like, yo,
too busy, too busy.
Yeah, we went here. Like, I paid for 10 bitches to come fuck with me and my homies, and I got out of there. Like, if you're paying for like people to be quiet and things like that,
Yeah, but would you brag that to your friends, though, is what I'm saying. Like, if I did that as a man, I'm just going to keep that to myself. That's not something I'm going to come to you guys and be like, yo, this is what I just did last night.
I think if you're a man of a certain stature and you hang out with those other types of men, I don't think it's bragging, but I think that's within your circle. That's something that y'all can do. Because I contacted a company to bring the bitches to my spot. Like, and they all signed NDAs and paperwork and all that type of stuff. Like, that's different. And the men that you deal with, they all have to keep that same, like, men that's supposed to be like Shannon Sharpe. I don't have no problem with him paying for bitches to come, as long as the paperwork is right. I don't got no problem with that, because now you're paying for them to be quiet too.
No, but my question is, I get what you're saying. I'm not debating that. My question is, there's certain things as a man you can come and tell your brethrens, like, yo, this is how I got her. This is who I'm messing with. This is my woman, right? And you're proud about that. I'm just saying, amongst men, I don't know this new generation. I'm just asking, are we dapping up men now that pay for pum pum? That's what I'm asking.
Not $2,000.
Are we dapping them up saying, yo, yeah, you paid for that? Like, respect. Like, are we doing that now?
You know how many niggas got $2,000? Like, that ain't special.
Been part of the game to as far as how I played the game. That ain't never been part of the game. Like, that's you a trick at that point. You know what I'm saying? You a John. You. If anything, I'm gonna go put a female on you to go get the money off of you. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I know that it's cats that do it, but they do it because that's the only way they can get it. You know what I'm saying? So,
Watch this. Watch you about to defend that bullshit. Watch you about to defend this bullshit. Go ahead, Ms. Davis.
Hey, stop fucking playing with me before I treat your ass for real. Stop fucking playing with me. Before I lay into your ass for real.
Yeah, no,
God damn.
You gotta be in a weird ass circle to be like, oh yeah, no, I paid for that. Like, bro, what?
Yeah, that's weird.
Also, like, we gotta understand, like, I was a point in my life, like, I've never paid for pussy. It was a point in my life where I saw $500 cologne. Like, get the fuck out of here! I will never pay $500 for no fucking cologne in my entire life. It was a point in my life where I felt like that. I'm at the point in my life where I smell $500 cologne and I bought some, and I'm like, God damn, it's worth it. So like, it's levels to everything. Like, so it's a certain amount of money where like niggas is probably paying for pussy, but it's probably a different level where it might make sense. That's all I'm saying. I'm pretty sure it, depending on how much money people got, you've experienced something where it's like, yo, I told myself I would never do this, and now I'm like, yo, it's actually worth it. I would advise people to do this. I used to go to all inclusives all the time. I just went to a resort where I had to spend between $500 and $1,000 a day just to eat while being there. That doesn't include the flight. Didn't include the accommodations. Once I got there, I had to pay for the restaurants, and it's worth it. It was that lit. Like
that ain't an all inclusive then.
It's not all. No, I used to stay at a lot of all inclusive, and I thought it was great. But then I went to a place that was going to cost you $30,000 just to be there. And then it's going to cost you $500 to $1,000 a day just to eat and things like that. And I'm saying it's worth it. I've never had an experience. That was the best place I've ever been to.
So you saying you'll cash out for some cheese?
I never did.
I
don't got
that. Spend $30,000 for a hotel.
That's what you said. That's what you said.
I never did.
Yes. I'll cash out for some vagina for one of y'all.
Did I tell you this? I told you, Mr. Davis, don't defend that bullshit.
$30,000 hotel.
This is crazy.
Without food.
Hold on. Hey, real dope. She want to know where you spent $30,000 at for a hotel.
The Ritz-Carlton Maldives.
And you spent over $1,000 a day to eat?
Between $500 and $1,000.
Wow.
The gratuity is a motherfucker even over there.
It's a 30% tax on everything that you buy once you get there.
Yeah, Maldives. Yeah.
This, I don't have a problem paying for pussy for like my homeboys. If like we was out somewhere and like it was a stripper or something that you wanted and I knew she was going and I know what the fee is. If I'm gonna throw $2,000-$3,000, I give her $1,500 to go in there and say and top you off. I'll have because you my nigga. I'm just not gonna pay for it for me personally. I done been to plenty of bachelor parties and paid for strippers and some more shit. I done paid a midget to smash one of my friends. It's not a big deal for me. I just won't do it for my benefit.
Right.
But if that's your
my
thing,
benefit, a midget. God damn.
He got a midget thing. That's what it's.
Some people got that fetish.
Yeah.
I went to Amsterdam, you know. Of course, had to go.
I'm a midget. Shit, y'all don't know. Y'all can just see my head.
So you trying to say you want somebody to book you for their friend with a midget fetish?
Right, hey, shit, drop.
CJ, please.
Drop the low and drop the number in the chat.
Hey, I'm gonna tag him. I'm gonna tag him in the chat right now.
Yeah, I'm 4'2".
DJ, please. Please.
My hands ain't even that little.
We're already.
This is crazy.
You ever seen a poom poom on a midget though?
No, I don't want to.
No, not literally, not raw, but
I don't want to.
I DJ'd for the little midgets of Atlanta, and they all had on a bathing suits and shit, and it is just like,
no, I'm cool.
Bigger than any regular sized woman I ever seen. Nasty.
Liz, it's a spot in Thailand called the 4 Floors of Horrors, right? Military folks, you know what I'm saying, probably know about it. It's basically like a big ass brothel. My partner went in there. It's like, dog, I ain't got but $200 in my name. Can I borrow some money? I'm like, how much you need? He said $300. So I give him $300. He came back and brought me $300. He was like, oh no, these bitches cost $20 a piece. I can get 10 bitches, and went back in there. We didn't see him for the whole weekend. Like we got there Thursday, we didn't see that nigga till Sunday when we had to go back on the ship.
I don't doubt it.
I don't have an issue with, you know what I'm saying? I'll give you the assist, but I could never just like give a woman money for pussy because I'm not trying to be funny. Maybe we fuck for 30 minutes and you done charge me $5,000. Bitch, that means that I just pay you $10,000 an hour. As a businessman, I can't reconcile that hourly rate.
Yeah,
It doesn't make sense. And then two, ain't nobody making love to a prostitute. You trying to go in there and get your shit off and go home. So 30 minutes it might not even take, it might take 5. Now I done paid you $5,000. Bitch, I paid you $1,000 a minute for sex.
Oh no, you gonna get this whole hour, even if it's that. Even if it's a tummy worm, you gonna get this out.
In my mind, like once I bust a nut, I'm gonna be like, oh, bitch, you disgust me. You sell pussy, you gotta go. Like I don't want to
pay for the hour. Yo, she better play Madden with you.
No, she can go.
You better take this.
Why y'all just don't save y'all money and just masturbate?
That's what I was just thinking, girl.
It's free. You're such a businessman. Just take care of it your fucking self. It's free.
Miss Pearl, you gonna get the same
prostitute that you get AIDS from, some incurable disease. Really?
You
don't trust her with your life?
I'm on the side of saying I'm not paying for my own vagina for me. To be clear. So, and then two, listen, ain't nothing fucking with this kung fu grip. You were 100% correct. The problem is that I'm at the age that I know I shouldn't have to do that, and I'm not going to because
Can
that's
I
my
ask
woman's
the
job.
men? Can I ask the men if a woman has ever paid you guys? Now using the same thing straight like that said. Do not say she took you out to eat. Don't say she bought you a gift. Talking about raw transaction. Has a woman ever bought sex from you?
With spaghetti, yeah, when I was in the military.
No, not flat out like the way that I gave the example. No, I mean a woman
That's how y'all
might.
buy coochie. That's how y'all buy dick from us. You're like, man, let me come over and cook for you. And then you say, what's your favorite?
Yeah,
food?
women buy. Yeah, that's true
how y'all
too.
buy it
Women
from us.
do buy it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. They do buy
you can't use
different.
it that
Yeah.
way. You said no food.
No, it's true. It's true.
No,
It's
you
true.
said no food though.
My woman
women don't
pays
buy
a
dick.
cheesecake tax every time I see her. Like if she
Maybe
come
a
up here, I go down there.
big girl.
I get a cheesecake.
But I doubt it.
No, it was
No. Some beautiful women will buy like so
something like that, or even like trips or something, but just flat out cash.
No,
Not
women don't do that. Yeah, no.
Honestly,
but their transactions different. Like a woman.
Is talking. So even in that case, I wouldn't even feel comfortable accepting no actual flat out money.
Know your worth, King.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'll feel dirty as hell. Like, hold on, man. Like, you won't leave me some shoes, or you want to, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, I booked the spa day or something for us. All right, I'm with that. But just giving me some cat, nah, hell no, man. This ain't even that type of move.
I don't even know if that's women's style.
You know how flattered
Bitch, show me that $40 on the goddamn nightstand on you. She gonna put that $40.
You know how flattered a nigga would be if a girl was like, "Hey, listen, I'll pay you $500 for some dick." Every man on earth will be that'll be the best compliment he got in his entire life. That nigga would be 80 years, even 40 years later, he'll still be telling a story about how back in 2032 that a girl paid him $500 for some penis. Like that's just not happening. Because and then two, look at what y'all do when y'all go to the strip club. When y'all go to male strip club, y'all are disgusting. And it's for free. Like them, and y'all get it for free in the male strip clubs. In the female strip clubs, niggas gotta pay for that. So you're in there, you know what I'm saying, giving strippers head and shit and letting them smack you in the forehead with their dick and shit. You can't even touch a girl titties in strip clubs now unless you're paying them.
So that's a nasty work.
Ain't it? And look, nobody's arguing. They like, I would never. They like, well, shit. I don't. Yeah, my auntie, I went there for her 50th birthday. She definitely that nigga.
Will, you know what they was doing? They was in there collecting data. That's what they was doing. In there collecting data.
100%.
Data, you
Willie, I ain't never been to
Yo, Hank is he's a professional, bro.
Data, baby.
Brother, you a professional. You're a professional.
Willie, you said you can't touch the strippers.
Huh?
Yeah, you keep collecting, man.
I said I can't what?
You said you can't touch the strippers?
There's some places where you can just look at bitches unless you like paying them for a dance or they got a private section.
Yeah, you gotta drop some money.
That's a place you won't find me.
Me either. But the point is that you know what I'm saying. I'm okay paying a stripper to let my partner crack. If he can't afford her and I can, like, cool. Like, hey, how much you saying shoot the moon with my partner? 15. Bet.
Shoot the moon, my partner is wild.
No, shoot the moon with him. Like, take him upstairs and get him across the top.
Wow.
Like, until he got some tension built up. I need you to help my man out real quick. Can you? And then too, like, and a lot of the time the strippers are gonna do it because not just because of the money, because who asked them to do it. Because then they're gonna feel like that you ingratiated to them now. So next time you come back in, you're gonna take care of them. I don't have an issue with it. If you willing to, if it's pussy,
they gotta see that money first. They gotta see that money first.
Well, no, that's not. They have to see that money when you look broke.
So wait a minute.
I ain't never had nobody.
Okay, wait. Okay, so then why is Shannon settling? You don't look broke.
What we're talking about?
No, I'm just saying. I'm just making a correlation. Like
that correlation doesn't.
Most rich dudes are getting their pockets sucked.
How do you think that, or what do you have to support that fact?
Okay, strip clubs. They wouldn't exist if broke dudes don't go to strip clubs.
The strip club is full of broke niggas. What are you talking about?
Yes, the hell they do.
They do?
Yeah.
So how's the strip club thriving?
Because the
how's
niggas
making money?
Not broke.
Because
the niggas is going through their
all of their money
money
in the strip club.
The same way broke bitches, the same way broke bitches still find a way to get their bags and they still find a way to get their weed and all that type of stuff.
No, but I'm saying if broke
tables, those are the broke niggas.
Yeah, but if broke dudes are going to the strip club, how's the strip club making money? Who's buying drinks?
To go to a strip club than it is to go to a real club in Atlanta.
No, but they say, okay. So what do we mean by broke? What are we saying by broke? I don't know what we mean by broke.
We don't mean homeless people.
I mean, it's subjective, but you live in
But what do you mean by broke?
Here's the thing.
People who don't have $1,000 in their bank account.
Okay, well I'll give you this. People in the strip clubs arena, I would say you're broke if you're in there and you make less than $100,000. Because you have no business being in a strip club at that price point.
That's not broke.
Well, look,
that's not
strip club. It is. Wait, okay.
That's not broke.
Here's the thing. I used to work.
Go to a strip club for $1,000.
You broke to me.
That's not broke.
Go throw 100.
Exactly. That's broke.
No, look.
Because you might just want to go get a drink and get one dancer you like and spend $100.
A nigga that works.
She happy.
Exactly. A nigga that works at Amazon could go to the strip club. They do.
If I went to the strip club right now, I'm spending less than 100.
For sure. If that.
Now I go to when I was in the strip club.
Niggas with money, they're not going to the strip club. They're having the strip club come to them. Or they're going to a private party where one of their homies got strippers that's coming over to the crib.
What city is that in?
That's in Chicago. That's what we do in Chicago.
Not Atlanta.
That's what we was doing in Texas.
Not Atlanta.
Rappers, athletes, movie stars, they all go to strip clubs, brother. I've seen them with my own eyes.
That's to flex though.
Doesn't matter. There's money though.
They have relationships with the
exactly. Yeah.
They actually have. It's a culture down in Atlanta.
Right, but that's to flex though. The culture there is to flex.
I mean, you flexing for 25 years.
Listen, I've been to Atlanta.
So Jeezy just chose to go out to Strokers tonight. He's flexing.
Absolutely. When Drake,
they don't care what they're doing. They don't care what they're doing. They're getting their money.
So. When Drake threw $1 million in the club,
Drake is Drake. That's Draking.
But that
ain't flexing. That's Draking.
My point. That's flexing. My point is that when niggas go and do that, when they go and they get $100K, and they just doing that with the whole, that's a flex.
Yeah.
He ain't broke.
Yeah,
broke dudes are not at strip clubs. Like broke dudes are not.
Not like that much money. I don't mean that much money. Like
broke dudes are definitely at strip clubs. Those are the niggas standing around sharing bottles, don't have a section, and just looking at bitches on stage, going up there, going get 20 out the ATM, throwing 20 singles, and then taking pictures with a money spread off the floor.
Straight like that. Money is why bitches don't get on the pole. I mean, broke niggas is why women don't want to get on the pole no more. Cause they know nobody throwing money. Like nobody's going over. You see a
now.
They go over to the
Well, back
pool.
in
They
the
be like,
day,
oh, they be looking bored.
I was in Toronto for a little bit when Drake popped off, but strippers used to go to the strip club, and they would book their days based on high rollers or dudes that got money that comes in as their regulars because they're bankers. They work at the car dealership, like they got a big commission check, so they're gonna go and spend $2,000 at the spot. It's not broke dudes. Broke dudes are the ones outside the strip club, trying to holler.
No,
Listen,
those
you
are the
got
ones sitting at the bar.
you got a
Those are the ones
DJ
sitting at the bar looking at
Wait,
ass, not
hold on.
tipping.
You got a DJ up here. You got another nigga. You know what I'm saying, to get bitches, and you got a nigga, a rich nigga, and then you got me telling you that it's broke niggas inside of the strip
Broke
club.
niggas is in the club.
Like y'all like roach. They like roaches. Like they
Yeah,
come in
and
there
then they
and they're
get
looking
drinks
at
for
all this shit
cheap.
that I'm saying
The
niggas with
strip
money
club's
spend
drinks
for.
are actually cheaper, like I
I
said, than
know
a
that's
club.
right.
And strip clubs be running promotions too. I remember a club called Sables in Philly.
50 cent wings.
They used to do the happy lappies. It was $10 lap dances.
Yo,
Who do you think that's
Shit,
for?
Blue Flame Atlanta got $5 dancers right now. You pull up.
That's where Lemon Pepper Lou made his name at, ain't he?
Yeah.
And they got the 2-for-1s.
Maybe they're just smart. Maybe they're not broke.
You
They're
just
just
don't
smart.
go to
That's a
Magic
discount.
City on a Monday, but at any other day, it's $5 to get in. Probably free.
They're just probably smart. Them dudes got $1,000 and they can just have a good old time with $1,000, and they just smart. That's just being a good businessman.
Dope, look at
Not
me.
my man. I wish your ass would spend $1,000 at motherfucking strip
Dope,
club.
look at the video I put in the back.
Yeah, you had me
I'm not
come
a
home and
worker.
I'm I wish he would.
But DJ, you a DJ? Come on, bro. Like you know what I'm talking about. Like, come on, you a DJ.
I just wouldn't want to do that. Does that? It's
Of course not. But I'm saying, like, at the end of the day, like
unless it's his
most.
homeboy's birthday and he like Willie said, like, you know what I'm saying, he taking his boy out and putting him on some stuff, but for him to want to desire to go to a strip club, nah.
Well,
Dope,
so
you hear that
most
bitch
of the
ass
guys that
DJ?
go to. Sorry, Willie. Go ahead.
Dope, you hear that bitch ass DJ in the video?
I'm lost in it without volume.
Oh, you need to listen with the volume because he's hating.
I'm gonna put the volume.
But what's wrong with it? So listen, just to be clear before y'all think I'm a bad friend, I wouldn't do it at a bachelor party. Like, I'm not gonna pay for my dude to fuck somebody at his bachelor party before he get married. I'm not doing that. But his birthday, and he wants some birthday coochie. I'm not opposed to helping him get it if he can't get it himself. But also, my circle is successful, so there's only one of us that probably won't have the discretionary funds to pay for a birthday coochie. But since we his boys, we all pitch in to get it. We put $300-400 a piece and get them 1-2, and you can go in there and, you know what I'm saying, be a rock star for 15 seconds.
Wow, 15 seconds. That's crazy. That's a waste of money.
I think strippers be trying to get you out of there on purpose. Like they
want you to stay longer because they make more money the longer you stay.
So how straight like it? How you know straight like that?
Yeah,
Are you experiencing this?
I've been to a couple strip clubs. Yeah,
He looked like he be buying pussy though.
I don't buy nothing at the strip club. I don't buy nothing. They kicked me out.
God,
how are you arguing with us?
You look like a
They kicked me out. They kicked me out. They kicked me out.
That's what it was.
Hey, that's why I know that they be asking for the money up front.
Yeah,
you're right.
Exactly. I'm the reason why, brother, because I don't give it no upfront. I try to get that shit for free.
Straight like that, trying to pay monopoly money.
So you the broke nigga that be at the strip club.
Straight like that's one of them creepy dudes, man. He one of them creepy motherfuckers sitting in the back of the strip club with that wild Irish rose.
Hey, what's the nigga name from Players? What's the nigga name from Players Club?
Hey, why you read my head?
Say that.
Yeah, the niggas from Players Club. Don't you ever follow me home, Myron?
Byron, right? Hey,
did you shave last night?
That nigga was like, Diamond.
I always walk you
I've
home.
never followed a stripper home ever in my life, bro.
No, that's good because strippers can fight. So I mean, I wouldn't.
They can, bro. I'm afraid of strippers. And them bitches is strong, and they strong too, bro. They got good calf muscles.
Hey, I tell you what, there's some strippers that's athletic specimens because the shit they do on these these poles. But yeah,
Diamond, I spent
Hey,
I want to own
I used to get
it.
an argument
Viz,
with strippers.
boy, straight like that. He's telling all his biz, ain't he? Don't keep telling him straight like that.
Bro, I'm being honest. Yo, I'm being honest, bro.
He poured a
Straight.
Keep on being honest, brother.
Straight. Look at the video
That
I put in the
Stella
chat. Just look at the
It's
video in
whooping
the
his
back
goddamn
chat.
ass, boy.
On the back chat?
Yeah, look at it.
He poured a new
I can't because I don't want to cut. I don't want this to cut out.
Damn,
Why
man,
you gonna make?
you must be
Y'all
on
gonna make fun of me?
No,
When I used to go to the strip club, I used to just go there to bag the women and leave.
Oh,
like, that's what I used to do. Like, I used to get their numbers and
Is
leave.
that was that you, Willie? Willie, was that you with the red on?
Yeah.
Okay.
I hate y'all DJs in strip clubs. In that video, you see why.
I DJ one strip club and that was it. It was too much weed. I do not like weed.
Buddy said a stack at a time. I said, shut your bitch ass up. I hate that nigga that's working there.
And the girls are the ones that smoke. They like dudes in the strip club. They be smoking, drinking. It's just
drinking out of bottles.
The strippers or the girls that just come in?
No, the strippers.
The girls that come,
like
the strippers.
I
They
did
be drinking out the bottles and shit.
The owner had me do a day shift. He wanted me to do a day shift at Blue Flame just to see how the vibe was with the dancers. So they liked me and they wanted me to continue to bring me back. But I told him after an hour, I can't do it. I smell like straight weed. And they come up there and roll the weed like dudes. Like all they doing is getting high and drinking all day.
Damn.
Nasty.
That's crazy.
I can't do it.
Smoked it.
I don't like.
Hey, I'm telling you what it is. If they had a man, they wouldn't be living that lifestyle.
Straight like that.
Hey, Will, it's full circle,
Straight
baby.
like that.
I knew you was about to bring back that.
No, let me tell you what they got. They got real dopes who come in there, pay the little rent, and keep it moving. They ain't got no man.
They be having
this shit to everything.
Real dope. You paying for it?
Paying for what?
Paying their bills.
Not no stripping. No, you gotta be my woman. You gotta be my woman. You don't gotta pay for nothing. She don't gotta pay for her car. She don't gotta pay for nothing.
You gonna give her money to throw at the strip club?
Me and my girl went to the strip club one time, and I was teaching her how to ration your money. I gave her $30. I showed her how to get a dance and like make it
ration your money.
I told y'all, listen. The only way I told y'all I used to go to the strip club to bag the strippers. I used to go get 100 ones, and I only needed 30 to get her number and get out of there. Now, if I went with Willie, that's different. He gonna make it into a competition, and I'm gonna end up throwing money, which I don't want to do.
That's
which I don't want to do. Yeah.
When I used to go, I don't go now. I'm a changed man. I don't go to strip club.
Well, hey, I'm gonna get $100, and I might throw 70 of them up.
See, Viz, you know what's going on.
If you ask for $100, they're only gonna bring you back 80.
Yeah, man, I found that out with one of my boys who was up in Atlanta, and we was there for his bachelor party. I don't do strip clubs, but when I went with him, I asked for change, and they ain't bring me all. I counted. I said, "This motherfucker give me all my money back." I was mad as fuck. I'm trying to figure out who to talk to get the rest of my money.
The only time you get all your money is if you order.
They charge you like a finder's fee or something, JR?
Huh?
Yeah, no,
they charge you like a finder's fee or something like that.
I didn't know none of this shit. I don't do strip clubs. I just know I got struck.
The only way you're gonna get all your money if you order the $1,000 bricks. That's the only way you're gonna get your full price.
Well, the thing is that they know that most people are going to be drunk in the club.
Right, they're not gonna count on it. Right.
My ex-husband.
I'm thinking like this motherfucker thought I was stupid or something. I'm counting all my shit.
Yeah,
my ex-husband.
They ain't gonna count it all.
When I used to go to the strip club back in the day, I've been in Atlanta 18 years. We divorced and I moved here, and then he came out here maybe like 5 years after me being in Atlanta. He never been to a strip club, so I took him to Magic City. But I used to be a bartender, so I was already working at Magic City, so I knew all the dancers. So I'm not gonna go, being that I was a bartender, and then bring my ex-husband in and not go take 500 out at least to spend with my girls. So I give him $300. The nigga puts it in his pocket.
I know that's right.
He was like,
I
I'm
know that's
supposed to
right.
give this to them? I'm like, yes.
Hey, he is smart.
No, he did right. He trying to get some of the alimony back. That's what it is.
I don't do alimony or child support.
I mean, I did have
I should. I want to go back and get it, but I didn't.
Strip clubs is a waste of money. I don't know why guys do it. It's a waste of money.
It's entertainment.
Straight like that.
entertainment.
Everything that we do is a waste of money.
This nigga said
No,
it's a
it's
waste
not.
of money. If you could,
That's the majority. When you go out and you
just
have a
said you
steak
don't
dinner,
spend no money, so how
when
you saying it's a waste of
and
money?
when you and your girl go out and have a steak dinner, you're gonna shit that out the next morning.
It doesn't matter. It's still food.
Oh, it's a wait. No, you didn't have to spend all of that.
It doesn't matter. It's still food.
No. So it's a waste of money. You could have cooked that in the house.
No.
Straight.
No, it's not.
You could have had an old lady cook it for you.
Straight.
I would prefer that, but like every now and then, even as a man, I want to go out and dress up and look nice and go out. Yeah, so it's not just the money.
Don't
You see what I'm
say
saying?
they
Like,
look overwhelmed.
It's the experience and shit like that.
it's not just the money. It's the whole
Hey, you be trying to give him
experience.
some
Correct.
head, and
There we go. That's why,
depressed.
and you wasted your money on an experience the same way people doing in a strip club.
No, because I got food. You're just throwing money for women that you're not touching. What are you talking about? It's not the same.
Who don't touch women? If you go into a strip club and you're not touching the women, y'all need to
You
get
ain't
out of
got
there.
no money. That's why.
That woman is nasty. She's sweaty. She's dirty.
No, you
She
ain't touching
changed
her.
her
You ain't
panties
got no
3
money. She
times.
don't
Like
want you
she's
to touch
dirty.
her.
What are you talking about?
That's
said
cool.
3
It may,
times.
the chicks may not be your type inside of there. However, those guys are paying for an experience the same way you want to
Waste of
get
money.
dressed and get cute
Why are you
and go
going to
out
a dirty strip
and go
club?
to get a steak dinner.
Waste of
It's
money.
an experience.
Straight like that. Get
Why
your
are you
woman,
going
get
to a
you
dirty
two
strip
singles,
club?
and you make it rain on her. That's what I do. I make it rain
That's
on
what
my
I do.
wife.
Listen, the biggest flex, right? The biggest flex, right? So my boys, they're dope boys, right? So most dope boys, their activity or their sport is to go to the strip club. They would
What
always
is
say,
that for the
"We're going to
people in the
strip.
back?
We'll go to the strip club." I'm like,
on
I'm not
everybody
going to the strip club. So what my flex was, I would rather go on the strip, meet a girl that I like, bring her back to my place, and she strips for me.
Okay, so you getting streetwalkers.
So you just finna go walk up to a random bitch off the
He's out
street.
there getting these
act
goddamn
like
blood
it's
lizards.
gonna come back home.
Hey,
I'm so
hey,
Yes.
Willie.
Yes.
He that motherfucker
Yes.
pushing the cart.
Yes. Yes, sweetie. I rather that. I rather do. Sweetie, I saw the video.
That's Sweeney.
Remember he said he seen 2 homeless people pushing the cart with 2
Sweeney.
women. I think straight like that was that dude.
I rather do that. I rather do that. And I'm gonna JR, you can clip it, JR, clip it. Sweetie, I'd rather go out, meet a young lady that I like, we vibe. She comes back to the crib and she does what she does, rather than go to a strip club where that woman danced for like 100 men and you're just spending your money like a
So
loser.
are you
How many
saying that
times
you
have you
meet a
done this
girl
thing
and
like
they
that?
immediately want to go back to your crib and get naked?
Hey, that's Stella Rose kicking
You?
his ass.
Not every woman. I'm saying if we vibe,
Bro,
if
why
we
you
vibe,
saying
if me and that woman vibe.
Vibing still is gonna get a girl naked. For you?
Yes.
God damn.
That
How you gonna shit on my man like
that?
It ain't tricking if you got it.
Boy, I told you. Vince, didn't I tell you who's gonna be co-signing that bullshit?
Shut up, Hank. You do you. If that's what you do,
Can we figure out where the fuck
This is
Sweeney is
crazy,
at?
man.
Are these white women Russian? Where you live? Germany?
It's the box wine, man. That's what it is.
Oh, he got box wine.
He got the box wine.
Yeah, that's
Real dope. Hold on. Yo, real dope. Me and you've been cordial, right? We've been cordial. Right?
Stella Rose, baby.
Stella Artois.
And it's yellow tail. It's not Stella Rose, yellow tail.
What the fuck?
He said yellowtail.
The grocery store wine.
I ain't seen a nigga get drunk off wine since I lived in Italy.
He got it in the liquor aisle. Some cheap shit he got in the Kroger liquor aisle.
That man said Carlos Rossi.
Hey, that Carlos Rossi be hitting though. That sangria.
Hey man, I did have this one little last video, man. That was one.
I'm not even drunk. What y'all talking about? I'm not even drunk.
Okay, we give you benefit of the doubt. You better be drunk sounding like this. Talk about you go pick a random bitch up off the street, take her home.
I never said random. I
Yes, you
said a
did.
woman. No, I
You
did
said
not.
I'll find one and yes,
And
you
you're gonna
did.
find a woman.
But
Then
I
you
never
sound
said
like
You
random. I
find
never
one
said
and we
random.
vibe and we
Never
go
said
back to the
random.
house and she
that's
do
how
her
Never said
thing.
random.
So you know her
Yeah, so
already?
Bob, what are you talking about? You guys never
What
went
is a
out, picked up
vibe
a
with
chick,
you?
vibe
Like,
with.
I'm trying to understand this.
I
Straight. Listen,
never
wait,
picked up a chick same
no,
day
listen,
personally.
hold on, straight. I'm gonna
That's a
say this.
damn lie, dope boy. You a liar.
Personally, I never did that.
I'm
Yeah,
fairly
you a
certain
liar.
that
You gonna kiss her in
Viz
the mouth?
and Real Dope probably get more bitches than you. And I would bet that they
I
have
don't
never
care
been
if they
able
get
to
more bitches. I just want the girls to like me.
I don't care.
Like who
I
like
would
you?
bet that they've
You
never
gonna
walked
catch
up to a
something.
chick. Viz is like, hey, I'm a security nigga. We vibing. Since I'm doing security, come back to the home and get naked for me. Like, that's not how that shit works.
You're
They
going
even
to
work in
jail.
movies or porn. They don't work in pornos. Even the
You're
porno
under
business gonna be like,
arrest.
no, I don't want to do that. I have my morals.
So wait, 1 second, Willie. So the video you sent me, right? It's like every other rap video. Like you just went into a strip club that had a bunch of money, took it out, threw it up, whatever. So what? What I'm saying to you is, I'm just telling you what my preference is. I'm not
Wait,
saying.
have you actually done this before?
But it's never happened.
Yes, I've done this
No,
before.
you
I'm
have
telling
not.
you my perspective. I'm
Man,
saying I
sound like
prefer.
you kidnapping bitches straight. Let me
no.
find out you over here.
Talk your
I'm
shit
gonna act
straight
like
like
Real
that.
Dope Daddy. You're a
Hey,
liar.
No, hey Willie, that nigga pulling
Straight
up
like that.
Hey Willie, he pulling up on him like you trying to get wet.
Hey, look, now he probably pulling up with a rag talking about, hey, this smell funny? This smell funny to you? And then putting it over their mouth.
Oh
Like,
my god!
how you going over here kidnapping bitches?
Hey.
Getting them
That nigga
Like-
pull up on the side of him like, hey, you trying to get wet?
Aww.
Anyway, so I prefer
So do
going
you have
out.
sex with him or no?
I prefer. If y'all let me answer, I'll tell you. So I prefer, like, what I'm saying is, like, I'm not a strip club person. See what I'm saying? I'm not a strip club person. So I don't like the strip club. I like to meet women face to face and do it that way. So if I go out with my friends and we go to a spot, I like to go to like dancehall reggae spots. So if I go there and I pull up and I get a young woman and I score that, if I win that night, you see what I'm saying? Like if I vibe with that young lady, I'd prefer to bring a woman home to me and have her strip for me.
How often
Rather than go to the strip club and pretend like I'm a rapper and throwing a bunch of money. You wasting your money. That woman is dirty.
But the thing is, the woman that you just met in a Jamaican dive bar and then you took back to your spot and she let you hit and she stripped for you, she's not trifling?
No.
Okay.
God
Man,
damn.
Bro, you got something else in that wine, bro.
She sound like one and the same. Straight like that.
It's nothing different, sir.
There is a difference.
No, you're just her private dance right then.
No, because we're all gonna pretend like we never been out, met somebody, and had a vibe, and had a connection, and whatever the case is. That's not the same thing as going to a strip club. It's not the same.
But what you said is you can go out and
you
meet
just
somebody,
said you
have
met
a
him at a
vibe,
dance
and then
hall
take
club.
them home with you and they dance.
I said if I win that night. Sometimes I'm not lucky every night. I'm saying if that happens, you know, it is what it is. I prefer that.
Go out
Hey,
looking for?
you straight like that.
Have you
know
ever
what
had that
might
happen
win?
before, Hink?
You might win some shit that penicillin can't cure, dog. You better watch
How many
yourself out here in
dating
these
apps
streets.
are you on?
Wait, Hink, have you ever
No,
had
Hank,
that
I'm
happen
careful.
before?
I'm careful.
I'm just curious. Like, Hink, have you ever been outside,
How
was vibing with a chick, and then was like, hey, come back to my house and strip for me, baby? And she was like, okay, Hink. Has that ever happened for you?
No.
Has it ever happened for you? Viz,
like
has it ever happened
like
for
I
you?
wanna break through.
Earl, have you ever done it? Miss Davis, have you ever done it before?
Absolutely not.
So,
Hell yeah, she done it.
Hey,
Who done it?
I did it before.
Oh, okay. No, I ain't done shit.
I understand.
Yeah,
Like,
her ass is out there doing it. Matter of fact, she
did it
about to make a call
before.
now.
well, she said she a midget, so she might go for a nigga that like midgets. But this is my thing, right? You saying you going outside, you yourself going outside, right? Off the wine or whatever.
Wow.
Go meet a chick that you vibe with, and throughout the course of the night, y'all vibe so tough that she say, you know what, straight like that, I want to come home and be your private dancer.
Yep, that's happened before. Yep.
All right,
Straight like that. Straight like that.
Was her name
So,
Tina
Yo,
Turner?
Willie, why you acting like you don't know what I'm talking about? That's happened for you too, brother. You've done it before.
Actually,
Like,
I've never ever,
stop the cap. Like,
bro,
what are you
I've never
talking
ever
about?
in my life met a girl and
Straight
was
like
like,
you
"Hey,
gonna put
baby,
that body on him.
come home and dance for me." One, I'm not bringing bitches to where I sleep. That's one. And then two, I don't want you to come home and dance with me. I want you to come home and empty my nuts. Like, we can skip that dancing
What's
shit.
the difference?
Nigga, one is fucking, one is dancing.
Exactly. So you're taking a bigger risk sleeping with a random chick.
Nigga, you're taking her to your house.
You're saying scored.
Whatever, bro.
What does
You're
scored
sleeping with
mean?
her. You're putting your penis in a vagina you don't
said
know.
scored. If I
Bring
scored,
a woman you don't know into your
Score
home.
meaning I get her number and I get her to come back. That's what I mean by that.
Wait, so
Not sleeping with her.
wait. So when she comes back to your place, you saying that you don't.
No, she just
what do you want her to get naked for?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, my principle is I don't sleep with a woman, right? Not to say it's never happened. I'm not saying that. I'm not perfect. I'm saying my perspective is I'm not going to sleep with you like that. That's not my purpose.
But you let her
I'm
in your
only
house
using
to
it.
get naked?
I'm only using it as an example. I'm only using this as an example to what my preference is. Some
I'm about to
dudes,
go grab a cap.
Straight.
some dudes.
I've never seen a woman naked in my home that I didn't crack. Ever in my
Yo,
life.
listen. Some dudes. What are you? Oh my god! So you sleep with every woman that's ever been naked in front of you?
In my
hell
home,
yeah.
Yeah. What?
If you come in my house and your pussy come out, it's getting hit.
Hey, what kind of life?
Yo, straight like that. It's really green on the other side, man. You got.
No, you don't. Stop lying to him. No, you
His
don't.
story didn't even make sense, bro.
Bro, you sleep with every woman that's ever been naked in front of you?
In my room, yes.
Your house?
Do you get
Every one of
aroused?
them. What the fuck are you talking about? You can't get naked in my driveway and not get cracked. Boy, what are you
Do you
on?
get aroused straight like that?
What the fuck? I'm gonna sit here and look at your naked ass.
Like, I'm lost. Do you get aroused?
She asked him, man, does he get
Do you jack
aroused?
yourself off?
God damn.
Like,
Hey, man, I gotta get out of here, man. I'm gonna go love up on my wife. I'll see y'all later, man. Y'all have a good night, man.
Am I tripping, bro?
Bye.
Like, if a chick comes to the house, gets naked, is she not supposed to get cracked?
I think I figured it out here. I think straight like that. I think when he like dealing with women, it's like, yo, if I score, if I get lucky type of situation. Whereas like over here, I know at least with me, and I would suggest I'll probably guess what Willie and Viz or everybody, M White and everybody is like, this ain't luck. Like, this is no luck involved in this. Everything is like I know what's going down. Like,
yeah, if you come to my house,
come back to my spot. This ain't.
Conclusion.
Yeah, like.
It's not nothing we talking about. We've already decided that that's what's happening. That's how you're getting over here.
That's the whole point of her going now.
Like, I know I'm not tripping, but like, straight really has me questioning this not normal.
Nah, bro, you tripping, bro. If you sleep with every naked woman that you've ever seen, bro, that's crazy because that's crazy. That's nasty.
And I see naked
that's nasty.
But if she comes to my home and gets naked, what the fuck is supposed to happen? I'm supposed to feed her and send her away?
So real question, straight. Are you?
That's crazy, bro. That's nasty.
Are you scared of it?
Like the first time you saw a pussy, did you be like, eh?
No, that's a real question. I mean, are you scared?
Is that a real question for real?
No, yes. I'm dead ass. All
right. So can you repeat my question and then ask me that question again?
So you're asking us if we have ever slept with every woman that's been naked in front of us in our home. And
correct.
We're saying
now
yes.
Ask me not yes. So ask me what you just asked me again.
Are you scared of coochie?
Why would I be afraid of coochie?
The way you talking, it makes it. It's
no. Hold on a second. He repeated my question. I appreciate the brother for saying exactly what I said. I said, do you all you men here, slept with every woman that's been naked in front of you?
At your house. At the house. Don't
yes, at your house. At your house. Yeah. That's nasty.
How's that
ladies, have y'all ever been to a dude's house, got Bible booty ass naked and not got cracked?
Wait, he said that.
Bible
booty? Yes or no?
Bible booty is wild.
whatever. The point is this: have you ever been over to a nigga house, got naked, and not got bent over? Yes or no?
Yes, because my friend liked what I liked.
Me definitely.
That's not what we talking. See, y'all finna start.
Hold on. No, y'all.
Oh my
I
God.
definitely have.
So
I
you
still
went
been
back to a nigga's house, got naked,
in
and
his
didn't get fucked.
bed.
Y'all are tripping. Like y'all better find straight like that because the rest of the type of niggas on this panel is not going for it.
Yeah.
Like you
Well,
got
whatever. I'm not sleep. I don't sleep with just any naked woman in my crib, bro. I don't do that.
Where do you live at?
in your house
So
naked.
they like that.
I know, Canada.
Unless it's like a family member.
Like a halfway house or like a
DJ, how you know I'm from Canada?
I can just tell.
Yeah, because Canada niggas do look at vagina different.
I'm actually Jamaican still. So
Wagwan.
No,
Wagwan,
Jamaican
baby.
niggas is
You
fucking
live in like
everybody
one of
in
those Hayono houses.
No, they
so
know.
how does the
They don't want that. They don't want that Jamaican in them.
Like you get naked and then you be like, nah, baby, I'm cool. I'm not really on that. Or
yeah,
like,
because why would you sleep with every naked woman, bro?
Why would you bring her to your house and let her get naked?
Maybe he's not attracted to what it looks like. Once
No. So I never gave you guys like insight. I'm just asking a general statement. So obviously, some chicks would just invite themselves over. Some chicks just come over because they really like you, or you brought them over. Yes, that's all true. I only asked a general statement. Every naked woman that has ever been in your presence, you slept with?
Correct. Yes.
That's nasty.
It's 5
Like
niggas
that.
up here telling you, and you saying we're the weird ones. The common denominator is not you, sir. It's us.
Well, that's some like how's it nasty, straight like that.
Because when a woman takes her clothes off, right, you're able to really see what she looks like. You really get a real emphasis of what's going on. And furthermore, I don't believe in just sleeping with any woman that's naked in front of me because that's going to lead to the situation Shannon's in or other men get involved with. I'm not that thirsty to be sleeping with any woman that's naked in front of me. Sometimes you have to have that discipline to let that situation set, to have a clear head.
Bro, why
before you sleep with her, have a clear head. Because once you nut, you don't really care about that woman.
Sir, you sound like you should be standard dating then, not out of club picking girls up then. That don't even go together.
Yeah, why not? I'm a man at the end of the day. I gotta go hunting. What are you talking about?
What I said is you should just be vetting then. You should just be standard dating, not going out at night, late at night, looking for drunk girls dancing at a reggae.
I don't look for drunk girls. I don't go to strip clubs. Drunk girls at strip clubs.
They're sober, willing to come dance for you.
Women are not coming to your house sober and dancing.
I'm so confused.
Most women don't even get rhythm until they got 3-4 drinks in them.
That's not true, brother. You don't know Caribbean women. You don't know Caribbean women. They can dance when they sober.
I know Caribbean women not going to a nigga.
They don't dance when they sober. They don't dance when they sober.
No. In order to go to your house, they're not sober.
They sober.
No, they're not.
So they sober, get to your house, get butt ass naked, and you look at them and be like, no, I'm not thirsty.
Hell nah.
They're on some rum punch.
Hell no.
Definitely off some rum punch.
So you gotta hear how this.
I still every now and then I'm saying every now and then I say no. I'm not saying all the time, fellas. I said sometimes I say no.
Tomorrow when you're sober, I want you to watch this part back. Like when you watch the wine, I want you to watch this part back before niggas start reacting to this shit. Because
I don't give a damn, Willie. It doesn't matter.
So straight,
a billion clips off the last 15 minutes of conversation.
So
that's fine.
When they come back to the house, they dance for you. You've been drinking, she been drinking. Do you rub one out? You know what I'm saying? Like how what's the process with that for you to be
I'm gonna separate it for you. So Biz, I'm gonna separate it for you so you understand me clearly and then you can judge it fairly. If a woman comes back and dance for me, I'm definitely cracking that. But what I'm saying, the question I asked you guys was, do you guys sleep with every naked woman? So I made a distinction. I separated it.
Why is she naked in your house, bro?
Some women like you. So like, have you guys never had a woman come to you? You think it's cool, Things got heated. She went somewhere. She came back. She has on lingerie. She has on. I had chicks come to the crib, no robe on, like open the robe.
For
Naked.
what? Why? Why did they do
Because
that?
she likes you. Because she likes you.
So she
I'm
wanted
saying
to give
she
you
likes
pussy.
you.
She wanted to give you hugs.
How did
Right.
they open the robe again?
Right.
Where's my cap at?
If you let her in the house, you should fuck. If you don't want to fuck her,
Nah, I'm not. No. For what? Why? You gonna sleep with everything?
Why did you let her in the house?
Bro, you gonna sleep with any naked woman that you see?
No. If a girl come to your house and she like you and she comes naked, why are you letting her inside of your house if you don't want to fuck?
No. She doesn't come in my house naked. She comes in regular, then she takes it off. Is what I'm saying.
Okay, and then she just sit her naked pussy on your bed, and you okay with that? And you think she nasty?
I'm gonna say get dressed. That's a little weird.
Okay, so that's what you normally do in these situations.
Not normally. That's why I said
What do you
normally
do?
If I'm into her and we have a rapport, I'm gonna do what it do. That's why I asked you guys. I said every woman. That's why I said that. You see, you guys are moving the goalposts. I said do you guys do every woman? That's what I said. I never said I don't do it.
So straight. So describe
Hello,
to me
911. There's
what
a naked woman in
situation-
my home. I don't know how she got
Describe
here.
to me how often women come to you and they're naked, and you are like, "Yo, put your clothes on."
In my lifetime, I'm 39. In my lifetime, I'm 39. In my lifetime, I've done that 5 times in my lifetime.
Girls
Well,
got naked
you a
to you.
player. You a player.
Girl, he running a call service
Don't
over
get
there.
mad because y'all ain't got no females dropping their clothes off at y'all house.
I had that done to me 5 times in my lifetime, and I had to tell those women to put their clothes on straight like that.
You're right, Shanice. Women don't like me enough for that to happen to me. So I get
That's why I said don't get mad because he got it like that.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, I know most of you brothers had women that came to y'all and they like take me. And y'all was like, I'm good. I know I've rejected women.
The only type of women that's ever been in my house are women who I was interested in having sex with.
Yeah, that's what
I'm saying. Damn lie.
Yeah, I've
You're
turned
a damn lie, bro.
I've turned down plenty of women, but the women that I've turned down were never women that was asshole naked at my house. That the whole point of them being at my house is because I'm interested and she's interested. Right. So it's about to be World War III in this motherfucker. So
okay, that's fine, brother. Listen, I'm not gonna I'm not judging you. I was just telling you guys my perspective. So if you're gonna sleep with every woman that comes into your crib naked because you know that's your principle and that's how you said that's you. Me personally, I don't do that every instance a woman comes to my crib naked because I know sex is like 15, 20 minutes. So sometimes in my life, I wanted it to be a little bit more than that. So I was like, let me not
look like that.
15, 20 minutes. What?
15, 20 minutes.
What?
Now y'all gonna tell me y'all have sex for an hour. Oh, these dudes.
What we talking about? Well, 15, 20. What you, man, look. Why you calling me over?
Hey.
I could have stayed home. Like, what we doing?
Right, 15,
20 minutes. What are you talking about? That's foreplay.
I love freaky.
I'm not even ready
You
yet.
try to keep a bunch of kids from leaving the goddamn gymnasium by yourself and see. You understand
Listen, I
why 15,
live to
20
put my
minutes might have to
freaky
be
girl.
Yo, you guys are telling me y'all be having sex for an hour all the time? You guys are tapped in.
All they gotta do is
I'm gonna tell somebody that.
Oh my
You call
God.
me over here for 15, 20 minutes?
If he paid for your Uber, what difference it would make?
Hold on, straight like that. How many positions do
Take me 30
you
minutes to get here.
That's dope. Y'all real dope. That's personal, bro. That's not. I'm not gonna tell you that. That's crazy.
Okay, all right. I was just like, how many positions do you normally y'all be doing in
That's brother. That's you don't ask no man that.
Don't ask no Jamaican that.
Tongue kissing.
Hey,
He's Jamaican.
That nigga got
Bro, all these niggas. Let me tell you something. All these dudes ain't giving you no 30 minutes, 40 minutes. These niggas capping, bro. Most dudes are gonna give you a good 15, 20 minutes. Like, let's stop it. Let's stop it.
I don't know.
So who on this panel that can only do 15, 20 minutes?
Shit,
I don't know. I like 10 minutes.
I got the ability to do that if I want to.
As soon as you feel it come. Like I don't like you playing with me.
I'm not mad at straight like that because
my
like
woman like it, I'm cool. So whatever
I
she
like
like
it.
is what
I
I
like
try to do
it.
for
But
her.
it's only the guys that can't go that be playing.
I think no. I think a woman gotta learn on long sex. Y'all gotta earn that.
Earn it. Y'all about to piss me off.
Look, check this out.
Real
Y'all
dope.
funny.
You gotta hit.
No, check this
Don't
out.
piss me
Check
off.
this out.
Don't piss me off.
Check it out. Check it out. Listen,
Hey, y'all
if
ain't
I
got
can,
that
if I have the
$30,000
ability,
Gucci.
if I have the ability to nut in 5 minutes if I want to, what is my incentive to go an hour for you?
To
Baby,
please
you're
me
honest
because
what
you
you
know
put
I'm not
with
gonna
dead
get off in
people
5
who
minutes.
wrote
You
it.
gotta earn it.
You gotta
Earn it. Why am I in your bed if it's not for the
You gotta
pleasure
earn
of
that
making me
$30,000
come? What are we
trip to
talking
the
about?
Maldives.
Look, stop playing with me
Listen,
and play with me. Like, what are we talking about?
if I can do it in
What
5
are you talking about?
minutes,
Stop playing with me and play with
why
me.
am I going to go an hour? You got to give me a reason.
I am the reason. Why am I in your bed? Like, you need to show me why.
So you saying that you earned it? You earned being in my bed.
Girl, your pussy ain't worth what
Apparently,
my
if you
dick
let her
is.
in
What
your
are we
bed.
talking about?
See, I didn't say anything that it wasn't about reciprocity. He asked a question. I was just answering.
No, it's
Okay,
not
slow
even.
down,
it's-
Willie, not.
Who is this?
You heard him? Slow down.
Straight like that.
I don't have any problem with reciprocity. He asked, I answered. Like,
That's straight
No,
after he was peed
Pearl, it's not
on.
reciprocity. It's more for me to do that than it is for you to do what you do.
Listen,
That's me.
listen, real dope.
Yeah, she took that robe off like this.
That's me.
How about that's me?
Stop playing with me now.
Hey, put him in there with a
It's called
midget.
a throwback, right? Like
Hey,
a
put him in there
jersey.
with a midget.
We can throw that shit back like a jersey. Stop playing
No,
with me. It's
no,
definitely
I
reciprocity.
Nah, but you know,
Dead fish. That ain't your wish. So be smooth and cool, okay? Yeah.
I want to know. I want to know what's the reciprocity. That's what I want to know.
Me fulfilling
Ask your
your
wife.
desires just like mine. Now we
No,
had
no,
those
no,
real
no.
hard
That's
conversations.
different. My wife earned it. She earned it,
Of
right?
course she did.
But it's different. I'm saying like just in a general, let's say a casual situation, right? Casual situation. I know that I can come in. I know that I can come in 5 minutes, right? And for one, what are you doing that's going to incentivize me to withhold this shit for an hour?
Go ask your wife.
No, we got our situation. I'm asking y'all.
Like the reason why I say that is because the stuff that come out of your mouth goes with your situations. Because I've been living far longer than you, and a lot of us have, and I guarantee women have never had a man say, "What are you giving me to go longer than 5 minutes?"
This is the first time you've heard this perspective.
And that doesn't mean that
no,
it's correct.
again, like I said, it's your perspective for you in your situation.
So let's have an intellectual conversation about it.
That's
right?
not intellectual.
No, let's have a
That's
genuine
not
conversation about.
intellectual,
No, it is.
Because I promise I don't see any men on this panel ask a woman, "What are you doing for me to really keep going?"
If you meet a man, right, and y'all start talking or whatever, and y'all have sex, if he wants to come in 5 minutes, that's his business. He don't have to. Oh, let me just like men don't have to like fuck you for an hour to make you come, right? Without and if they really like you, you earned it. Cool, you earned it. But
It's earned for me.
I'm just saying, I'm keeping it a buck with you right now. Y'all never heard this perspective. Y'all never heard this perspective. Typically, when men having sex, we do all the fucking work anyway. You want me to do all the fucking work for an hour when I could have came in 5 minutes? How did you earn it?
Here's this
Okay, well, one more
Hey,
time.
I
You should be
ain't
more
gonna-
intentional with who you giving
I-
your dick
I ain't
to,
even
because
gonna
you wouldn't be
lie to you.
asking those questions.
No,
Yeah,
I'm engaged. I'm engaged. This question is a general question.
Okay, so the connection that you have with the woman is gonna make that intensify. That makes you want to please her. If she's just some scumbucket, of course you don't care. You gonna nut and get the fuck on. But if she's actually somebody that you really like and invested in, you definitely finna showcase your skills. Why else would you have her in your bed if you just gonna play with her like that? Like I said, stop playing with me and play with me.
Straight, what you
Like, don't call me
so you talking about a connection, and
watch out, man.
I'm not talking about a connection and all that type of stuff.
Then you not talking about going longer.
My question was to a casual situation, because we're all adults here. If we want to have casual sex, we can do that if that's what we want to do. And a lot of adults do.
Like that. I'm just trying to hit quit and get off. It's not gonna last no hour. It's a
most men naturally want to showcase their skills.
No.
Unless it's in a relationship and men want to just go quicker, which I'm usually sexting in a relationship, which is why I never been a busted baby or just a random fuck for somebody personally. So I've always been in a relationship. So I love when they come quick. Like that's just my thing. I love it. Like, I don't like new men because they always feel like they got to try to please some shit. Like, just come when you feel it, and that's all I need. Like, I'm
Well, the
fine with
second
that.
nut is the best. Like for a man, if
Like,
he nuts
I'm
the
good with
first
that.
time, the
But I
second
get
one's the
what
best.
she's saying, and I love, and that's why when she said it, I said I love freaky girls because there's really girls that really can go dirty.
Look.
Hell no.
Yo, JR. Yo, JR.
You gotta chill. You
I
gotta
love
JR.
this. I love
JR,
this.
bro.
Hey, at least she got dimples.
Hey, it's crazy. Really?
Hey,
I'm done with you.
Bitch, crazy.
I am done with you. But no,
Yeah.
most men want to like.
Yeah.
It's probably like I
That's
said,
the fun part.
that's a you thing, right? But you probably don't really say that. It's probably just a perspective. But most men don't. It's not unless they're just like us, like Willie was saying earlier. Like I forgot who said it, but it's like unless you just want to have sex real quick and get her and kick her out, that's
Right.
different. But if you're actually dealing with somebody and sleeping with somebody, they're gonna put their best foot forward
Yeah, that's a
sexually, and
different conversation.
men typically want to do their best.
But that's
Like
what you ask. Like, what
No,
makes
I said
Because
I
you
go
specifically
along
said
with it?
casual.
But now you like crossing the lines because with
nah.
casual, we ain't really trying to make love to you.
She's
It's not an
you
extension.
hopped
Like,
on
what
her
are
for
you
saying
saying?
that.
Let's say Miss Pearl. Let's say yeah, casual. You not trying to make love to me, right?
No,
But
not
let's
at
say
all.
let's say I got 5 minutes for you. I got 5 minutes for you, and I nut. Cool, right? We good.
It's casual. Like, but
Cool,
if
we
I'm
good then.
like,
All
you
right.
my
Yeah, you
baby,
better
like
eat my
I'm loving
nana
on
and talk
you, like
coming.
5 minutes, I'm like,
No,
okay,
no,
is he coming back?
um,
Are we going again? Like,
Yeah, no,
exactly.
like
But
what
real
is it?
dope.
Like,
That's
is
where
I'm
he
you
not
miss.
gonna be
Yeah.
broken
satisfied with
after
five
that?
Yep.
minutes.
Like,
Casual,
can
like
I
I
do
don't even
something
know
to
you
it?
that well. We
Is it
probably haven't even talked
get
about
it
things
up?
that I
When I was
desire.
Get
younger,
ready
Really, just we
for
usually
a
come
listen.
to
real
masturbate.
good
Like, come on now.
When I
time.
was young, I used to do. Listen, when I was young, I used to try and like go hard on every girl, give her everybody an hour, give them the best time of their lives, right?
Right, and now you're more
I'm a,
exclusive with it, right?
I'm a little older now, right? So now I'm like, do I advise young men to do I think that young men should necessarily be doing that? I think from a little bit of a different perspective now of like versus like the ego just like tearing shit. I wanted everybody to know like, yo, if they talking about me, I wanted that to be the situation. But would I necessarily like now when I think about the perspective of like, all right, if I can come in 5 minutes, because this is the thing, y'all feel entitled to this shit. Y'all feel entitled for us to warm it up, get you there, and then do this for an hour. But also, I'm
okay, like really like
this
an
the
hour
thing.
time slip. But yeah, I think it's his wording.
Yeah,
I honestly see
no
like
tact.
the delivery way he trying to say, but it's like his wordplay.
It's
It's
terrible.
wild. It's
It
terrible.
can
It's
come off
honest.
offensive depending.
Take
I mean,
the
like
words for what
it's
they
honest,
actually mean.
but that don't mean it's not
dope.
offensive. Like,
Hey,
what you mean?
I
Like,
don't know, man. I'm about to be 39, and I'm all for the hour piece. But I damn near not even doing it for them. I'm doing that shit for me. I need
For
the
me,
hour.
that's what I'm saying. Most men do it for them. I'm telling him that.
Hey,
different strokes for different folks. I guess it's like
Some
snowflake
niggas be
conversation.
working out. I be dating niggas that go to the gym. They be trying to
hey,
show off. I be like,
I
nigga,
need my cardio in. So
I am not your
Please, thank
gym.
you.
Listen,
But it's more fun though. But real dope. Do you have more fun when you do more for women in that situation? You don't have more fun doing that?
I haven't been single in 5 years, but like for my woman, our sex is in at least an hour, right? Because we do everything, we do all the things, right? But I'm saying in a situation where it's casual, let's say you meet a woman, y'all meet like in your situation, right? You meet girls, you come back to your spot the same day, y'all do that, right? So in this situation, what is your incentive to have sex with this girl for an hour if you can come, if you have the ability and you feel it to come in 5 minutes? Why would you withhold that nut?
I'll give you one answer, and then everybody else could tell you. I'll give you one answer. It's because I want her to call me back.
Okay,
ego.
that's cool. That's cool. That's reasonable, right?
See?
But
He
I
be
just
out
want to
there
acknowledge. I just want to acknowledge that he's doing something for you that he doesn't have to do. I want us all to at least acknowledge that he don't got to withhold his nut if he don't want to. He could have came and said, "I don't give a fuck about your opinion."
Why
Well,
don't you
I'm
call the
doing
girl
it.
that
We
made you
already know
mad?
y'all
Because
could
none
come
of us
quick.
is talking about men.
What you say?
Call the girl that made you
So
mad
he's
because none of
doing
us
us a
is talking
favor?
about men.
No, I'm as we can acknowledge that he's doing you a favor. Then yeah.
Call a girl
Because
that makes you
listen,
mad, but says none of that.
I'll keep it real with you. Let's
So am I
say
doing you a favor by giving you the pussy?
No, that's even exchange.
Oh my
Even
God.
exchange.
Oh, what?
So
That's an even
am I
exchange.
giving you a favor by allowing you to use my body to come? Because you clearly
No.
just using me to masturbate. You're
No,
not there to please me.
the only thing we did was what God wanted us to do.
He want us to do that because we
Don't
wouldn't
don't
even
add my father.
God gave me
don't
the
throw
ability.
him in there. Don't throw him in there. Fuck
God
you,
gave me
that's
the
on ground.
God gave me the ability to come in 2 minutes. How long it take you to come?
He gave you the ability to learn me
3.
so
That's
that
what he
I can
want.
come when I'm supposed
God
to.
want me to come in 2 minutes.
You be a selfish
3,
lover. What are
motherfucker.
you talking about?
You think
I'm
you can come in 3
special
minutes?
skills, please.
3.
Oh,
Like
that's
you are
good for
so
you.
selfish.
Shit. I
but
squeeze that
real
bitch if you playing with me.
real, that's crazy, real dope. That's
Play
crazy.
with it.
I never
You
would
want to.
think that you were that type of person to really be.
You
No, I
can't
get it.
tell.
If I can understand if the woman that you're dealing with is someone that's like a stripper, right? Which is why I think it's a waste of money.
Strippers, dog.
But that was a shot at you, Willie. I'm sorry. But
boy talk.
Willie sleep.
but at the same time,
I don't have
if you're
anything
with
to add
a
to the conversation. That's all. That's all.
if you're a man, right, and you have a woman that's willing to like invite you into her body, you got to make that count.
Straight like no. So no.
You gotta make that count.
Listen, straight like that. It's not. It's for other men. It's not getting lucky, and it's not a woman inviting. She wants it as bad. They be wanting it as bad as we want it, depending
So
on the
why
type
are you
of
in
guy you are.
competition with a woman?
But that don't
You said what,
Why do you sound like you're in competition with a woman?
It ain't no competition. I know for me, once I lay down with a woman, it's an even exchange. Maybe not for you straight like that. Maybe for you, it's a little bit more of her doing you a favor. For me, it's an even exchange, right? It's an even. We 50-50 right there. Once we lay down,
this is the guy, right? Because he's saying that women do me a favor. This is the guy saying that I'm gonna come in 2 minutes. Why do women deserve to get me to go longer? This guy, like,
I used to fuck for a long time because I had an ego and I cared about what women said. I'm grown now, right? I had an ego when I was younger, and I cared about women. I wanted to conquer every woman. I wanted to conquer every woman, and I had an ego. I wanted to be the best person she ever fucked when I was younger. I don't care about stuff like that now. I'm in a relationship; it's different. And if I was single, I wouldn't. I don't care about women about to walk around telling people about. I don't care about that now.
Are you the prize?
Am I the prize? Hold on. Let's talk about that. I think men of a certain stature in general are the prize. However, when they choose a woman, she's their prize.
I said, are you the prize?
Am I the prize? My woman's my prize.
Okay.
That's not what she asked you. Answer the question. It's a yes or no question.
To his woman, yeah.
My woman's my prize. However, if I'm speaking in a realistic sense, I think that a top tier man is always the prize. However, when he chooses a woman, she's his prize. It's easier to find one of y'all than to find me. It just is what it is.
Nah, man.
Let's talk about it.
Hey, yo.
Nah, don't say that.
Let's talk about it.
Hey, yo.
He's not wrong there.
I'm being. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I'll admit I'm wrong.
You're supposed to think that.
Oh man.
If I'm wrong, I'll admit I'm wrong.
Mathematically speaking, it's true.
He's actually speaking facts because
he's speaking upon himself. So,
but he's not speaking it in
falls.
reality because he's married, so he's not even on the market to even speak. So he's not in that.
He is on the market. Just because he's married doesn't mean he can't get another woman. He's always on the market.
She got a point there.
If Real Dope wants to have another wife, he can have another wife right now.
But
Real
what
Dope.
he's saying, if he was single, he's correct.
No, Real Dope. If you're married, right? If you want to have another woman, you can do that if that's your choice. You're still on the market.
Oh yeah, we can talk about that. We can talk about that. See if she want to have a second wife.
I want to see all that.
We can see if she want to have a second.
Hey, but you can have a slew of women. That don't mean that you actually find somebody that's worth connecting with.
No,
like everybody want to just stay on the quantified results. Like it's nothing qualitative that's going on with a slew of women. Like I say, you don't even have a connection with. Like,
the only thing I can go off is what women say, right? That's the only thing I can go off, right?
Okay.
I typically the things that women say that they want, I feel like I possess those things, and I think other women feel like I possess those things, right? So I consider myself to be, and it's not just off of money, right? I got that, but also I got the emotional intelligence. Like my woman, she gets everything. Like she gets everything.
Would you feel the same way if you didn't have no money?
If I didn't have no, I was still that nigga without money. You know, money for me is like within the last 3 years, right? But I always like, you know, when I first met my woman, like I was using her car sometimes, right? But now she get whatever. Like I can't wait for her to upgrade her car. She got an Audi Q8, but I can't wait. I'm trying to get her the big boy Range Rover. She looking at the small one. I'm like, yo, get the big one. I'm like, yo, no, look at this. Why are you looking at the little one? Like I want her to drive some big shit because I like the way it feels when she because I think she represent me, right? So like I'm like that for my woman. She gets everything, and I'm not one of them people who like, oh, I put you put your mom before your woman and kids before. No, my woman comes before everybody. It's a partnership for the rest of our lives. A partnership, no matter what. That's how it is for me. And I think a lot of women appreciate those traits in a man, right? So that's why I consider myself to be, you know, a top tier guy. However, do you guys know the things that men want in a woman? Do you guys know what men want in a woman?
That
I prefer to always ask
you
them.
want us to generalize, it has to be something that's specific and individualized depending on the man that we're talking about.
Bro, if
like,
we just said the same thing. I said I prefer the man to tell me. It depends on who the man is.
1,000 women, what they look
loyalty,
for in a
want a
nigga,
safe space, like
80%
right,
of what y'all say is gonna be the same. Like, what are we talking about right now? If you put 1,000 y'all motherfuckers in a room and say, what do y'all look for in a man? 80% of your list.
No. He said, do we know what a man wants from a woman?
So okay, cool. You put niggas
you
in
should
the
know.
same room. It's not gonna be much different between us either. It'll be more difference in what y'all look, how y'all look than anything. But what we want y'all to be as women, it's not gonna be much deviation there. So it's not hard for a dude to say, hey, well, I know that women like tall niggas. I know women like niggas, you know what I'm saying, that are attractive, that can dress, that are emotionally intelligent, all these things, and the money. And then he can self-assess and say, okay, cool. These women want 9 things. I got 8.5 of them. He's clearly in the top 1% of women of men because he things he has. There's nothing wrong with that. The problem for y'all is that y'all looks tend to be what gets you in the door. And for people in his position, it's a million bad bitches for every nigga that's got all his shit together and checks 8 of the 9 boxes. It's a million of y'all.
I'm offended.
And it's one of me. I'm gonna just throw that shit
I'm
out
about
there
to
and the
say-
experience that I'm gonna deliver to you. You ain't gonna find, and you could throw your hand if you want.
I'm not talking about you specifically, like
okay.
the anecdotal part. That's not what I'm talking about. Just the fact. We'll just say, assume I would just accept the assertion that all of y'all are bad bitches, right?
No, you can't do that. Don't do that. That's a lie.
There's a million bad bitches for every nigga with his shit together. It's a million of them.
And I live in Atlanta, and
that
they're
don't
all
mean
my
they
neighbors.
gonna satisfy him and go back to the question that you just asked.
That's not the point.
They're all my neighbors.
Yeah,
Matter of fact, they outside right now.
Bitches and can't name one of them
These hoes
satisfy.
is pretty out here.
The odds of a nigga not being able to find a girl can satisfy him out of a million bitches is slim to none.
It's a million
the,
of them.
the difference is the difference lies. The difference always lies in getting this man to actually want to be with you seriously, right?
I can't get him to do anything.
The man that has all of the traits that you possess, right? Getting him to be with you seriously. That we're not going to act like that's easy. I know dating coaches who get paid to tell y'all common sense. All we do, every dating coach that I know is telling y'all the stuff that men are telling you every day, but you're paying them to tell you what they're telling you every day. It's common sense. We just asked y'all, what do men want? Because I felt like I articulated at least something of what women want. I didn't think anybody disagreed with anything I said, but I asked y'all to talk about what men want. Y'all said, "Oh, it's subjective," but we don't know. Like, y'all should know what men want.
You want a safe place. You want a woman that's gonna observe you to know exactly what you want and make your situation better and bring value to your life. That's why I said, of course, I can answer it. But what every man wants and what that looks like is going to be different. That's what I'm saying. I know the specifics or the generalizations of it. That's what I'll say. I know the generalizations of it, but the specifications as to each man. No, I can't just sit up here and tell me what Willie want, what you want, what Straight Like That want, what Viz want, what JR want.
We all want the same thing.
Yeah, but it's gonna look different in terms of the way
I
that
don't
you
think
want
so.
it. Like all of you all are gonna want loyalty, right?
I don't think
that
so.
loyalty may look different. All of you all are gonna.
The main differences are gonna be in the physical.
My ex-husband did not want what my ex-boyfriend wanted.
There's nuances, of course. However, all of us on this panel, I would bet, want the same general thing in women.
This is panel, but we're not talking about just panel.
What
There's
do you think women
thousands
want?
of people in the comments. We're talking in general conversation because if anything, you can't talk about nothing because you're married. So
So you saying it? So you're saying
you generalize it when it comes to you, but now you want to talk about the panel when it comes to what we're talking about. What we're saying is every single man is different, and he's saying, well, that generally we're gonna all be the same, and I don't agree with that because I have an ex-husband which is opposite than anybody I've dated after him.
That's one man. If you go ask 1,000 men what we look for in a
Correct.
woman,
So
we're going to say that
we all
it's
haven't
going to
been
be
with
about
1,000
80%
men.
the same.
So if you got 3 women
No, she
saying that
didn't. This is the
every
thing, right?
man is
Your
different,
anecdotal evidence will never disprove the larger behavior of a group of anything. She said of her one ex-husband, I'm telling you, ask 1,000 niggas, 80% of what we want in women is going to be identical. The most place you're going to see deviation in what men look for in women is the physical appearance. But what we want y'all to do and be, it's not going to be much deviation there. So just because her husband was opposite the niggas, that don't have to do with other 999,000 people in this fucking group sample. So like mathematically speaking, it's inaccurate because again, what you experience with that one person is cool. Unless you don't fuck the other 999,000 of these niggas and then they all do the same thing, there's no mean there. There's no average to have. All you have is that one off, that one exception that you're trying to use to negate the rule. And you can't do that. The same way we say with y'all, if y'all had 1,000 women, you put them in a room, y'all want about 80-90% the same thing in niggas. The only thing that's gonna be different is the packaging.
Or maybe the conversation could be different because it's leaning towards the other topic, which are you discussing these needs with like a healed man or a healed woman?
No, so listen. So what we don't get to do is add the filters of saying support our argument.
Not
we talk
filters.
about 1,000 random people at random. Only because I'm not trying to be funny. Finding 1,000 healed women, I think is fucking impossible. So again, 1,000 random people, 1,000 random people of all different levels and categories.
Definitely not.
And you ask us what we want, it's gonna be the same by 85-90% of the time.
Okay,
Like,
you all want loyalty, you want stability, you want the woman to bring value and some extras that I'm probably missing.
I don't think that's what we look for either. Like we want women to be feminine, agreeable.
Thank you. That's what I've been waiting on.
Loyal and respectful, like all that adding value. I don't think most niggas care about the value that you add financially, especially.
That's not what I'm talking about. I never said the value.
No, Labonita, I don't know what type of guys you be dating.
Said add value. What are you talking about?
Because this is the thing, right? Y'all use this add value shit as like some blanket mask for some shit that y'all think y'all good at a lot of the times. So you like, okay, I'm good at cooking, or I'm good, I'll make your lunch before you go to work, or whatever, right? What now? Where another place where we'll deviate, which I said 85-90% is what that add value means. Because what a woman can do to add value to me is make my life easier. What a woman can do to add value to straight is go to his house and dance for him naked as soon as y'all fucking find each other. So it's always gonna be different.
Like, that leads back to what I said.
But the majority of it is the same. That's the part we can't forget. The majority of what we're looking for is the same. The majority is. If y'all want to get stuck on the other 5-15%, that's cool. But the outcome is going to be that what it is currently. You focus on the majority, you probably do better.
What Willie's saying is every man's going to want his woman to submit. So that's across the board. It doesn't matter what man.
Not every man. We're talking about the general. We talking about general. We talking about in general. Like most men that you talk to are going to want to submit. If a man don't want a submissive woman, to me, he's most likely he's probably soft, and that's cool. Right. He is what he is. But most men are going to want a submissive woman for the most part.
That's any man. That's any man. That's any man. Yeah.
And y'all don't want just any man. Like we talking about the men that qualify. We're not talking about the ones that don't qualify. We ain't talking about the ones y'all gonna say shit like he can't handle me. We ain't talking about them.
But real dope. Even those men want submission. The problem is they can't demand it because they're not in your position.
They afraid to ask. They afraid to demand it. They afraid to ask.
Yeah, or they're not in the position.
Yeah,
they just can't ask for it, right? But you as a man, you're in a position where you can ask for it. So what women need to realize, and it's not no different to men, but any man, and I tell women this because you'd have some black women, so-called black women will say, well, I'll just date outside my race. No, white men, you have to submit to too. Or an Asian man, or an Indian man. All men.
So you've met women that literally will say they'll go to another race because
Yes.
they don't want to
They
submit.
feel like they can run. Yes, they'll
That's
feel like they
wild.
Something
can
to submit to.
control.
Okay,
Yeah.
you gotta
Have
give
you
us
not
something
seen
to
these
submit to.
unruly bitches
Submission
in the
is the
comments?
problem.
What?
You
Straight,
gotta
you
give
date
us
white
something to
women?
submit to.
Why you got? That's obvious. That's obvious. That's like you got to give me something to want to spend money on.
I don't need you spending on me. We talk about submission.
That's a great point.
That's your problem,
That's
Shanice.
your
You
role.
don't want nobody
That's
spend
your
money on
role.
you.
No problem.
No, your
That's
problem is you
it.
don't want
Hold on.
she don't want nobody spend
Real
money on her.
dope.
That's
Real
her
dope.
problem.
Real dope. Real
I
quick.
don't
Real
need
quick.
it.
You need to learn to
Real
accept.
quick.
You need to learn to be a
That's
woman. You need to
fine.
learn
We
to
talk about
accept
submission.
gifts and things
You
like
gotta
that.
give us money because he made a statement saying that women say they go to another race. That's because our race ain't giving nothing for us to submit to.
That's fine. Hold on. Real dope. Real dope. 1 second.
Is that what
It
I
doesn't.
said?
Okay, Shanice, that's fine. We agree with you. If you feel
Shanice, where
like
you live at?
if you feel like your counterpart, like us as so-called black men, can't give you nothing to submit to, go date those other men. Guess what you'd still have to do?
Don't date them.
You'd still have to submit to them.
That's
But if they're able,
fine. That's not the issue. I'm just saying because of your statement. You
All right,
know,
Shanice.
okay, but
Shanice,
what I'm saying, okay,
what a man got to do for you to obey him? Shanice, what a man got to do for you to obey him?
What I'm
but what I'm saying, Shanice, what I'm saying is that's fine. I'm saying is if you feel like, and the white man or any other man outside your race can give you that, go with them. That's fine. No one's stopping you. All we're saying is you will get him if you still submit to him. You have to submit to some man. That's the only way to keep a man.
I think some of y'all.
There's no way out of
A
that.
man gotta be a man though.
I think some of y'all just become lesbians.
Dope
and learn
Dad
how to
said,
fight.
"What does a man have to do for you to submit?"
No. Shanice, what a man got to do for you to obey him?
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
What a man got to do for you to obey him, Shanice?
Obey.
Obey him.
I knew it. Y'all killing me with these words.
He acting like Will.
Y'all doing it so perfect.
He acting like Will.
No, that's
Listen.
what they say. You're in what involved?
What does a man have to do to get you to submit to him?
No, you obey. Like in the wedding vows, you know when they say you obey, you don't go and get married one day.
We're talking about marriage. We're not talking about relationship.
What a man have to do to get you to obey him?
We talk about marriage or relationships.
Whatever.
So
whatever.
Marriage, if you obey your husband,
He got to marry you
man,
for you to obey him.
I'd obey my man, and if he's gonna be my husband.
I think a lot of women should just turn in.
To me, that's where y'all are retarded at. Like
a lot of women should
relationships.
just end up being lesbians and learn how to fight because domestic violence is high as hell in lesbian marriages.
What?
So I think y'all should just take boxing lessons and start bumping coochies.
Yeah.
I think that would.
Bro, they already practicing lesbianism. They all got rose toys.
Shanice, I want to know, what does the man have to do?
How many y'all got rose toys? How many rose toys y'all got?
To get you to obey.
How many rose toys?
Are you saying using toys makes a woman a lesbian?
Something to me right now.
Yeah. That rose toy? That rose toy is like a woman's tongue, bro. It's not a man's tongue.
Submission. What does he have to do to get you to submit?
He has to be a man.
No, obey.
You and this obey.
Obey seasoning.
Obey seasoning. Like,
No, see, that's the problem right here. The egos is too big.
Put on
The egos is too big.
Real dope. Say listen. Say listen.
No,
say listen.
we're not going to switch up the words to make her feel good.
Just say listen. Just say listen. It's the same thing. Just say listen.
To make her feel good. You gotta do what he say. What a man gotta do to
say
for you to
listen. Just
do
say
what he say.
Hey, who you talking to?
I'm talking to
Hey, yo, who
you.
you talking to?
What he gotta do for you to do what he tell you to do?
No. What do you have to do, Shanice, for you to listen?
How do you know
You trying to make it no. My girl obey me. She gotta do what I tell her to do. That's a part of this. That's a part of this.
Yeah, because you take care of it. You got provision and direction.
Because y'all want all of these things from men, right? Y'all want
obedience.
Listen, I post things on my social media and girls are like, "Oh my God, I want that. I want this. I want that. That's amazing that you do this for her and all that." She got to give something up for that. She's giving up autonomy. She literally has to obey me. But I'm a good leader. I'm not a tyrant. I ask her how she feel and what she think about everything that I do. Right? I'm not one of them people like I made a post that said like if your woman should have a say, at least she should have an opinion on how you interact with your children's mothers, right? I said that you should take her opinion into consideration. A lot of guys are like, no, she don't got nothing to say with that. I think that you should. I think that if you letting me know something that you feel a certain type of way because I communicate with her like this, I need to take that in consideration and then maybe adjust what I'm doing to make, because I want you to feel comfortable, right? So I'm a good leader. I take into consideration everything my woman's saying, how she feels. So she has to give up something for that though, right? I'm not gonna never tell her to do nothing crazy, nothing that's wrong. I'm only going to take her higher, take her to a different point in life, places she's never been. That's what I take pride in that. I enjoy that. That's my whole life is about my kids and my woman, right? I'm boring. I like safety. I'm boring. That's what I like. So my question to you is, what are you willing to do for that from a man? Are you willing to obey him? Are you willing to, because I can't protect you if you don't listen to me. I can't.
Well, my thing is, first I have to trust you.
Yeah,
it has to be a trust, bro. I have to, and the one thing that you said that made me bring my guard down a little bit is that you said she was a good leader. I have to see how you lead yourself. You see what I'm saying? What are you doing to make me say, okay, this is the person that I'm going to submit to, I'm going to marry, I'm going to obey. You have to show me that. You got to show the characteristics of a man. That's it. And I have to trust you.
Absolutely.
You have to gain my trust. If I can't trust you as something small as, hey, babe, your baby mama text you, and she probably said something crazy, and you, hey, babe, I had to rule. I can't trust you with guiding me. You see what I'm saying? Hand in marriage, I can't. The littlest things I'm gonna be looking at.
Okay.
But Nick, you gotta stop speed dating though.
The big old babe. Can I trust you?
But let's say you did have a man that you can trust, right? Like I know for me, I don't know about other guys. Like I wanted my girl to have my password to my phone. She didn't even want it. I said, yo, I'm gonna give it to you anyway because it's my job to provide that environment so that you even feel comfortable. Right?
It's not even about that. I should have your passcode anyways, because if we're together, if something happened, I need to have access to your family, funds, whatever. Why does it have to be that I have to trust you?
No. That's different, right? We ain't going to get into the we know why y'all really want our password, cool, right? And this is the thing.
Why would we want your passcode?
Come on. This is the thing too, right? I know that it might be a time where she having an irrational thought, right? She might have an irrational thought. She just had a dream that I'm cheating on her. Go look through my fucking phone. There ain't nothing in there. I ain't doing nothing.
Yeah, you deleted it already.
My girl doesn't look through my phone because she knows she has access and I'm not doing shit. So she never actually looked through my phone. Right? Because she already created that environment. She like, oh, I don't got nothing to worry about. My girl, no, like she don't gotta do that because I created that environment, which I think is a part of leadership. So my thing is, if a man does all of these things where he's showing you that he's a good leader, you'll obey him.
I'm sorry, you still talk to me? I'm sorry.
Yeah, you obey that man?
What was the question again?
if a man is doing things and he's showing you like, yo, I'm all about you, I'm all about what we build, and I'm all about our family, and and I'm willing, and I'm showing you that I'm a good leader, and I'm not just a good leader for somebody else. I'm the type of leader that you like, right? Would you obey that man?
After considering all that and consulting with God, yes, we can talk about it.
Listen, he ain't gonna tell you. Listen, if you that man ain't gonna tell you nothing wrong. If he really like that for you, he's not gonna tell you nothing wrong. And you gonna realize, like, damn, every time he's telling me something, that should be right.
Yeah, but that's what trust go in at, and that's it. It's just trust is really big for me. That's it.
Shanique, do you trust the D before a man's word first? Like, where does the trust? Like, would you sleep with somebody you don't trust?
No. Whoa, first and foremost.
No, I'm just asking.
What?
I'm just asking.
Whoa. Seriously. No.
So you never slept with a person that you didn't want to marry?
No.
I think, Shanice, I realized your problem too. Like when we asked you that question earlier and you said that like, oh, a man don't gotta do this, he don't gotta do that, he don't gotta spend no money on me if he wants to. I think that's another problem, is like that might be a safety thing that you do, like where you don't really require a man to really do anything. I think you should accept things from men. I think men should present you with things and give you gifts and pay for stuff. Like
I'm keeping it above. So I want to clear that up. Because no, I don't look for a man to do anything.
She was saying that a man.
I don't look for a man to do anything for me. I do not. But if I'm not that type of person to be like, oh, I need you to do this, I need you to do that. You should you should enjoy what we have so much that that's something that you want to do, not something that I have to pressure you into doing. That's not a big issue for me, because I'm gonna give you a little history about me. My father owns many a business. I grew up in a good, comfortable environment. My father taught me how a man's going to treat me, right? If I had to ask a man for flowers, that means he didn't want to give it to me in the first place. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it's never an issue of me saying I don't need a man. It's not that. It's not something that I'd be like, well, you got to. No.
Yeah. This is my thing, right? I think because the question earlier was more like, like, yo, what do you what a man gotta? I forgot the question, but she was pretty much saying like, yo, he don't gotta do shit. Like his money is his money, my money, my money, right?
That's not what I said. I never said that.
That's not. I'm not saying that you said those words, right? I'm just saying that was what you. That was kind of like what you was pretty much. You was pretty much saying he don't gotta really do shit.
No, that's not what I said.
So what you saying? So what do a man gotta pay for you?
That's not attention.
In a relationship, what do you gotta? Oh, so he don't gotta spend no money.
So when it comes down, and like I said from the beginning, if he offers me like a date or a trip, yeah, I would expect him to, because you're offering it to me. But me, like, because the other scenario is like, if my tire needs to be changed, the last thing I'm gonna do is ask a man.
No, this is my thing. If
You're
in a relationship,
other causes to handle that. I have fathers, I have brothers to handle that. That's not his job.
I have a tire warranty.
That's my job.
That's my thing, right? All of these things for you is a safety mechanism. Hold on. And this is just my perspective. I could be wrong, but let me finish. I could be wrong. Just let me,
Okay.
When somebody is saying that, like, I have my own this, don't worry, this is taken care of. That's taken care of. This is taken care of. It's like you're not trying to give him any type of power over you. But at the same time, it's like, yo, you do your thing, I do my thing. Like, he don't got to spend. I'm asking you, like, if you're in a relationship, when do a man got to spend money on you, and what do he got to spend money on? Like, what?
So everything that you said, I never said.
I never said you said it. I was saying that was mine.
We can roll the tape back. Never said those. I never even told you my accolades. No one on here know me except for Vix. Other than that, I never told nobody my accolades. Never, not one time on this platform. Never. So I never said that. What I'm saying is the type of caliber of men that I have dated, money is not a conversation. If he wants to do it, he will do it. Because that's what he wants to do.
Shanice, when's your birthday?
July 11th.
Oh shit! Don't pull that zodiac shit out your ass.
So I hear you, and it's exactly how I feel. But I think it's more or less like you're like I am. Like, I don't want anything from anybody. I don't need anything from anybody. But if you're compelled, I say compelled. So it's the compelling factor of which I like a man. I don't need a man to do anything. So it's kind of like what he's saying is verbalizing that publicly, right? Even though we don't need no, right. But listen. Verbalizing that we don't need because we don't want to ask because we can take care of ourselves.
Right.
He's basically saying, okay, that's making a man feel like
right. I ain't never
like they don't have room.
Man,
that they don't have room, right? So in the space, to me, I'm gonna pounce it back onto you, real dope daddy. But you got trauma as a man if you feel like you a man that needs to be needed by a woman.
Got you. So this is my thing, right? Before
you hop on, because I want to piggyback on what she said really, really quick. I ain't never not once said any relationship, and that's why I said I date different calibers of men. Okay? y'all don't know who I am. Y'all don't know what I do.
You pretty though.
Never, thank you. You are too. Y'all don't know who I am. Y'all don't know what I do. And the type of lifestyle that I live and the type of work that I do is certain caliber of men I have always been around, right? I have always been around certain type of men. I never had to ask for flowers. I never had to ask for a man to come and just drop a band on me. It was never a conversation. Money has never been a conversation because the caliber of guy that I have dated, okay? And I'm going to leave it at that because I feel like when people start doing all the extra, it be extra. So it's never a moment where I said, "Oh, you ain't gotta do that for me." I never had to. He just did it because of what I give to him, what I bring to the table. I'm giving time, energy. The chemistry is amazing. You know, we enjoying each other. Yeah. Hey, I'm doing something. Hey, I'm about to pick you up. Let's go shopping. Okay. But that's not if he never do that. You see what I'm saying? Okay.
Yeah, like I don't want a guy mad at me. You know what I mean? Like just because I call AAA. Like
right. I've never now one man
I got
I ever
USAA.
dated.
Like
I
they'll be here
called
in
and said,
35
babe,
minutes,
my
baby. It's
tire.
okay.
I
Like
called my
just
father first.
you got
Exactly.
issues if you want to really argue with me
Exactly.
and try to be the man. Like
Exactly. So
you can
that's
check
the
on me, but you ain't gotta like make me feel like I'm dominant or I'm this or that
yeah.
because I know how to have insurance.
Yeah. I think that I know for me, right? I don't think, unlike a lot of the other guys, like you might see them in the comments and stuff like that. I don't think that there's anything wrong with a woman having an expectation that men do things for her, that a man that she's with in a relationship with do things for her, and like buy spend some type of money within the money that he has,
Yeah,
right? Something
see.
reasonable. You don't gotta go out, doing what I'm doing or nothing like that. Just whatever is reasonable, put some effort in.
I
I
like
don't think
gender
it's
roles, so come get the shit out the come get the
like
groceries out the car.
I know for me,
Take the
a
trash
man
out.
who really is fucking with you, he wants to spend money on you. He wants to do all of these things. Like I know I never had
I
to
know the
ask a woman to
plants.
clean
You've
nothing in
mowed
my
the
life.
lawn. Like I just
Women will come home and clean my fucking house.
So
everything
you
ain't
get
gotta
what
be
I'm
money
saying.
though.
So you
Yeah.
get what I'm saying.
But at the same
Everything don't have
time,
to be
it is an
money.
expectation of mine though. It's an expectation. If I'm going to be in a relationship with a woman, it's my expectation that she's gonna be taking care of the house. That's my expectation. And there's nothing wrong with me having that expectation. There's nothing wrong with y'all having an expectation if you want a man that's romantic. Or you want a man that's, you want a man that like, oh yeah, I do like to go out to dinner. I do like to get cute. You might want that type of man that's going to take you out to dinner and get cute, and you're not paying for the dinners every time y'all go out. That's reasonable to me. I don't know about the niggas in the comments. That's reasonable to me, right? And I think that, and I could be wrong. I always can be wrong, but from everything that I've been picking up from Shanice, and Shanice, look, you got your hair done. You look like you spend money on yourself. Right, you look like you
I'm
got.
sorry, you froze. Say that what you picked up from me.
What I cut off? What I cut off at?
From what I got
He
from
said
Shanice,
you
that's
look
what
like you
You
got
look
your
like you
hair
spend money
done.
on. You look like you spend money on yourself. You look like you
spend money.
You look like you got the. You smell good. You look like all of that, right? But I think that. I think that you. What you've said here tonight, and especially like your apprehension with the word obey and stuff like that. I think that it's a little bit of a defense mechanism why you don't really want like why you're not going to expect certain things from a man. Like you're not going to have certain expectations because you might not want to let yourself down. You don't want to give a man too much, but at the same time you want to mention that I can call my daddy. My daddy can do that.
This is my thing, and I see where you're going with, but you wrong, but you're in the right ballpark. My father has set such a standard.
Yep.
Such a standard.
Yeah.
That I get turned off easily by a simple conversation. So that's why I say I date, and most of the dates have turned into great friendships, great relationships.
Did he spoil you?
My daddy, absolutely.
Yeah, I said that recently about girls because my daughter and her dad's relationship versus her sister, which he made when I was married to him. He had two babies on me, and her sister is I think like 9 months age difference. Well, she's not spoiled, so they're two different kids. And I said something recently about women. I don't like as much. No, not judging you, but in the space of women and where we should be, and a lot of us that are single, that do have dads that did do us like that, spoiled us way too much, that hinders us in a lot of ways of getting that foundation with a man because they pressured us so hard with showering us with all this stuff that it's like, well, if he says something stupid, I could just toss him. Or if he says something, I could just, you're disposable. Men become disposable to us. And it's not, in a sense, it's not right at all because it's not a balance. It's imbalanced when a man overly spoils. That's why I like when I look for men like leadership, like because I'm a single mom, so and I have daughters, and even though my daughter's 18, but I'm single mom. So in a sense of looking for a man, I look for a man that's more stern with his kids. I don't give a damn if you got a daughter.
Yeah.
You better be hard on her. Like I don't
Yeah.
like, like hard men like that. Like I just like a black man that is very balanced as he can be, but more the stern parent than
Yeah.
anything. So I like structure, order, and decorum. Because the men that I've seen men that just spoil their daughters so much, and I'm just like, ooh, you gonna raise? I'm not being her stepmama.
Yeah, and
Like,
it's a hindrance too, and that's why I said he was in a ballpark, but he
yeah,
was wrong because
yeah,
the one thing, if I tell you who my father was, you'll understand why I'm talking the way I'm talking, and it's a hindrance and it's a help as well. It's just some things. It's just like, okay, I'm okay. And people, I keep trying to tell people, everybody don't have to be a statistic. I'm not a statistic, and that's okay. I'm not saying I'm the richest girl in the world. I'm not saying none of that. What I'm saying is my perspective of the way that I live has my mindset where I'm at. And what my father always told me is before you run into a man's arm, you come here. Before you ask a man for anything, you come over here. I'm going to make sure you're good while I'm living and when I'm gone. That's just how. So my mindset says different. When I was with my daughter's father, I didn't have to leave him. He really didn't do nothing. That was on me. Who you think you is? You talking to me? Boy, bye. I didn't have to do that. That I can admit to that. My other two previous engagements, yes, I did that. I'm gone. What? Boy, bye. I'm gone. I don't have to. And I'm okay. You see what I'm saying? But that's what it was. It's not because I ain't gonna get, it's not that. It's because the way I was raised, my father installed that into me. Before you ask a man for anything, you come to me. So I never had to ask a man for anything.
I think you made
Not
my
even
point.
a moment a day. I call my daddy right now. Daddy, I want to go on. I'm about to pick you up.
I think you made my point. I think you made my point. And honestly, I think I don't think a man should simp for any woman in the world, right? But most commonly in our black community, men simp for their moms, they simp for their sisters, and they simp for their daughters. I don't think you should simp for nobody. Like a man, like simping is like making sure not holding a woman accountable. That's simping, right? She can do it. She can say what she wants. She can do what she wants. Like, and you're not really worried about the back. Like, she can do what she wants, say what she wants. Now, a lot of guys let their sisters say what they want, and they go and they like, oh, I fight that nigga. They let their daughters do and say what they want, and they don't hold them accountable. I don't think men should operate like that at all. Like, I don't spoil my daughters. They get a lot of things. They have a nice lifestyle, but they're accountable, and they know that they can come. They ask me for stuff all day. That's just what they do, right? And I'm a real affectionate father, but at the same time, I'm gonna hold them accountable. And I'm raising my daughters to find a man to like me to replace them, right? I'm not raising my daughters to be with me forever. I'm raising them. I want them to go out there, and I want them to be able to please a man. I want them to be able to find a man that has the similar traits to me that can replace me, right? One of the things that I love about my mom being married, is that when something happened to my sister, I knew she didn't have to lean on all of us. She had a man. I got her. This is my woman. Like, she had a man so in a way, your father is kind of always going to be that for you. Kind of like what your man would be. Because if anything happens to you, if you're going through anything, I'm going to call my daddy. And you're going to have to lean on him. I don't know if he has a woman. I don't know if he has a wife. But then it's kind of like...
My parents been married for over 50 years.
Okay. So he got a wife, but also he'll always have to be that for you if you continue to have a mindset of my daddy here. I got brothers.
I disagree on that too, because I have created a foundation for myself. I've been on my job for a long time, and I have my own career and I have my own business. So I have stability.
It's more than money though.
It's
more than money though. It's more than money.
So
like
what you talking about?
So one day my woman is going to have to deal with something that's going to affect her mental state, right? Whether she's losing a parent, whether she gets sick and she needs somebody to be there with her, right? She's going to go through that one day, and I know that I'm going to be there to take care of her, right? and all of us do. You can't escape trauma. You can't escape, us having to go through things in life. You can't escape it. It's going to happen. I got kids. One day I might leave them first, or one of them might leave me, and it might kill me, right? But you can't escape these things. And one day you're going to need somebody to be there for you. Now, you can find a partner to partner up with life and deal with those hard things together, or you can place that burden on the people around you.
Yeah.
I think that it's a good thing for you to find a partner to kind of go through life with, so that you don't have to place that burden on your mom or your dad or your sister, because she might be married, or your brother might be married, and now he kind of got to extend some of himself to you. And
But it's not a burden, and I'm not looking for nobody. That's not my job to look for a man.
Oh, I agree, but also I don't think that your energy is open to receiving, which is why I kind of said that earlier about you're a woman.
Yeah,
I think that a
Shanice,
man should come and find you.
Shanice, you're gonna have to, like, the typical woman should not have to look, but you're gonna have to look, because see, you're already set in your mind, which you know what you like, and so most men will like you. You're not gonna like those men, so you're actually gonna have to open yourself up, because you're not open at all.
Why y'all think I'm not open? Because the way
You're
I'm
not
responding
open
on this panel?
You're not open because you're quick to dispose. So what I'm saying is,
you're
gonna have to because see, you're single.
I'm a serial dater.
Hey, so what?
Next topic.
So when you say that you're not looking, like, does that mean that you're like, what does that mean exactly when you say
Right
you're
now,
not
it's
looking?
just I'm just not looking right now. Do I date? Yes, I date. I go out, I have fun, but right now, my mind is on something. My mind's on something totally different right now.
Okay. Yeah, you
So I can't sit up here and say I can be serious with somebody right now, but I do have fun.
I saw your ass like.
So like, what is the, like, if you're focused on something, but you're a serial dater, doesn't that take away the focus part?
No, because I date when I have time. When I feel like it. It's not a big deal for me.
But
not yet.
Take the emotion
Eventually it will be. Eventually it will be, but not yet.
But wouldn't that be confusing for the guys that you are entertaining?
It would be confusing if I wasn't honest with them. I'm honest with everybody. I'm in this era right now. I'm in this era right now. I have a teenager. My daughter just became 13. I just learned how to be a mother of a 12-year-old, and then when I blinked, she turned around and she became a 13-year-old. I like the comfort of her being comfortable. I'm teaching her how to be comfortable in her own skin, teach her how to be a young lady, teach her all this. And then on top of that, I have my career and I have other things going on. And then I'm very family oriented. And then on top of that, as you know, you on my Facebook page, I just did 4 tours. You see what I'm saying? So I do so much that when I get time, yeah, if my daughter's with her father, whatever, yeah, I want some company. Okay, cool. But as of now, I'm young.
Yeah,
young. I did that before. I was engaged before. I did that, and I didn't have nothing to show for myself but to be this man's woman. I had nothing to show for myself.
Viz, if you hear what she just said, I'm gonna let you take control of the combo. But I heard what she said. I'm not gonna judge her completely because
I don't care if y'all judge me. I don't care y'all.
I'm not gonna judge her completely because obviously some of the things that she's saying, she's tried it and it disappointed her. So there's a disappointment in her experience. But right now she's not.
She did not say that.
That's what I heard.
No, she did not say that.
Okay, hold on.
The liquor.
So she's hold on. So no. Don't blame. Listen, don't blame it on the wine. Just hear me out.
I saw
She
you
said. She said that she was married before, right?
Engaged.
No.
Engaged. Okay, engaged. So she was engaged before and it didn't work out, correct?
Red flag.
All right. So if she's not if she was engaged before and didn't work out, but yet she has a decent relationship with her daughter's father, right? But they're not together. I'm based on how she communicated, I'm assuming that she went through something that she's like, you know what? I'm gonna take a break from this whole thing because she just said I was married and it didn't profit me nothing.
Engaged.
Engaged. Sorry, engaged. But she just said it didn't profit her nothing. All she was this man's fiance. I heard wife, but she said fiance.
She said girl, actually. I was just this man's
Okay,
girl.
fine, whatever. That's all she gained from it. That's all she gained from it. So obviously
But
she
why are
went
you
through something.
elaborating on that aspect? That was
I'm
the end of
okay. So
everything she said.
I'm DJ. I'm going to tell you why, and then I'm gonna let Viz finish it. I'm gonna tell you why. She brought it up because it's an experience, and then she linked it to why she's saying, right now in my life, I am not willing to play that role again. Right? I'm a mother. I have a daughter. She just turned 13, so I'm trying to navigate that. I have my business, my career, and my music. So I got other things that I'm focused on. So when we're all asking her why she's a serial dater, is because she's like, the only other step from that would be to try to pursue being a wife again, and I'm just not in that space. So
She ain't
that's
been
what
a
I heard
wife
her.
before, but go ahead.
That's what I heard her say, and all I'm saying is I agree with her. She's not in the mindset to be a wife right now because she's tried to get there. It didn't work. She has other things going on in her life, and she doesn't feel like she has the sacrifice. Because to be a wife is a sacrifice. You have to sacrifice your free time. You have to submit to this man. You have to do what he wants, and whatever all of the case is. That's what I heard her say.
So what's your point?
Nothing. I just wanted to say that's what I heard her say.
Nigga, you fucked up the conversation for that.
He was just letting us know he in the classroom. He's awake.
No, I was just saying. Oh, well, dude, I mean, Shanice, I was listening to what you said, so that's all.
All right. Let me finish talking to it, man. Damn. All right. So clearly, your previous experience is now, of course, contributing to where you are now, right? So you do eventually want to be a wife in a serious relationship, but it just doesn't align with what you're doing now. Right. So what will change that?
What would change that?
The right nigga.
It can't be the right nigga because
It is the right nigga always. I was single for 9 years in Atlanta, but it was because of the right nigga and she didn't find me. That's why. Trust and believe. I was taking care of my daughter too, but she's 18 now. But for 9 of those years, I understand it. Being a single mom in business, you don't want to have just any kind of men around your daughter when they're going through puberty and all that, and it ain't their dad, and their dad's out of state. So you want real good moms focused on their children, but the right nigga. I mean, shit.
I'm saying,
she know what to do.
Right, but I'm saying though. So if you're a serial dater, right? She's a self-proclaimed serial dater. So that means that I can only assume that there's numerous men that's in the lineup in that roster. None of these men comes even close to being the right nigga.
I mean, yeah, but also my mindset have to be ready. It could be the right guy and wrong timing. I have to be mentally prepared for that.
I just said that, bro. She's not ready to be a wife.
I gotta be mentally prepared.
We know that. I'm trying to see what is it that she's
I think she kind of communicated it fairly well.
She did.
I honestly, if I had a mother I was co-parenting with, I'd appreciate the decision to make sure you don't bring no man around my child too, because I'd be tweaking about my girl, especially when that's just coming into puberty or whatever. So I get it. I agree with real dope though. There is a hint of something that's keeping you in a position where you don't want to allow a power dynamic to occur within a relationship naturally, and because of that, you guard it. And it exacerbates it by the type of man that your father was for you. it seems as though it's going to be hard for somebody to hit that level, especially initially just coming into a relationship. But I don't think you're closed off to it, like La Benita was saying. It's just the right person would have to come, and that's going to be a very select person. And it's a rough dating market right now. So
She would have to make the decision.
That'll be difficult though, and I understand and I agree with what you're saying, but I think that will be difficult if you are intentionally holding on to that mindset that you aren't ready, right? I think if just because I play off of the words that someone is saying, if you were to have said that, if you would just have said, man, the right man hasn't came, I haven't met the right guy yet. That to me is a lot different than that's just not what I'm on. I'm focused on something else. So even if that man was sitting right in front of you, if it was straight like that, sitting right in front of you, you wouldn't even be able to see him because you know what I'm saying, you more so focused on something else.
She'll need to get sent home naked. That'd be fucking
So
woman
I
confident.
think the right man did come before in my life, but he passed. So I think the right man did come, but he passed. And
That was your child's father?
Right. No, he's still alive. That's my dog. That's my best friend.
And I didn't
think he
say
was in
that
the
she was
chat a few
closed
minutes ago.
off. I didn't say that she was closed off as a reference to dating men. I meant she's closed off in the space of allowing herself to be open, not
That's what I said.
And then Vince,
right, because I said the
know we've
right
been
man
Facebook
will come
friends
around right
for
now and she'll be
years.
good.
So you know a little bit
Yeah,
about
that's what I
Vince,
said.
right?
You not listening? I agree with you.
Yeah, she 100%. Like if a stand-up guy show up for her right now, she'll be good.
Yeah, you never know. I'm not close to it. You never know.
She's not close. I don't think she needs. I don't think you're
I don't
close.
wake up in the morning and be like, "Ooh, thank you, Jesus. Help me find a man." I don't. And Vince, you know, you've been on Facebook friend for a minute, so you know a little bit of what I'm talking about with my career and stuff like that. I would have to change a lot to be in a relationship right now. And right now, where God has me, and I'm so honored and blessed, I
don't bring God into this.
I want to hit it while it's hot. I want to hit it while it's hot, y'all. That's it. That's it.
She's not ready to be a wife, guys.
What you're saying is I'm closed off. That's the problem. Because everybody's looking for a problem. I see all y'all little musty asses in the comments. Y'all looking for a problem. That's the problem. The problem is my wig is too tight, and I'm just not there. That's my problem.
Yeah. You're not a wife. You're not a wife right now. You're not a wife.
So what? Like, okay. I realize that I will be
but she's a mother.
I will be
and respect
dumb
that.
and do the same thing over again and just go ahead and get married, and I was not ready, and then I have a messed up marriage. That don't make no sense.
I agree.
That don't make no sense.
So I agree. I think you should stay away from dudes that's trying to marry women. You should just stay in your serial dating. I don't think you should do that because I think it's going to do more harm than good. I think you should not talk to no guys. I think
she should continue to tell them the truth.
Let God be God.
You know.
I think I should just let God be God. Whenever
which God? Which God?
He
Which
will
God?
let me know. I will
Which
be
God?
ready. I will be in the right position. I will be in the
Which
right
God?
time.
Which God are you talking about?
God be God. Period.
Which God? Which God?
Not the God you talk to when you don't be trying to get your punk on.
When we put too much power in God's hands when it comes to like things, that's like saying like I'm not gonna lose weight because God will do it when He's ready. Like God will never lose the weight for you, right? And I think that God will never necessarily put you in the right position to be in a relationship. Like you have to be open to it. Like I don't think that you're fully closed off to it, but I don't think that your energy is necessarily open enough. Like because a man gonna have to like really like you can see a woman and you can put a lot of work in with a woman, like be with her for like 4 years and be like, all right, now she at the point where like we can do something. But as we get older, men not trying to put that work in, like that much work in, like men are going to kind of want you to meet them somewhere of like, your energy to be a little bit more open. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and this is just but we got to understand it's just a panel. Y'all just beating me. So maybe it comes off that way. And it is.
Do you want to be a wife, though, Shanice? Do you want to be a wife?
I have no issues when it comes down to dating.
Do you want to be a
I'm
wife right
honest
now?
with them, as long as I'm not just putting myself out there, I don't lay with everybody. I ain't gonna tell you less than sex. Holy Ghost.
Can we ask
It's
a
just my
question that
mindset. I'm
Lapeef?
somewhere else right now. I'm just somewhere else right now, and that's okay. I'm not saying I'm the baddest girl and I'm top. I'm not saying none of that. I'm saying right now in my life, I want to show a different side than, because that's how I've always been taught. Get married, get a husband. My mother taught me how to be a wife because she was a good wife. She is a good wife. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I seen her. And I thought that was so beautiful. So that's what I trained myself to be. And then when I got engaged, I was just this dude girl.
Can I ask you a
Going on
question?
tours. Everybody saying, how did he just the best thing popping? I'm just sitting there.
Was the experience you had with your parents something that you really value?
A lot, dearly.
Is it reasonable to say that you would ideally want to give your child that same type of experience so she could value a relationship the same way?
Absolutely.
Or is that okay?
Absolutely. That's why me and her father got a great relationship. He was just in the comments earlier.
How long were you engaged?
I was engaged for a year.
And how long were you with him before you engaged?
4.
So 5 of those years she experienced what you
Correct.
were trying to. That's
I,
good.
you know what I think sometimes, like when it comes to, I think that this is one of the reasons that I personally believe women need men. I think that we natural problem solvers, and I think women tend to not be really good at it. Cause like a lot of times you'll see a woman who's like, yo, I was with a man and I was cooking for him. So now I'm not cooking again until I get married. I'm not cooking for no nigga until I get married, right? I think that's like a crazy way to problem solve. Like for an example, like we can analyze that maybe she was with a guy in a certain type of industry that maybe, maybe she chose the wrong person that didn't really give her what she needed. And a lot of women, instead of saying, you know what, how can I vet better? How can I get out here? Like, what do I really want out of a relationship? What do I want out of a man? A lot of women tend to be like, you know what, I'm gonna just close off, or I'm gonna do this. Like they find the wrong solution for the problem because I don't think they holistically analyze the problem and really want the actual answer, if that makes sense. Like when a woman says, I'm not cooking for no guy because I cooked for one before, and then it's like, my girl can cheat on me tomorrow and I'm not changing nothing about who I am. I might think about, what are some things that I could have did better? What are some things that I missed? I'm not going to tell myself I ain't never taking no girl on no trip no more. I ain't never going to do this. I ain't never going to do that. No, like I'm gonna genuinely think about, okay, what went wrong, and I'm going to find the appropriate answer, and I'm gonna move appropriately. So that's just kind of one of the things that I think.
And another thing is, I got a smart mouth, and me and God talking about that right now, and I can't be submissive with this smart mouth.
Well,
I mean,
is that why we're
smart mouth?
Is that why obey and submissive is bothering you? Is that the reason why obey and submissive, those words, is bothering you? Because you want to kind of clap back at those words?
Yeah.
Why are you so snappy?
Because she's not a wife, you guys. I already told you that. Like she's been saying it the entire time. She does not have the patience to be a wife right now. It doesn't mean she can't do it. Doesn't mean she doesn't desire it. She's already said she's fine with serial dating. She's fine with going out, and that's just what she said. Like she's not a wife. A wife and a husband, to play those roles means you sacrifice yourself. So as a husband, I know if you're trying to be a husband, you have to sacrifice your money, your time, your freedom, your life, because if something happens, you have to sacrifice your life to protect your family. So when you're a husband, you already understand that's the role. A wife should know that she doesn't get to go out whenever she wants. She doesn't get to just do whatever she wants. She has to take care of the kids. She has to cook. She has to clean. She has to submit herself to the family. She's saying she just wants to be a mom, and she wants to figure it out. That's what she wants.
Is it possible
you make that sound depressing?
Is that the all-American wedding, like family marriage? Like I'm confused.
Straight like
'cause I
that, you
know
kind of make
plenty
it sound depressing when you say it like that. But like once you actually
No, it's not depressing, brother, because I love the responsibility that I.
No,
go ahead, brother. Sorry.
I
Go
just
ahead.
said it just sounds depressing when people are listening to it. Not to say that you said it was, but it was feeling that way. Like once you get with that person, you're going to love doing these things.
Right.
Like,
yes.
I love when my girl used my credit card. I love it. She don't use it enough. Like she
Okay, can
don't
we
use
segue?
she don't use
Can
it
we
enough.
segue?
I just like, I'm not saying like go and buy a car on my credit card, but I'm just saying in general, like I love when it's like, yo, that's my woman. Nah, you don't gotta call your dad. Call me. You don't gotta
JR
call your father.
asked a question. Can we please talk about it? If anybody's reading the chat.
No.
How soon is too soon to spend money?
No, that was the.
Did we answer that? No, we
was
answered
like, we already answered that.
That was a question.
Yeah, we already answered that.
At 1:30?
Yeah,
that was
that was the
2 hours.
question. I was clarifying that for Marcus.
Oh, okay.
I want to clarify.
Yeah, I came in the combo late, so I was trying to like get the bearings. I was waiting till you played the video to jump into the next part of the conversation. But
I want to clarify the
is it
credit card
possible
thing
for you
too,
to
so they
get back with
understand
the father? Is it completely done? Like you can never make that.
married.
Is she paused?
He's married.
Oh, damn.
Okay. She probably
I'm
already
sorry,
ruined.
I'm sorry. What y'all say?
He
No, I
asked-
was asking, was it?
No, he was asking, was it possible for you to get back with your child's father?
Why do people
Oh, no,
ask
he's
that
married.
question?
He's married.
Because
and
you
I look
should.
at
You
him
should
like,
want to get back with him.
Who should?
No, the reason I ask it, like, so ideally,
You should.
you don't want to bring another man around your child, especially a young daughter. And it seems like she's a real responsible mom from how she's describing her priority list, right? So if it was even remotely possible, maybe it could have been worth giving it another shot, just because, one of the best things in the world is the way a father interacts with his daughter, especially if you're able to see her every single day and she get that love and attention and affirmation and reassurance and the confidence boost and security and all the things that you provide as a father. That shit mean a whole lot. I can just see it on my kid's face every day. And if it was even remotely possible, maybe it was something, but if it's not, it's not. I
He
get
got
it.
engaged after him.
it's not that. That's my best friend. He actually
Like my
but
ex
that's
is
my
my
best
homie.
friend.
Like,
When
nah.
if I tell y'all the dynamics, the comments will go crazy. That'd be for another segment, baby. Because if I tell y'all the dynamics, because we
Poon
still
is
take
close
family
to
trips, we still
ex-husband.
take family pictures, all that. We try to do as much as we can so our daughter won't feel miss a void. But my other big issue is I don't want nobody discipline my child. I don't want once you become my husband, then my daughter has to say,
This is
Do he believe in
why it's hard to
polygyny?
date. This is why it's hard to date single moms.
Huh?
Do he believe in polygyny?
Do I believe in what?
Do he believe in polygyny?
Religion?
Polygyny. Does he believe in polygyny?
Having several wives?
No.
It's polygyny. I didn't heard 20 different
I
ways
thought it
it
was
said. Now I never heard it
Wait,
that way.
so you said that you don't want anyone disciplining your child. What do you mean by that?
What do you consider
I don't want nobody discipline my child.
What do you consider discipline?
That's crazy. I don't want nobody discipline my child. That's it. I don't want no man.
You don't want
that's
anyone
supposed to be my
correcting her?
husband. I don't want that. I don't even want a man to have that responsibility. I honestly, my goal is to wait till she get to. But that's not realistic. I'm just telling y'all my mindset. It's just when she get a little older.
You're willing to wait. You said she just turned 13. You're willing to wait 5 more years.
I mean,
so that
what's the rush?
5 years is a long time.
Oh my
I
God,
mean, but what I'm saying
Waited
is
9 years. But not for that.
What I'm saying is right now.
What type of discipline are you? Because to me, discipline to me is nothing but correction, right? So unless somebody is trying to physically put hands on her, then I think avoiding for someone to correct her is going to actually is going to do her worse in the long run.
Yeah, it's a possibility, but that's why parenting don't come with a rule book. It's a possibility. I'm not knocking what you're saying. It's a possibility. Just
So you're willing to risk her going down the wrong path from not being corrected, and also potentially you not finding that person that you want to spend the rest of your life with.
everything comes with a risk. If I was to have the greatest man in the household, it still be a risk of her going the wrong path. That's how life is. But it'll be more of a risk if my mindset ain't ready for it, and I be tried by 12 and they be carried by 6 when it comes to my child.
I just told you guys are arguing with a woman.
Well,
What are you guys
No
arguing?
one's
She,
arguing.
no,
No.
that's
I
no
get that
straight.
point.
Like
No one's arguing.
that's the thing. We're having a conversation like two adults. There's no argument here. We're just
all right,
having a
I'm sorry.
conversation.
Let's
All
talk.
right. Well, I just feel like she already articulated she's not ready to be a wife. She's already said that.
We
talking about
get
parenting
that.
now.
This is what is called having a conversation. We're just is somebody could potentially learn something from this. We can also gain something from this as we are gathering data from this conversation. So
fair enough. No, fair enough. You're right. You're right.
The one thing,
This is why it's
one thing that I have seen just being around. I have several friends that these women will be so desperate to get a man, and their children are harmed because either it expired and they see one man after another, or these fathers are abusing their kids that's not theirs, or I just want a man, I just want a man, I just want a man, I just want a man. I desire to be a wife. Let's be very clear. I desire to be a wife. But right now, I'm okay. If it comes, it comes. If it don't, it don't. Just right now, just not. I'm doing something else, and it's okay.
I hear you, and it make perfect sense. And this is why, like, and for women, it's so difficult to date when you have a kid versus men. Like, men, it's easy. For women, it's extremely difficult because the way that y'all protect yourselves, y'all get extremely defensive about your children. You get extremely protective about your children, which is not.
They should be though.
Yeah, they should. But however, when you're in a relationship and you do, however, choose a man, you shouldn't be that way necessarily. Once you vet, you choose a man, you shouldn't be that way necessarily. And this is why a lot of men, like for me, I got kids myself. However, I've never dated a woman with children. I'm not saying that I would, but I never did. But one of the things that I would want out of the situation, everybody inside of that household has to be, except me as the leader of that household. And if I can't discipline your kids, I'm not going to be with you, right? Which, like, because I'm gonna have my kids around. And they're like, "Yo, Dad, why he get away with this?" Oh, I gotta call his mom because he just disrespected me. I gotta call his mom and wait for her. Hell no, I would never. Like, as a man, it's my responsibility to make sure that all the kids that are mine, which your kids will be mine. If I was to date a woman with kids, these is my kids. You can't tell me nothing about my kids. Whatever I got to sign, that's going to keep me from being in one of them situations where people be like, "Oh, I dated this girl and then we broke up and she just took the kids away." That ain't gonna be my situation if I ever were to date a woman with kids. Like, they about to be my kids. This is our family, and it's my responsibility to make sure that these kids be. And what if she already got a dad? I probably wouldn't be in the picture, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't do that, bro.
Like it got to be a situation where your dad in jail or he not around at all. But it's my responsibility to make sure that my kids grow up to be something, to grow up to be productive citizens, right? To grow up to understand the principles and things that I teach them. And a lot of women not gonna take that responsibility. I will. If my kids turn out to be ain't shit, that's me. I could have did something better. Women don't say that. They're gonna be like, "Oh, well, the dad wasn't around and this and that." I don't give a fuck about none of that. I don't care about where they mom at. It's my job. If they can look at me and say, "Dad, I wish you would have did this. I wish you would have did that," if they want to, because I could have did better. It's my responsibility. And if I'm about to be with you, your kids is my responsibility now. I'm gonna love them like I love my kids. It ain't gonna be no situation where I'm doing something for my kids that I'm not doing for them kids. However, there's another side of that, right? I can't be a situation where I can't discipline the kids, or I'm not getting 50% from you and your kids, but you getting 100% of me, which is reasonable though. Why you would have the position that you have, and that's just why it's difficult when you're a single mom and you're dating, because you got to be so protective over your kids. And I'm not saying you're wrong,
No, I've been, and that's why I said like been, I have seen and heard about these children getting touched and all this extra stuff, and I went to a friend's house and I got assaulted. You see what I'm saying? My parents was very protective. It's a defense mechanism. It has nothing to do with just I'm not ready to date. It has something to do with if y'all looking for trauma, since y'all so thirsty. I'm not talking about y'all, I'm talking about the people in comments. Y'all so thirsty to figure out what's going on. I've been through a trauma in my life. So yeah, soon when I see something that's weird, yeah, bye. And I'm okay because I've been assaulted in my life. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when it comes down to me having a girl, this is why God gave me a girl to soften me up, because soon when I feel like if boy, I can't even sleep it, and you in the lay in the bed with me and I'm asleep, my mind. That's something that I'm working on. But until then, my job is to protect her at all times.
I understand that.
So fuck everything else.
Man,
Respectfully.
yeah, I'm with you. That shit a dangerous
And I
situation.
said what I said.
If my daughter called me and just lied about some shit, it's a good chance that I'm just gonna tweak before I even get a chance to really ask all the questions. So that shit dangerous, especially when you love your kids. That shit dangerous than motherfucker. Like it really is.
She's not ready. But at the end of the day, I think Shanice, I would say this. I think that I think you're level headed. I won't say that you're irrational. I would say I think you're level headed, but I think you want to be a wife, but you're just not a wife, and you have to get there. But it might take some. But I don't think you should waste the rest of your life. So I don't think you should waste 5 years or 7 years, because you're not going to get the type of man that you would choose in where you are now. You won't get that man in 7 years. So just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind while you heal.
That's for me doing my work, and that's for things take time. That's what
It
I'm
does.
saying. And I don't allow people. The one thing I do not allow people to do is, I'm not talking about you per se, but the one thing I do not allow people opinions or anything that they feel about me to force what I'm doing. This is my life. This is my work. My daughter has a great example of a successful, happy marriage. Even though I'm not married, her father is in a happy marriage. My parents are in a happy marriage. One day she's going to see me in a happy marriage. It's just, it takes time. It just takes time. And whenever the time happens, y'all going to be invited to the wedding.
No, now you're okay with whatever man you get based on the time. You're okay with that. You're not gonna.
Okay with whatever man I get.
Not whatever. I'm just saying based on where you are. I'm not saying whatever. I'm not saying some random dude. I'm saying if you're 44 at that time, if you're ready, you're not gonna expect to, get the best of the best at 44. If you wait that long to heal.
So I'm pretty sure what comes my way will be the best for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is why
I'd rather sacrifice me than sacrifice my child.
I like that. That's a good.
This is why men are should be so heavily involved in the vetting process. Like for me, my rules is this. Like with my daughters, every man that you bring to me and I choose for you, I'm like, yo, this is a good guy. Like you should do this. Any man that I give you over to and he ends up being a piece of shit, that's on me. I gotta fix that situation. But if you want to go out into the world and make your own pussy decisions with your vagina, you got to deal with everything that come with that. But in situations like these, like if you actually had a man, like your dad should be vetting men for you, honestly, even at your age. Like I don't know why not. If you trust in your father and you admire him, I think that he should be in that process with you. Why not?
He should be what?
In that process with you.
Oh no, because all the people that he be trying to pick is ugly.
You're gonna have to get over that respect.
I know. You gotta pick and choose. That's why I said it's me. Hello, it's me.
She just told you exactly. Yo, that's what I've been saying. She's been. She's been telling y'all the entire time. Hey, man. It is what it is.
Let me get to these super chats, man. D-Rob, 3003. Also, remember $10 dope. You still ain't learned, man. A woman has to earn everything. There again, $5. A woman doesn't value anything she ain't earned nothing. Shout out to Naomi, which gifted 5 Lapeef memberships. I'm trying to find this out. Appreciate you, ma'am. Thank you for that. Sir Shot. $2. I just hope Smokey Robinson win his case. Prophecy $20. Also, member says, I think we are past the point of beating the verb dead horse when it comes to relationship talk. I'm ready for the financial literacy talks and building generational wealth. We talked about that last night a little bit. We are already doomed on this aspect. I disagree. Prophecy again, $5 says, just let it go, Viz. Don't even push any further. And lastly, Prophecy, $5. Also, remember, this is why I say these combos are important, but they should be with people who truly open to coming to a common ground. Stop having combos with people whose minds are made up. It ain't worth it. And thank everybody that's contributed to the platform. Do a well-being check. You good, Willie?
Yeah, bro, I'm straight.
All right.
Hey, so what happened with Smokey?
I don't know. Somebody said something about Smokey Robinson. I don't know what happened.
His housekeeper for all them years accused him of hiring her to be a housekeeper and having sex with her. And I think she's alleging that it was forced in some way, shape, or form. And
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, before we log off, I mean when we was talking about the like who's the prize type of situation, a couple people in the comments said, "Oh no, it's easy to find you. You know, you got baby moms and you tall and got baby moms or whatever." That's nonsense. Like a lot of women is looking for Russell Wilson in Future's body. That's me. I'm Russell Wilson in Future's body. That's all. They want to take Russell Wilson and mix him with Future, but they don't make him like that. That's me. So no, it ain't easy to find me. Get out of it. Like that's just objectively true.
You the number one draft pick out here.
Yeah. I'm Russell Wilson mixed with Future.
So you told him you the best thing since sliced bread. Fuck you talking about? Is.
All right, make sure y'all hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. See y'all on the Thursday show tomorrow, man. Thank you guys for hanging out, rocking out with us. Just make sure we support everybody on the platform. Give everybody a follow if they got their IGs up. Let's continue to support each other and spread the same love that you guys do here. Until next time, see y'all tomorrow.